Here we go again. This part two. This is finale of the day. Let's go. Playoffs game about to start. First game of the day. Let's go. Y'all already know what time it is. No excuses. We don't do that over here, man. Appreciate everybody coming in, joining in from everywhere, man, that come support me every day, man. We're here. We got two games coming on tonight. We got two. We got the 76ers and the Hawks, and we got the Jazz and the Clippers. 76 is up 2-1. Utah Jazz is up 2-1. So the Clippers at home and the Hawks at home. We're gonna see what kind of adjustments they're gonna make. Are we still gonna see Philly showing true domination of the Hawks? Is the Hawks gonna bounce back? Or the Jazz and the Clippers? Are they gonna even things up tonight? We'll see. We don't know. Jazz might play better. The Clippers going to make adjustments. Any team, 76ers, Hawks. Hey, these are the teams we're going to be talking about tonight. We ain't going to be talking about no other stuff, but the teams that are playing tonight. These are the rules and these are the standards that I want to be abided here. I don't mind talking, I don't mind shit talking, but it's going to be respect that's going to be given around here. No disrespect of any kind will be tolerated of any kind. Keep it on basketball. Never get personal, period. Now, everybody heard that? Let's get it. No excuses. Let's go. Salute to everybody in the chat and panel, man, who come braces, come through, show love, everything, man. We cooking today, man. It's Monday. No excuses. Waiting on the games to come on. We're probably gonna be about another hour. Technically, they always say 7:30. Then you gotta wait another 15 minutes. Y'all already know the drill. So y'all been here. Let's go, man. Let's talk about it. Positive vibes, positive energy, always will be tolerated. Always. I already know the homie. This is all day Monday. This is what we do. My boy Corey from Virginia. This is what we do.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. We loud and clear.
Salute.
Salute. We here.
Yeah, man.
I'm ready for these games tonight. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for these games to show up.
Yeah, man. I think Philly got this, man.
Yeah. To me, I'm just gonna wait to see how it be because I'm not gonna doubt a team because the Hawks been playing really well. We gonna see. I'm really gonna see the adjustment Nate McMillan gonna play, and they didn't shoot well. And it's one thing I say this too: when you don't shoot well, it's easy for a team to defend you when you can't make shots. If you can't make shots,
Yeah.
it's easy for a team to defend you. So by me saying that, we'll see if they make the adjustment with Trae Young, what they're going to do, and
Right.
I ain't really got a chance to really watch any of the game of the series, so this gonna be really my first time really watching them play in
Right.
this series. So I don't know. I'm just watching them for the first time, so we'll see.
Mm-hmm. A lot of people been sleeping on this series anyway.
I just want to see how long Embiid gonna be able to play with that meniscus, man.
Right.
And I know why he's playing because he don't want people to say that he try to bitch out and trust the process and all that stuff. But I just don't hope it'll backfire on him. You know what I mean? Because when he's out there, they look better. It's just Ben Simmons who's the only person who I don't trust. And I know that's my boy Polo. My boy Polo, that's his team. I know that's the NK team.
Yeah.
I know there's some
Oh,
other
Polo from Philly?
but I just don't trust Ben Simmons at the end of the day.
Oh, Polo's from Philly?
What'd you say?
I said Polo's from Philly.
Yeah, he likes Philly. Philly's his team.
Uh,
That's who he's rooting for is Philly. Yeah, Polo Sports
uh,
Entertainment and News. Yes,
okay.
that's his squad. But we had arguments. We had argument. And Polo had arguments about him and Ben Simmons.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? We real surgical, but it ain't never gotten to a disrespectful manner that how cats take it on here. You know what I'm saying? We actually hear
Right.
each other points and unleashing a lot of stuff, and then it's my turn. I chime in. I go on a rant, then he go, and then then we come to even ground. We just disagree in certain points. You know what I mean? It's typical.
Mm-hmm. That's the show, man.
Hey, I didn't get a chance to touch on this. I've been done. I had to dig into my information about it. But what Big Baby said to Kyrie, yeah, that was messed up. I'm not really getting into technical about that. I'm gonna say that
Yeah.
shit from Patreon. I'm not even going to touch on it on these airways. No, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, Big J Baby just, I don't know what's wrong.
And salute to that boy Sean. Today's that boy's birthday today, man. Salute to the Hobie in
Yeah,
Arizona,
salute
man.
Sean.
The Light
Salute
Skin
Sean.
Coalition Crew of the Year, Craig.
Salute,
Yeah,
Sean.
salute to Sean, man.
Happy
Happy
birthday,
birthday,
little
man.
nigga.
I don't know you in the chat yet, but bro, salute to the homie, man. Salute to my
Yo, he
boy.
ain't been on here today?
Here and held it down with us earlier today, man. Salute to my boy, man. I told you he gonna be here, y'all, when he can. And I love him came up here and held it down with us today, man. Everybody that come follow me every day, man. We here every day, man. Y'all gonna be spoiled for a while, because when I get back to schedule, it ain't gonna be like this for a while.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be spoiled for a while.
Let me put my mic on mute for a minute, T-Price.
All right, you good? I'll wait till everybody come up in here. I got my boy Corey in here. What's going on in the VA, man? You still got your Mondays and Tuesdays off, brother?
Shit. Now, just today, this week, I gotta go to motherfucking tomorrow, the rest of the week. No, Thursday.
Yeah. Now, I was supposed to go to Georgia this week, but I ain't going because I ain't got the bread to go. And then on top of that, I waited too late to get a ticket. You know what I'm saying? And the prices it's just crazy right now. Just to live where I'm at, because I'm 3 hours from Portland. You know what I'm saying? If I was in Lincoln City, I could be able to take a shuttle to Portland. You dig what I'm saying? And then take a flight. I can't do it out here. They ain't got that connections out here. I can fly from Eugene, but for what? And I can just go to Portland and just get it out the way.
Yeah. Shit, all I know is 3 cities. No, four. Eugene, Corvallis, Portland, and Salem.
I love Corvallis, man. Corvallis is my place. I love Corvallis. Corvallis is bad. Corvallis is so, dude. That's what messed me up when I was in Corvallis, y'all. When I moved to Corvallis, I went to DHS. I met this lady. She's actually from Canada, but now she's working at the office in Albany, Oregon. I forget her name, but I know she's the head resource lady in Albany. But anyway, make a long story short, I met her and I was just like, "Hey, my name is Terrence Price, and I like to help you do a resume for me and everything like that." And she just looked at me and she was like, "I'm going to help you out." I was like, "Help me out with what?" So I help you find a job. She said, "Sit down." Man, she did my application. Man, she did my she gave me like 10 applications to do. I filled them out while she did my resume. She was done my resume in like 15 minutes. She like revamped it like Today's Society kind of thing and gave me a disc. And then she told me to come back that Friday. So I went back that Friday. I had like 8 outfits. Literally 8 outfits. I might like brothers will wear kind of stuff that like to dress and all that for interviews and and just look at your best kind of thing, and had the shoes to match. I looked at that lady like, "Are you serious right now?" She was like, "Yeah, 'cause I know you're trying to do something with your life." I was like, "Whoa." That just messed me up. Corey was just like, "Whoa." You know what I mean? And now the dudes was in it. It was like, dude, we ain't never seen her do like that for anybody. You know what I'm saying? And I was like,
Mm-hmm.
I was just like, I just can't help it. Dude, when I came back, she gave me a gas voucher, like a $200 gas voucher a week, bro. You know what I mean? At the time, I wasn't even driving a car, but I knew somebody that was able to take me to work. But I didn't have nobody to take me to work because I had the buses come in front of my house, and the bus is free in Corvallis. I repeat, the buses are free in Corvallis. I
Damn.
repeat, the buses are free in Corvallis.
That's all right.
Hey, on New Year's, they have a drunk bus, Corey. You park your car downtown, they got a drunk bus. The drunk bus literally take you back to downtown. As long as you get home, serious, man. Dude, it's been free for like the last, I think, like 5 or 7 years. The college students are so spoiled, man. I'm telling you, they get away with so much stuff up there, bro. And I see why. I live in the state, bro. But I love Corvallis, though. Corvallis got some good people, man. Salem is nice too. I don't like Eugene. Fuck out
Yeah.
of here. They still got some whole ass niggas out there, bro. And I'm the type of nigga, I'm cool as it gets, man. He ain't gonna sit here gonna say whatever to me, and I'm just standing here and not paying attention. I heard what you said. I'm gonna check the temperature too, but at the same time, gonna be with respect. But you're gonna know one thing: the look in my eyes. I'm not playing. You ain't gonna treat me like you treat these other cats. I'm a different breed. I'm a Southern boy. We breed differently out here. We don't fuck with nobody, but you come fucking around with problems over here, you're gonna get your match, and it ain't gonna be what you're gonna get either. Yeah, Eugene was, man. I did mess with good people though in Eugene. I do got a couple friends I do that real dear to me to stay in Eugene, but everybody out there, I don't fuck with it out there, man. Fuck out of here. They on some whole ass shit out there, bro. For real. Some whole ass shit. I never seen motherfuckers got so many jobs out there don't want to work. I don't want to hear no excuses. I used to tell the black people that worked at that lived in Corvallis, like, ain't no excuse. I just moved here and just got a job. You've been here 6 months. The bus comes every
Bus
30
is
minutes. The
yeah,
bus
bus
comes
free.
every 30 minutes and it's free. And you tell me you can't get a job? Get the fuck out my face, man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Start giving me this, dude. And I came out here without a car, bro. I moved out here without a car. Everywhere I live without a car. Like, get the fuck out of here. I literally just moved here to just get a job like just like that. I know that's favor from God, but at the same time, it's it's no excuses, man, for you not to get a job out here. And you talking about you really want this, you really want that. I can't tell.
Especially the transportation free.
Corey be fucking me up.
Because
And the
most
homies,
places,
and you know what? And the homies that just moved out here, who I know, who be following me and shit. One of my boys from Louisiana, I put them on up here. They heard me on ticket shit. They out there in Corvallis. It's like, man, we making so much money out here, man. I'm gonna go back home. I'm just thinking about moving out here because it's different. You know what I mean? And that community really looks out for that community. You know what I mean? They look out for the homelessness and all that, but the homelessness in the west and the northwest is bad, bro. It rips me apart, man, to see people like that out here, man. Like for real. In Eugene, man, they camp out anywhere, bro. You can go outside. Let's say you stay in an apartment
mm,
and you see and you go out and you might have a smoke window to smoke out of. You'll see somebody posted up out there, sleeping out there, bro. Oh man, it's bad, man. Especially riding on the highway. You driving on the highway, you see, man, it hurts my spirit to see that, man. And it rips me apart, bro. The homelessness out here is very bad, man. I thought the homelessness was bad down south and up north. Shit. California, they could survive longer because of the weather and shit like that. But Oregon, I don't see how these people it rain too much out here.
Is it expensive out there? Cost of living?
No, it all depends on where you at. If you want to go to Portland, of course Portland is, yeah, but it's no taxes here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's no taxes. That's one thing I love about it. It's no taxes. And this is the first state that I lived in my life that actually got full insurance. I lived in 42 states and never had full insurance. I had insurance through my job, but this state granted that for me from day one. Once I got to Corvallis, I got denied a lot when I was in Eugene, but I know why. You see what I'm saying? But as soon as I got to Corvallis, that lady that hooked me up with that job and resume and all that, she said, "Boy," she said, "you could have a lawsuit right now if you wanted to." I thought, like, I don't even want to go through the time and effort from it. I'm gonna go ahead and move on with my life. I got what I need.
So they get their residents full insurance.
Yeah.
Damn, I threw another interception. Damn, that's all right.
You know what I'm saying? Only thing I hate is just the teeth thing. Like the teeth, I finally my health care is there's only two places in the town that I live in. Like if I live in Salem, I don't trust the doctors in Eugene. I don't no, they got bad rep in Eugene. But the best doctor that I've been to that took out my first wisdom tooth was this man from in Springfield. He was really cool. Doctor's office was real nice and everything. Man, he yanked that mug out. I didn't even know he even did it, man. It didn't even hurt or anything. He said, doctor, they said a lot of these dentists to be pulling teeth out. They want to tell you, especially the women. The first one took when I was a woman. She was like, boy, you start acting like a little bitch. I said, the way you yanking on my tooth, nigga. And even the other lady was like, you is yanking on that tooth hard and shit. Then finally the other lady ended up taking it out. And then she ended up apologizing and shit. She said I had a bad day. I was like, I could tell because you took it out on me. I thought it was funny as hell.
Shit, we can go to VCU here and get that shit. Man, like Virginia, no hospital to take that shit out. Just give you medicine. You gotta go to a fucking dentist. But the good thing about being in Richmond, VCU got a dental school, so
yeah,
you got $100 going that bitch. They pull that motherfucker.
I gotta do a little down payment tomorrow for my little tooth. Break it down to whatever it's gonna be. You know what I mean? So I know my last tooth, man. My last two, I lost. I didn't have to worry about paying. So this is my first time out here in the Northwest. In this part of, so I'm real close to California where I'm at. Where I'm at in Oregon, I'm real close. I'm like about 8 hours, 8 or 9 hours from Cali. I ain't been to Cali since I've been out here. I've been to Washington State when I first got out here, but I got friends staying in Tacoma that they ain't see me since I've been out here. When I talk to them, they be like, "Bro, you ain't came out here and saw us yet?" Like, hell nah, I can't come out there to Tacoma, man. Y'all out there with them guns and dudes, man. Y'all shooting at the whole city. Y'all shooting up more cats up than the dudes up in the people in Seattle, and y'all stay in the hood. And I know how y'all hood people are out there. Nobody never messed with me, but I just don't like that mentality how dudes have. I'm like, dude, get the fuck out of here, dude. Ain't nobody got time for that shit, bro. That's one place that I never seen in my life where I seen people got their ass whipped so many times, but can't take an ass whooping and they want to go shoot the dude that beat your ass. Get the fuck out of here. You was a whole man hole. You're not even a man. You can't take your lick like a man. You want to shoot the man behind the head and some bullshit because you can't take your lick and you started the shit. Man, that's why I don't fuck with Tacoma. Like Shreveport, Louisiana, for instance. Shreveport, man. I got homies, I got friends that stay in Shreveport to this day that I worked culinary school with. Worked offshore with off the boats. They still tell me still like tell you Price, like man, like Shreveport ain't never changed. I'm like, God dang, man. My homeboy stays right there by the he stayed right there by the casino in Shreveport. He said T Price is still so bad down there, bro. He stayed downtown by the bus station and all that stuff. He said it's still so bad down there. I'm like, wow.
Young Bleed from Shreveport, man. And CeeLo. Concentration camp niggas.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I know y'all know, but like a lot of niggas that don't know the boosters. That's what he started with.
Mm-hmm. Hey, hold on and hold it down for a minute. I'll be right back.
All right. Well, everybody else, man, come in there and cook. Motherfuckers must be on their dinner breaks.
I don't know, bro. They coming sometime soon. That's for sure. I'll just wait. I ain't no hurry. The game ain't gonna start to probably about another 45, about probably another 40 minutes. It's 4:05 out here. Salute, Annie. If Sixers play tonight, what they gonna do tonight? Annie said you ain't gonna never catch her again, Corey. She said she know how to turn her mic off.com now. Well, you used to have me dead. You used to be getting on her on Ticket Channel for all that. Like, man, why you always call her Philadelphia? Found out all these years, I was like, I had to ask you, man, why you call her Philadelphia, man? When you told me, I started rolling. I was like, okay.
That's what we call well, you know, that shit from some Redskin shit.
Mm-hmm.
What do we call you might hear some people call them filthy.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I get that. Other than that, I did fucking with her on that. I ain't got no problem. I ain't no problem with Philly.
Oh, she's the homie, man. Who you think gonna win tonight, C?
Shit, them. That shit
You think,
over for Atlanta.
you think it's over for them?
Yep.
Okay.
Embiid crushing them niggas.
You say I'm saving everyone's ears, T. All right. All right, I'll be back in 15 then. Hold it down for me, Corey. You know how we do it. We always do at least one day, Monday. You know how we roll.
Yeah, about 2 in a second. I just finished eating me a peanut butter and jelly, son. That's my dinner today. And the K come in the on the panel. So he must be at work. Getting the panel if you off. Shit. Yeah, talk to myself. I was the only kid for 10 years. I know how to be quiet. You know, some people get on here, they just talk. They talk over other motherfuckers and get your point off. Shit, my shit stay on mute. We say you quiet too, yeah, because Libra, Aquarius, you know what I'm saying? But they got problems. So they got like attitude problems and shit. They say that about Libras too, but you know what? I admit it. I got a major attitude problem. So I'm a good motherfucker though. Like I'm loyal as shit. You just don't cross me. I'm your worst motherfucking enemy. Like all with air signs or something. I think all of them like that. Salute Matt Moses. What's up, my nigga? What up, Warren? Salute, my nigga. Bama boy somewhere on a recruiting trip for Nick Saban. He working for Nick Saban, working hard for the next 5-star recruit to come down to the Crimson Tide and shit. All right, I got a question for the panel. I mean, for the chat, not the panel. Chat. Because everybody, the panel, doing something else right now. Who the biggest fanboy? CJ, LeBron, man, or Mookie? Hold on. Say one push one for CJ, push two for Mookie. And the K hop in the chat, man. The panel, man. Don't leave me by myself. Oh man. See how y'all doing shit in Philadelphia? Supposed to be the city of brotherly love and shit. The city that don't love no brothers. Man, what the fuck? They still got this nigga in the game for. This nigga said beautiful last dream. Everybody goddamn taking breaks right now. They about to get a crack. Red Con. Won't you hop your ass in here? Red Con. Salute, Red Con. Shit, I'm on the panel all the time, Red Con. I just don't be talking like that unless somebody start just blatantly lying. Nigga start motherfucker goddamn yelling and I had to goddamn referee the shit. I be on mute. I be chilling, man. Listen to the motherfuckers. I know how to listen. God gave us 2 ears and 1 mouth. So we supposed to be do more listening than talking, but motherfuckers like to talk all goddamn day. You know what I mean? Like the Philly niggas say, fam. Fam Aki. You know what I mean? Young bull, Trey Young. You about to get it today, Aki. You know what I mean? The young bull MB about to explode for 40, about to drop 40 on. The young bull. Trust the process. The young bull B. Look, he said Cassidy 5. That nigga alright.
Just have to come for Philly, huh?
Huh?
Huh? Just have to
Nah.
come for Philly.
No, I ain't say nothing bad about y'all.
Mm-hmm.
I just said the young boy about to explode for 40 tonight.
Hmm. Uh-huh. All right. But he is.
I mean, I can't say something bad about them.
Well, you
But
can't because your team is not in the right position right now.
I ain't got no team.
So be Marcus Brady one of the same people that be talking about you can't see talking shit about people's teams.
You won't see me talking shit about people's team.
Mm. Uh-huh.
I don't talk. All I do is stop liars. That's it. Y'all don't see me talk shit.
You come for Philly?
The team I was thinking about going for a couple years ago, I see some potential and it just got swept. Imagine I did put my faith in them niggas. Y'all be trolling and shit on my.
Oh, the Wizards? Oh yeah. Oh
No,
yeah.
the Nuggets.
Oh.
Ain't no damn Wizards. I ain't never liked them niggas.
Oh.
Even when they had Weber in them.
Even with John Wall?
I'm like, hell no.
Wow.
Now, if KD had went there
Uh-huh.
to the Golden State, yeah, I probably would have became a Wizards fan.
Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. That's fair.
What's happening, y'all?
What up, Hearn? I
Oh,
ain't had no
shit.
team, and all my people's had teams, so I was like, fuck it.
Uh-huh.
This is around like 2009.
Uh-huh.
I said, I'm a roll with OKC. Well, I was either them or Memphis. I was a huge Rudy Gay fan.
Uh-huh.
My cousin picked Memphis, I picked OKC. And he still rock with him. And I don't fuck with OKC no more. Because of this shit Durant pulled. So I don't fuck with KD like that.
I mean, you like John Morant.
He's a great player and shit, but I don't fuck with that nigga, man.
You like John Morant, right?
Yeah, that's my favorite player now.
Okay.
Because he's young. So I see some hope in that nigga. Between him and Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah. They're gonna shock the league sooner or later. Like they shocked everybody with the Warriors this year.
And my uncle, he like Phoenix. That's why he moved out there. That nigga used to like them with like Garfield Hurd and shit. I would never like them, but I won't hate on them either.
It would be nice to see CP3 win a championship with them though. That would be nice. Oh, I'm sorry, what were you about to say?
I'm gonna have to pick a team though, because everybody else got one. But the way they move around is the thing about that between basketball and football. They can do that shit. You know, one man really ain't. Let's show his Tom Brady, but he ain't one nigga, man. He got 4 and all them niggas with him. And a lot of times that shit don't work when you get on the free agents and shit. And it really hasn't to the end. You know, my bum ass team a testament to that. We had Haynes with all them niggas. So basketball, one man can affect the game more because he play offense and defense. Everybody, touch the ball. Shit. Like football, you might not even touch the fucking football, depending on what position you play. It's kind of hard in this era. It really is. Motherfucker, they decided to go to one team, so it was like, with the free agency and football shit, you understand. And you understand by now. This day and age, it started in 94, 90, like 93, 92. Whenever Reggie White went to the fucking Packers, that's the year that shit started. It got down. Like, man, this shit like don't affect, like it don't affect the game as much. And people like it's like so you could get over that. You could be like, man, fuck that. I don't care about that nigga. When your star player did what Harden did to Houston, like yo, Magic just started liking Houston a couple years ago because of Harden, but not because. Imagine when he first went to like them, like fresh off OKC, so he started rocking with them then. Like young niggas, and he just started knowing the game and all that. So you really didn't even know he was 6 man in OKC and shit like that. So you like, fuck it, I'm gonna start liking the Rockets because of this nigga.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's kind of like, yo, damn, nigga just swerved on them niggas. That's the type of shit we be having to deal with, man. Shit
It's true.
fucked up.
I mean, I hope Joel Embiid doesn't move to a different team, but then again, at the same time, you never know. Like what you just said with players moving to different, what do you call it, organizations, it's very likely to
Mm-hmm.
happen.
I think if I lived in the city with an NBA team, that would have been my team off jump, and it wouldn't even matter
Mm-hmm.
because I'm more of a we don't have a team, so I can't put my in no fucking Washington Wizards. Them motherfuckers was the Bullets at one point. And ever since I was watching basketball, they was some shit.
Mm-hmm.
It was some shit.
I mean, they did good this year, except they ran into the Sixers, but still.
Man, I can count on one hand how many times they've been in the playoffs, and I've been on living 43 years. That's bad. And they won the championship young boom. 7-8. Then they went to like 3 or 4 in a row but they ain't win because they won't no repeat championships in the 7. So when we talk about like strongest eras and shit like that, like they might have been the strongest era because that's like one of the only that's the only era they ain't had no fucking dynasty in that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
The only team that won 2 was the Knicks, 70 and 73 or 71 and 73.
Mm-hmm.
I know it was 3 years apart from each other, and it was in the fucking 70s.
Mm-hmm.
I know that. But you know how everybody, well, they ain't do this and they ain't do that, and there's a lot of cab drivers.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, my majority of the top 50 probably played in the 70s too. Like if you look at that shit, the list, majority of them niggas played in the motherfucking 70s.
Sorry.
But you know, people just like they like to. It's something about dudes at my age. We don't really do that. We supposed to be talking about the 2000s. We supposed to be talking about Bubba Chuck and Kobe like they the best fucking things to sliced bread. But we go back to Jordan and we go to the generation above us. That's how most all the generations did. Went to the generations above us. Somewhere down the line, motherfuckers won't start looking for present accountability of greatness that you ain't even own or in your career ain't even fucking over with you. Like how the fuck we got them dick ride you and you ain't even retired? Like he's still playing. And you don't give a fuck how many chips you win. Your goal is to win until you stop playing. Every year you win the league, your goal to win a chip. That's your first goal. Not to fucking get 30 points a game, 10 assists, none of that shit. To win a goddamn championship. If Nats, you win it for the wrong shit.
Okay. It's not easy to think about it. Root for team. I mean, root for us. Oh, what do you call it? Root for cities. I mean, root for teams that don't have too many. I mean, root for be in a city that doesn't have a lot of a team.
I was
So
gonna
you
rock
have
with
to look
y'all.
elsewhere.
I was gonna rock with y'all when y'all had Jimmy Butler and shit. Fuck that.
Yeah, I like that. I wish we still kept them, but some people may not agree with that opinion.
I would have got rid of Tobias Harris and kept Jimmy Butler. I'm not a
Tobias is
Tobias
playing
Harris
well right
fan.
now.
I don't like that nigga.
No, well, he's fine, so we can keep him.
Man, I ain't got nothing against him. I just don't like that nigga's style. Man. I can't help. To me, he got down. I mean, he a good little nigga, y'all. But if for a nigga that ain't even a consistent, I mean, has he made an All Star game? Has he made one? Why we talking about this nigga like he that shit? That nigga ain't right. He ain't. And that's why, like, The nigga ain't better than Rodney Rogers, man. He ain't better than fucking Corliss Williamson. And we need to really stop doing this shit. Goddamn, give you 17 points a game in this chump ass Earl. What the fuck is that back then? That's like 9 points. Like sometimes I agree with niggas on both sides, on either both sides, because we can't be like diminishing the shit the younger niggas doing either. But it is a motherfucker more open floor. The game is more open. And then like with the guards and all these rebounds, long fucking goddamn, you consistently fucking shooting 3-pointers and you get long rebounds, okay? So then that's how they get like they lie about context. That should be the craziest shit. Like that shit just the whole shit be fun. The whole shit be fun. Like niggas really ain't do that shit. Like what was it 920s and shit. And Ray Allen out there switching threes and shit. You know, motherfuckers literally won't be in like, oh, these niggas the best ever. Niggas was still goddamn really showing up praising the Magic Johnsons of the world and the fucking Pistol Pete, bro. Most of us ain't even get to see that nigga playing. Goddamn, the legend alone on Pistol Pete. We was like, yeah, this nigga was a beast. Niggas was getting his throwback jerseys and shit. Like, man, what the fuck? Didn't respect where all that shit stopped. And it's like only like on that basketball shit, man. And I think because of J. Reed. Because don't know other sports, the motherfuckers sit there and they lack accountability in the history of the fucking game. And that shit more or less with society too. Because society is like that. That shit crazy. You don't be saying that shit, man, like that. You hear niggas still talking about Babe Ruth the best ever, Jim Brown the best ever. So why niggas like, why niggas quick to be like, oh, like G. Reed? Like, I don't hear that bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Walter Still Chamberlain, he just was a fucking a bum. I ain't heard nobody talk about Elvin Hayes since I've been on any of these panels or chats. And it's been a year and some change. Niggas talk about, man, that nigga used to cook Kareem. That nigga used to cook Kareem. Put that nigga in the crock pot.
Well, the thing about it, most people don't even know about Alvin Hayes, like certain people on the panel do.
Mm-hmm. Facts, Lou. And they don't know Jordan took his fade away from that nigga. Keep trying to tell them niggas he did. I remember seeing the goddamn interview when I was like 6 or 7 years old. I was a young nigga, bro, Joe interviewing Elvin Hayes. I'm like, well, how did you do your fade away? I was like, well, our Ozzy's turned to the wrong side. Nigga, Jordan still had hair, bro.
Yeah, they don't understand the reverse layup came from Dr. J.
Finger rolls and shit. They don't know about that shit, man.
Right, they don't know that about Elvin Hayes. They don't know that about him. I know about him. That's why people like us need to keep their names alive. Do their homework.
Hell, they don't know about Lynn Bias. They don't even know about Benji.
Yeah, Benji was a beast. Benji was, man.
If he would have lived to play in the NBA, they'd be like LeBron James, who?
Uh-huh. And ain't no telling how good Boston would have been with Lynn Bias.
They don't even know. Shit, if Hank Gathers would have played in the NBA too, woo!
Yeah, that's a Philly legend right there, ain't? Him and Bo Kimball. And Don Stanley grew up playing with both them niggas.
Uh-huh.
That's why she was so tough. Don Stanley was a beast, man.
Mm-hmm. Temple
They don't
Owls, boy.
understand how, you know, when she
This
got to the
what people don't
WNBA
understand.
and shit, she just was a
That
floor general.
that
But
Lord Marymount team gave them UNLV problems.
Mm-hmm.
But in college, when Dawn Staley was in college, she was a scorer, yo.
Boy, was she. I remember I watched her whole career, bro. She played for the Temple Owls, bro.
He played with UVA.
Yeah, but she coached at Temple,
Yeah,
didn't she?
coach. Yeah, she went to Temple, started coaching, yo.
Yeah, I remember she was at UVA, but she was balling in college.
They lost to Tennessee in a championship game. Motherfucker mad as a bitch, man.
Man, she was nice in college, man. That's when the Southern girls, Tennessee, UVA, all them
Yeah, that's when they started taking
them
over,
rivals.
man. Tennessee had Nicky McCray.
Oh, Nicky,
Shamiko ain't in there yet. Like
Nicky McCray was so bad, bro, on the court, bro.
Gino was on UVA staff with Devin Ryan, and he left and went to UConn, and that took the recruits. Like, cause it was Tennessee and Virginia at one point. It was Tennessee. Oh, the middle school and shit. Tom Staley was crushing.
And that girl was a beast, bro.
I was like, damn, yeah, she can play with dudes. That's why Martin put her ass on the show, bro.
Yeah, Gino actually made his career off beating Tennessee in that national championship game.
Yeah, with Rebecca Lobo and shit.
Yeah. But one thing I can say, Tennessee had they shine, and I know UConn is cream of the crop, but right now, but they eventually, man, somebody gonna have to slay that. Hey, but lately they've been making it to the thing, but they haven't been winning it all.
Yeah, it'd be years till the niggas would knock them off here and there. You know, Rutgers had a love run. Baylor.
Baylor's still gonna be in the mix. You know, LSU gonna start being in the mix now since Baylor coach went back to LSU.
Yeah.
He went back home.
Yeah, that was like
Louisiana Tech too, man.
When I heard about that, I said, "What the heck? What?"
I don't know. When I first started watching the girls, Louisiana Tech, I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
my God, man,
them girls have some killers. Louisiana Tech has some killers, boy. Them girls, that girls women's team, they used to breed them girls down there, bro. Like for real. Them girls down there, them girls can play with anybody in the country. Anybody.
Man, they used to kill me, T. Price. They had jerry curls and shit.
They
built that bitch with the sleeves.
Out there killing though.
Let me ask y'all something. Is it great to see other teams win the national championship instead of Tennessee and UConn?
Yep.
Because every year it was always UConn or Tennessee winning every year.
And women is like that. They gotta have somebody that's gonna get. It's like UCLA, for instance, right? Look at UCLA. Most of the UCLA championships can't win, y'all.
60s and 70s.
You see what I'm saying? But how they've been dominating college, but they won one every now and then. You know what I'm saying? I think when the last one they won was the Bannon Brothers.
94.
94. So you know what I mean? So they gotta have somebody that's gonna knock them off and be able to sustain stability. But I'm telling you, what Dawn Staley doing at her program, South Carolina, them girls, I'm telling you, it's gonna be hard for UConn, but UConn's still gonna get the recruits. You already know that. But
you know,
I would love to see Tennessee and Virginia women back in prominence like how they used to be. That I would love that shit.
But you know, since your girl went to LSU, Don Sutton's gonna have some real competition now.
Yeah. Hey, but no matter what, her name and her program is already, and she already solidified what she's doing at South Carolina, man. Like for real. I picked them to go to the Final Four, but they didn't make it because a girl missed that little tip layup or whatever. But we're just gonna see, man. I like what she's doing at South Carolina. I like what she's doing out there. I like what old girls doing at the University of Arizona. I know them sisters out there coaching, doing their thing.
Tina Thompson at Virginia.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, I forgot she is at Virginia.
And don't forget your one girl that Duke too. What's her name? Used to play for Tennessee. That licensing girl.
Carlos.
Yeah.
Yeah, she from Fairfax.
Well, she got a little problem down there in Duke, man. Half her players transferred out because they was upset about them not wanting to play the whole season.
Yeah, there's something wrong with them. I mean, the ACC had a problem with that because of COVID and shit. A lot of people got there. Sharif Raheem's son was in Virginia. He transferred though. They had 2-3 recruits transfer on. Both of them were top 50. The other dude I think was from Louisiana. Blackman, Reese Black. You know, the number one player in Louisiana. Like they were shit. Tony Bennett been getting them, boy. He was getting them before he won that chip. He won the chip. Yeah.
I just always thought he needed to adapt, still get the defensive players, but then get scoring to go with it. Balance it out. Just so get all defensive players. You're gonna need to get some young two-way players. That's where college basketball get back to prominence to me when they start getting all these players that can play two ways. But now it's all about putting the ball in the hole. But that's one thing I respect about Tony Bennett. The only way you're gonna get on his court, you gotta play defense.
Oh, Kawhi gonna be starting point guard tonight. Like, I think Kawhi need to play out ball and let him play out ball instead of being the starting point guard tonight. But I don't run the team. So KD's going in and by himself in game 5. So there's no excuses. He gotta get it done. I know one guy got to get done tonight. That's Trae Young.
Yeah, he got to get it done.
And okay, how you feel about tonight's game? Well, that is 2 games away going to the Eastern Conference Finals. You gotta be happy about that.
I just hope that don't happen in B. Because that's gonna.
Because the way things are looking right now, T Price, man, Embiid may have a shot to go to the NBA Finals.
Right.
Make you kind of wonder, will people be happy to see NBA Finals with Philadelphia and the Phoenix Suns?
It ain't about what people want. Can't get everything that you want.
Be the first time in years you don't have the big five in the NBA Finals if it happens. No
Right.
Curry, no Kerry, no LeBron, no KD, no Kawhi.
We'll just go see what's going to happen. I'm ready for it.
But if Fanny do go to the final, Chris Paul don't have to play Brooklyn, he better win.
Hey, Phoenix might win this shit, yo.
That's the way things are looking right now. Because they got no obstacles. Because they're going to have a big time advantage of whoever win that series between the Jazz and Clippers.
5-2 Hawks.
They probably got an advantage on anybody this up, bro. The way Devin Booker playing, man, he playing like Kobe. Like he might, Kobe passed away and shit. I'm telling you, he might get that spirit in him. That should be all right too. And then maybe that'll bring people back to basketball, real basketball.
Well, Kevin Durant can have a Kobe-like performance in Game 5.
Ain't got, man. I used to like that nigga, man. That nigga the best. He like an ultimate weapon, man. That nigga ain't no alpha, man. His fans get mad and say that about that shit, but he's the most skilled beta ever. That's what the fuck he is.
What Kevin Durant do to you?
He ain't do shit to me but prove he the most skilled beta ever. Because Alpha standing alone by themselves. Alpha makes niggas come to them. And they carry the team. You know what I'm saying? They don't do, man. I'm telling you, I was a huge Kevin Durant fan. Just know how I'm not going to talk bad about the nigga. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to keep it a buck.
Well,
he's he's the ultimate weapon. He's like the greatest weapon ever. Like, nobody been like that before. You know what I'm saying? And he could tip the balance of the scales because he's so skilled and all that. But him leading the team by himself, shit ain't happening. He proved it. And I'm talking about 2014, 13 when Westbrook was hurt. Nigga ain't doing that shit after he blew his wheel, man. I hope he do. So he can gain some more respect in my eyes. But man, it don't mean shit because I'm just a person. I ain't shit. It's just my opinion. We can't keep on saying Ivor was the top 50 greatest players. And by now it's been 70 years. So we can add 20 motherfuckers, but we can't just put motherfuckers over the top 20. who already been retired, their accolades set in stone, and they ain't do this faggot nigga shit. It's funny now that KD got them standing by himself, and niggas really can't hide it from the blame. Now niggas tired of the bullshit. I've been tired of that shit. Now niggas tired of it because niggas really been cheering for super teams. It just won't be their favorite player that had their super team. I'm gonna get that nigga that same smoke. I give LeBron, Steph, everybody.
Facts, bro. You got to, bro.
Good. When you do good, you do good. When you do dirt, you get dirt. Plain and simple. We that skilled and that talented.
Hey, that's why I'm always gonna fucking respect Dirk Nowitzki.
I'm like this. I don't give a damn what type of number you're gonna put up tomorrow, KD. You better fucking win the game. If you don't win the game, then I'm gonna give you that smoke.
Facts, Sweet Lou. Hey, that's why I'm forever gonna put respect on Dirk's name, because Dirk did the old-fashioned way. He said, "Give me a group of guys who can play basketball and let me lead us, and I'll take you there." You feel me? So, if Dirk can do it, then shit, anybody can do it.
You don't need 2-3 niggas to score 30, man. You need niggas to have roles.
No, Joe Harris gonna need a knockdown shot tomorrow. Joe Harris cannot have an off night like he been these last 2 games. If Joe Harris ain't knocking down shot, then
you know, when Joe Harris like not the focal point, and then all of a sudden he the focal point. That's what y'all niggas need to stop that shit. That's why John Paxson was able to get them buckets he got. Because his role maintained was the same. Nobody never motherfucking throw, oh yeah, you gotta hit this shot. That's what y'all niggas is doing now. Starting to put the shit on role players, bro.
well, those role players.
If you got a motherfucking role, you know what your role is. Set in stone from day one. I don't need you to get 30 tonight because my all-star Hall of Fame ring chasing teammate is out. Now, if you was rocking with me from day one, I know goddamn.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Joe Harris is gonna have. I'm just saying. Joe Harris is gonna have a whole lot of opportunities tomorrow to hit wide open shots, because you know they're gonna double team and triple team KD tomorrow.
Exactly.
Hey, Sweet Lou. But if they double team Kevin Durant, they would be a fool to double team off of Joe Harris's man. That double team is coming off somebody else. They staying home with Joe Harris. They're gonna make Joe Harris put the ball on the floor and create for himself. Like, the Bucks ain't no stupid team, bro. So I mean, why would you double team off of Joe Harris for? They're gonna make the other guys beat them, like Mike James, Landry Shamet, Blake Griffin, Jeff Green, and those guys. They're not leaving Joe Harris open, bro. The Bucks gonna win this shit in 6 games. The Bucks ain't. If KD and Harden's not playing tomorrow, they're losing tomorrow. If they ain't playing game 6, they losing game 6. Period. They're just not a better team than the Bucks without those 2 guys.
Kyrie's out for the series.
Then this style of basketball.
Yeah, I could have told you that, Sweet Lou.
This style of basketball today, boss, rely too much on role players hitting threes. God damn, you can't even find your role player cutting to the basket for a Princeton, and the Princeton cut for an easy layup.
Nope, it's either 3 or bust.
3, yeah, man.
Like not too many guys can dribble, pass, and shoot. You know what I'm saying?
And that's a problem, yo.
Or create for themselves.
I'm saying Mike James, he needs to understand his role tomorrow, because he had like that last game, he had like he was one of the best players on the court.
Yeah, but he been doing that shit since he got there, though. He been a little too aggressive for my liking. But hey, man, listen, man. This is why I said they blew it in game 3. You should have won game 3. Kyrie Irving's dumb ass passing to Bruce Brown with fucking a 7'3" center in the key, and you expect this nigga to make a float over him? You deserve to lose the game. That's what they get. And guess what? When you do dumb shit like this happens. You twist your fucking ankle, bad karma comes your way, nigga, and y'all get bounced in 6 games. So
you starting to sound like Big Baby.
No. Polo. When you don't play the game the right way, this type of shit creeps in. Kyrie Irving had no fucking business passing the ball to Bruce Brown in game 3. That game they should have won. The Phoenix Suns ain't playing around. They swept the Denver Nuggets. They're not playing around. when you're a championship caliber team and you ain't never won shit, you play as if you never won shit. The Nets act as if they've already won the championship at times. And I hate it. And so when you do that shit, karma, nigga, wins every time. Period. And we're seeing it now. We're seeing it now. They're not, hey, bro, they're not winning the series. Okay? They're not winning the series. If Kyrie's out for the rest of the series, if James Harden will come back tomorrow, which I don't think
he's out too.
Yeah. They getting blue. Listen, the Bucks are going into Brooklyn tomorrow, and I guarantee you this shit. They are going to blow out the Brooklyn Nets. As good as Kevin Durant is, he's not that type of guy. He's not. At least LeBron James can fucking facilitate, control pace, and do shit like that. If it was just James Harden and no KD and Kyrie, all joking aside, I would feel a little bit better about their chances because at least James Harden is used to being put in this role where everything's on me. Kevin Durant's not that type of guy, man. He's an elite scorer. That's it. And a pretty good rebounder. But he ain't gonna get other guys involved on a level like that. They're getting bounced in 6 games, bro. Easy fucking work. They're done. And to be honest with you, this is what the fuck they get for playing that way. This is what the fuck they get. Shit. The Phoenix Suns ain't playing around. They swept Denver. Then they didn't let their fucking guard down because they up 3-0 or because they up 2-0. They on a fucking mission. That game 3 that they lost in game 3 is huge. Because if they would have won game 3, right? If they would have won game 3, they would have been up 3-0. And worst case is Kyrie got hurt. And at least that gives James Harden a fucking few more days of rest. Granted, they lose 2 games. You know what I'm saying? They're still up 3-2.
Yeah.
You feel me? He could have came back for game fucking 6 and fucking got this shit done in game 6. Now you're tied 2-2 with no James, no Kyrie. That's what the fuck you get. Playing around and shit. Not rebounding, not playing defense, not rotating on defense. Kevin and Kyrie bullshit in the fourth quarter, even though KD played well in the fourth quarter in game 3. Still, that's what the fuck they get. Period.
Now James Harden may have to be forced to play game 6.
Man, listen. Yeah, that's true. And you know, one bad step is going to be his ass. So, I mean, at this point, all joking aside, I wouldn't even bring him back, bro. I wouldn't. Fuck it. It's a lost cause. You ain't got KD. You ain't got Kyrie. You ain't got James. Chalk it up. You didn't get it done. Come back next year. Because you can't play around with a fucking high ankle sprain and you can't play around with no fucking hamstring. It don't work that way. It don't work that way.
Go fuck something else up.
And for the fucking record, even if the Clippers get past Utah, which I don't think they are, the Phoenix Suns going to beat their ass anyways. Phoenix Suns right now is the best team in basketball. All across the board. Defensively, offensively, playmaking, assists, turnovers. However you want to slice it and dice it. They're the best team in basketball right now. They're playing the best ball right now. And if healthy, they go win the championship. But I got Utah win tonight, though. I got the Utah Jazz winning tonight.
You know Kawhi gonna be starting point guard tonight.
I don't give a fuck what Kawhi gonna be. Kawhi better drop 35 or 40 points and get it done. And guess what? If he is a starting point guard, talk about stupidity. He ain't no goddamn elite facilitator. If Tyronn Lue starts him at point guard, that's just pure idiocy, pure stupidity. He ain't no goddamn point guard.
I pressure that nigga 94 feet.
Facts. Facts. He ain't no goddamn elite ball handler.
Shit the whole game.
Fucking point guard. What? You mean tell
that's
me?
That's why I said Mr.
Panicking
Mass,
already? They panicking already? Clippers panicking already? Putting Kawhi at the point guard?
This, Mr. Mass, like Kawhi need to play off ball. He don't need to be handling the ball the whole game. He need to play off ball and get in his spots.
Yeah, he needs to play off the ball and on the ball during spurts. We're not saying play off the ball the whole game, but Kawhi do like the ball in his hands to kind of get his shit going, but he can pick and choose his spots when that time comes. But but him being a point guard, hell no, that's definitely not winning basketball. That's definitely not winning basketball, in my opinion. But y'all trust Paul George to have y'all trust PG to have another good shooting game? I don't.
Hell no.
I don't. The clock strikes right every now and then, and the shit struck right in game 3. It won't strike right again in game 4.
You want to know what I trust right now to put up a great shooting game?
Reggie Jackson?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's been the most consistent player, arguably. Kawhi's their best player, but Reggie's been the most consistent. So we'll see, man. Hey, did that Knicks game? I mean, fuck the Knicks. Did that Hawks and Sixers game start already?
Yeah.
What score?
I'm
driving home from work because the Hawks better win this shit. They probably won't, but
13-12 on Philadelphia got the lead right now.
Oh, okay, so it's still early. The Hawks had a bad shooting game in game 3 at home. That probably won't happen again, so the game should be closer. Expect this game to go down to the fucking fourth quarter, and from there, it's just all about who's gonna execute the best in winning time.
Hey, I'm like this, Mr. Mass. Joe Embiid and Giannis got no excuses now. You have an opportunity to go to the NBA Finals now. I don't want to hear no excuses.
Yeah, I agree with that. But if the Sixers play the Bucks in the conference finals, I like the Sixers over the Bucks because you got Joel Embiid, a fucking down low post presence who can draw fouls and get you and just get the team in foul trouble, and he's dominant inside and out. I'll take that over the Bucks. But yeah, I just like the Bucks over the Sixers if they do meet up. I'm sorry. The Sixers, the Sixers over the Bucks if they meet up.
And if Chris Paul do make the NBA Finals, he better win.
I got the Suns favored. If the Suns do come out, I got them favored versus anybody coming out except the Nets. Because if the Nets get there, that just means that Kyrie is probably back.
The nigga's healthy, yo.
Yeah, and James Harden's healthy. But other than the Brooklyn Nets, I got the Suns favored over everybody.
I'm just saying, that's Chris Paul's opportunity to get that one championship he rightly deserves.
Well, he's back in the conference finals, so he got to stay healthy. Devin Booker has to continue to play well. And then those role players, man, DeAndre Ayton and Bridges and Jay Crowder, man, to me, have just been key. They've been key. Bridges and Crowder, to me, have been the unsung heroes because what they do on a game-to-game basis, it doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, man. They defend at a high level. They knock down their three ball, and they just play winning basketball. And then you throw in DeAndre Ayton along with fucking Booker and Chris. Like, that's a fucking real championship caliber team over there in Phoenix. They're going to be a problem. They've been a problem. Shit. I got Utah winning a close game down the stretch, but I could be wrong. We'll see. Shit.
Is Donovan playing tonight?
I didn't hear he wasn't playing.
I know one thing: Donovan cannot try to play hero ball like last game. Like Joe, like his teammates, he got to use his teammates. Joe Ingles, no guys can knock down shots. I want to say the need to start Jordan Clarkson, but man.
Yeah, I didn't hear that Donovan wasn't playing Sweet Lou, so I'm not sure, but did his ankle look bad as Kyrie's? Because if it didn't, then I expect him to play. I mean, it didn't look bad, did it?
He tried to go back in the game, but the coach would not let him back in the game, so he should be okay.
Hey, T Price, Marcus wants to get in so he can attempt to cook me. Hey, T Price, Marcus want to get in so I can cook his ass. He talking about let me cook Mr. Maz. Marcus, have you lost your rabbit ass mind? Marcus, come on, bro. You easy work, bro.
He probably want to talk about the night game, Mr. Man.
Hey,
like,
I had Marcus confessing like he talking to a priest a week ago or 3 days ago about Kawhi Leonard. He said, yeah, you're right, Mr. Moss. Kawhi's not that guy. And now he want to come in and cook me. Come on, man. Which one is it, Marcus? Make your mind up, man. Which one is it, man? You with me or are you against me, man? Come on, man. But it's all good, man. If you want to come in and get this work while I'm driving home, then it's cool, man. Shit. I ain't got shit else to do. I guess I can flame you real quick in about 10 minutes. I had Marcus, I had you confession 8 days ago, man, about Kawhi Leonard, man. You said, yeah, you're right, Mr. Moss. Kawhi's not that guy. I said, yeah, I know he's not. I told you that shit. And now you against me. Damn, bro. Which one is it, man? Which one is it, Marcus? Don't worry. T Price gonna let you in soon. Don't worry. He'll let you in.
Funny.
He'll let you in soon, Marcus. Don't worry, man. He said, "Shut up until I get on the panel." Nah, okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm talking shit, but you can't rebut. I get it, bro. I mean, what you cooking me on? The Nets? What? Because I said KD can't get it done without Kyrie and James versus the Bucks. That's the first statement. He can't. Even though Dirk got it done versus the Heat, I get it. But we got to speak in truths. Even MJ couldn't get it done versus the Boston Celtics, and he was best player in the world. Shit happens, bro. When you're up against it, you're just up against it, bro. It is what it is. So I can't imagine what the fuck you think you're going to cook me on. I had you confessing like you talking to a priest like 5 days ago. Yeah, man. Kawhi Leonard, man. You right, Mr. Mass. That shit, yeah, man. That nigga ain't, yeah, man. I'm with you now, bro. I'm on your side, man. And now you're against me.
Funny, man.
And now you're against me. Hey, and now you're against me. Who's that, Corey?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Corey, you a funny motherfucker, man. I like you, though. I'm not going to front, bro. You bring that heat on here, bro. I like you, man.
Y'all niggas is crazy, man.
Nah, it's all fun and games, bro.
I know.
It's all fun and games. Hey, Corey.
I get all my laughs off, y'all.
Corey, do you understand for the past year, literally the past year and a half, we've been on this bitch every single day doing this shit, bro? Literally.
I know.
That's crazy, bro, how time just flies and how you build a rapport or a relationship with guys across the country, outside the country. Like, we've done this shit, bro, literally every single day, man. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's crazy,
almost
man.
2 years. Going on 2 years.
Hey, guys, how y'all feel about the first team defense they just announced?
Who's on it? And then let me fucking address it. Who's on it?
Giannis, Draymond Green.
Draymond Green. Wow, go ahead.
Hold on, I just saw it a couple minutes ago.
Giannis, Dre Green, Ben Simmons. Who else?
Rudy Gobert.
Yep, because Rudy won the award, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
And then who else? We're missing one dude. Don't say Kawhi Leonard. I know his ass ain't on there.
No, he's not on first team defense.
Yeah, I I
it's
knew.
Ben Simmons, Rudy Gobert,
Okay.
Giannis Antetokounmpo,
Okay.
Draymond Green.
That's 5 guys?
Yeah.
We're not missing nobody?
Nope.
Say that list again.
Ben
Giannis. Simmons, Giannis, Draymond, Rudy Gobert, and who else? That's 4 guys. Who else? Who's the 5th guy? We missing 1 guy.
Oh, what is?
We missing 1 guy, Sweet Lou. Anyways, Draymond Green should be on there. If your team didn't make the postseason and was fighting for a playoff spot the whole fucking year, how impactful was your defense? Come on, man. Pathetic. He shouldn't be on there.
Hey, the defensive teams came out today.
Yeah.
You know, what's the teams, Lulu? Salute to everybody. I'm back now.
Drew Holiday.
Oh, Drew Holiday.
That's right. I forgot about Drew Holiday.
Okay, I'm cool with that. Yeah.
Drew Holiday, yeah, I'm cool with that. That's first team.
Mm-hmm.
They just did first team today. Who else was on there?
Second team. Oh, all right. The first team is Giannis, Rudy Gobert, Draymond Green, Drew Holiday, and Ben Simmons.
Okay.
Salute. Second team is Bam Adebayo, Jimmy Butler.
Hold on, Marcus.
Joel Embiid, Kawhi Leonard, and Matisse Thybulle. Philly had 3 niggas on the joint.
All right, say that again. Can you say the second team for me one more time for me, please?
Bam Adebayo, Jimmy Butler, Joel Embiid, Kawhi Leonard, and Matisse Thybulle.
Ooh. That's second team. Did they got 13? Did it 13 today too?
No, just the first and the second.
All right, 13 will come out later. Cause remember how they used to do it back in the day, Mons? And Corey, they used to do everything all in one day, and it's in procrastinating this wait to see who was gonna make what.
Yeah.
So where did Draymond fall? He made the first team.
Yeah, he made first team, but his team missed the postseason. How is that possible? How impactful was he?
How is the guy great defensive player of all time make the first team? Come on, bro.
You got to make a case.
He got cooked
several times. I saw him play got cooked. I will ask Sean. Today's Sean's birthday. Salute to the homie Sean. Today's his birthday.
Happy birthday, Sean.
But I remember him trying to get on today. But if you're listening, bro, I want his input because he's a Warrior fan, and my boy Just Blaze, who's also a Warriors fan. I just don't talk on people who I don't watch a fan of. You know what I'm saying? That's their team. I let them sit there and expound about it.
What's up, Marcus? I hear you back to chopping at the bits. What's up?
Man, you was a flopper. You know that.
What's up? What I say?
Why you flip flopping, dog? Give me one straight answer.
On what first though? On what?
Oh, it's always been 2. Hey, before y'all go into it, I swear I thought it always been 3 defensive teams.
I thought there was 2. To be honest with you, I thought there was.
I thought it was 3.
There's 3.
I thought it was 3 too. That's what I'm saying. That Chris Roberts said it always been 2. Dude, it's always been 3 since I know.
Because there's 3 offensive teams, right? All offensive teams.
Yeah, there's 3 offensive teams. There got to be 3 defensive teams too.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. That's crazy.
Unless they changed it and we don't know about it. You know, I'll be watching mainstream at all. Just games, that's it, period.
Right.
We thought it was 3-2 choice. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Salute to everybody.
Hey, T Price, you want to know who I thought should be on first team? Your boy from Memphis.
Who?
Oh, Devin.
You talking about
Dylan Brooks?
Dylan Brooks.
I agree with that shit.
Yeah, Dylan Brooks should have made one of them teams. Yeah.
Yeah, at least second team. He plays our defense. He does. No cap. What's up, Marcus? What you
man, KD? Why you switch your picks so much, man? Just
no. What? No. Tell me. Okay, I'll tell me, but tell me what you're referring to though. Like,
bro,
what
you
team?
capping
what
on
team?
KD. You are. Hey, look. You know what you just did? All you did was set up for KD to make it look like KD's a superstar if he comes back because you just
Marcus,
said, "Oh, he's up against it."
Was,
why are you talking over me?
My bad. Go ahead, bro.
Insecure ass. Anyway, like I said.
Hey, don't get me
you
going.
setting it up for him to show off tomorrow. If he shows off, you just talk about he's gonna get blown out. Where'd that come from? He just want to get blown out later. He's supposed to lay down and get blown out tomorrow, right? Why?
Let me answer the question. Let me answer
Like
the
you don't
question.
have Blake Griffin, Joe Harris, all that. Remember all that shit you were just talking?
Let me answer the question.
It's Joe Harris. Like he's such a great shooter and all that. Now all of a sudden,
Let
just
me
because
answer the
fucking
question.
Kyrie gone, just because James Harden already been gone. You said they had it. They said it was already up.
Let me
So
answer
just by
the
losing
question,
Kyrie, they just have
bro.
no chance in
Yeah,
hell.
Kyrie.
They don't have no chance in hell all of a sudden. With
Not
the
versus that
best
team,
player in
no.
the world, shooting
No.
55% from the field, 55% from three-pointer,
Nope,
90%.
it's not
None
enough.
of that shit matters, huh? He gonna get blown out tomorrow,
Even
huh?
MJ got swept by the Boston Celtics.
Oh
It's
my
not
God,
enough.
bro.
It's
You
not
a
enough.
fucking trip. You just want to drive that Suns bandwagon so bad.
But the first thing I
That
said was
Suns,
this,
you
though.
just want to get on that. Just
The
say that.
first
Just
thing
say
I
that,
said,
bro. You want to ride with them. You want to ride with the
Let
Suns
me
so bad.
answer the question, bro.
Because you love that favorite. Hey, you just said he's the best player in the
Let me answer the
league, and you
question.
talking about he's getting
The
blown
first
out.
thing I
Why
said
would I
was,
assume he's getting
if
blown
Dirk-
out tomorrow? Why would I assume he's getting blown out
The first thing
tomorrow?
I said was this. Okay, Marcus, let me answer the question, bro. Let me answer the question.
You won't shut up.
The
How did
first
I
thing
even ask the question? You won't even
The
be
first
quiet.
thing I said, yes, you did. The first thing I said was, if Dirk got it done, KD needs to get it done. I said that. I said there's no
so what is this
excuses.
blowout
I already
shit?
said that.
Because you're trying to set it up. Because you're trying to set it up like it's so fucking
No,
hard
I'm
to
not.
overcome Giannis. You said Giannis was easy to guard. So
No,
guard him
it's not
tomorrow.
just Giannis,
make
bro.
it look easy.
It's
Make
not
it
just
look easy.
Giannis.
He don't do
It's not
shit
just
but run to the
Giannis.
rim, right? Make
It's
it
not
look easy,
just
KD.
Giannis.
And
It's
like
not
you
just
do, and like
Giannis.
you and
Go
like
ahead,
you
man.
want
Go ahead, man.
Kawhi to lead
you
his
can have it,
scoring
man.
while checking the
You
best
can
players.
have
Do
it,
that
bro.
tomorrow.
You
Do that
can
tomorrow.
have it,
Do
man.
all that shit you'll require of Kawhi tomorrow.
Hey,
He's
Marcus,
the best player. Matter of fact, he shouldn't
I
get
had
blown
you
out. He should
flip-flopping
win.
last week, man.
He's
It's
at
cool,
home.
man. Marcus,
He's at
I
home. He
had
should
you
win,
agree
right?
with me last week, man. It's cool, man.
I ain't agree with you. What the fuck are you
Yeah,
talking about? I'm talking about Kawhi
Yeah,
not
you
being the
did,
best
nigga.
player in the league.
Yeah,
What are
you
you talking
did.
about?
Yeah, you did, nigga. You
All
flip-flopped.
I said we on the best
First
player
you
in the
said he
league.
was. First you said he was.
What that got to
You
do
said,
with
you know what, Marcus?
KD?
You
What
right,
that got to
man.
do with KD?
Kawhi's not that
You
guy.
ain't
It's
confess
okay,
nothing.
man.
He not that. Yeah, he
You
got to
got
take
it,
over
man.
every game.
You
Kawhi,
got it,
that's
man.
a different. That's a different story. We're not talking about Kawhi. You trying to deflect every time.
You
Don't worry
got
about who
it,
my
man.
favorite player is.
You got it, man.
Don't worry about my
You
favorite
got
player.
it, man.
You both. I never just came out here and boasted. No, I never just came out
I'm
here and
not
boasted. Oh,
chiming in,
Kawhi,
bro.
he just got it. He the best
I'm
player in
not
the league. I
chiming in.
never said that shit.
You
What
must
you did was come out
hear
here.
one thing I said.
Bro, you won't
You
be
must hear
quiet.
one
You
thing I
won't be
said.
quiet. You
I
won't
said
be
if
quiet.
Dirk got it
You're
done,
so insecure.
KD needs to get it done.
You're
That's what
so
I said.
insecure, bro.
Did you miss that
You're
part?
so insecure in your argument.
Did you
You
miss
won't be
that
quiet.
part? I just
You
said
won't even let me get
if
mine
Dirk
in.
got it
You won't let me
done,
get mine in.
let KD
Still
get it
talking
done.
over me,
You're
bro.
not listening to what I just
You
said.
feel because you're not supposed to be talking
Are
right
you
now.
hard of hearing?
You're not supposed to
Are
be
you hard
talking
of
when I'm
hearing?
talking. You're not supposed to be talking right now. It's my argument.
I said, quote, if Dirk got it done, KD needs to get it done. You don't understand that?
Why did you call it a blowout?
Flip-flopping.
Why did you call it a blowout?
I said game 5 would probably be a blowout. What does that mean? That's not the series. That's game 5. I'm assessing
Why
game
would it be
5.
a blowout?
Why would it not
I'm
be a
asking.
blowout?
He's going
it could
home.
or couldn't be.
What?
It could or couldn't be. It could
But
or
why
couldn't
though?
be.
Why? Why are you
about?
saying he's the best player in the world? Why are you just calling for a blowout? For what?
You said you told us to lose game 1 and they lost game 1. So what the fuck that mean?
God. What the fuck are you talking about?
Why'd you say that for?
What are you talking
about? It's my opinion. It's an opinion.
No.
Does it make it wrong or right? It's
God.
an opinion.
Fuck opinion. You say he's the best player. Nobody's doing this. Well, hold on. Let's talk about it.
The best player in the world, bro.
Look,
the best player in the world. They get blew out. They get blew out. They get blew out. You act like
you mad your boy. You mad your boy
the best player
falling
in the
off?
world can't get blew
Making
out.
you look bad. He look like trash the last 2 games. You can't talk about all that efficiency shit.
The best player
Why ain't talk about his efficiency?
Is that what you
saying? Let's talk about his percentages now. Let's talk about his percentages now.
The best player in the world can't get blown out.
Do you want to talk about his percentages?
Is that what you're saying?
When you was up, hey, look, when it was up 2-0, you want to talk all about percentages.
You're acting like the best player in the world.
Do you want to talk about percentages now or no?
No.
It don't fit your argument. You don't want to talk about it, right?
Answer that question.
What?
Answer that. No. What? You're acting like the best player in the world can't get blown out.
I hear you kept talking when I'm talking. So
hold on. Are you saying that the best player in the world, a la Kevin Durant, that he's above getting blown out? Is that what you're saying?
Why would I call for him to be blown out? Didn't you just say all that efficiency? He shouldn't be blown out, right? He's shooting so well, no matter who's on the fucking court, right? You full of shit, man.
What are you talking about, bro?
Why should he get blown out if he's playing so well? He's not playing.
Salute to the homie Showtime. Salute to you, brother.
Yeah.
Marcus, LeBron James had series where he shot the
ball.
Do you
want to talk about percentages, Maz? You talked about it in the first 2 games. Can we talk about it the last 2 games?
And still got blown out.
Can you answer that?
Get done. The last 2 games.
You don't want to answer that?
I'm answering it right now. The last 2 games, Kevin Durant didn't get it done. I've said this.
Let's talk about percentages. Don't say he didn't get it done. Let's talk about the actual numbers. You don't want to talk about actual numbers no more? You don't want to talk about actual numbers no more?
Can I answer the question?
Do you not want to talk about numbers no more?
I'm about to answer that question.
All right, let's talk about numbers. You keep talking about impact, all that other
Kevin Durant, the last 2 games, shot under 50%. He didn't get it done. I said that 2 days ago, bro. What you talking
Nah,
about? What you
who's
talking
doing that?
about?
Remember who's doing that? Who's shooting this way? You know, who's
This man
shooting?
acting like the
Who's
best player in
shooting
the world can't get
150%?
blown
A lot
out.
of niggas now, huh? Because that was your criteria for being the best player in the
The
world. I
last
told you
two
about doing
games,
that game.
no,
I
actually
told
it
you about
wasn't.
doing that game.
Actually
game
it wasn't.
It's over a whole
Actually it
fucking
wasn't.
playoff, bro.
Actually it wasn't. Actually it wasn't
Yeah.
the criteria.
Yeah.
Actually, that's not
That's
the
what it
criteria,
was.
bro.
You kept saying,
That's
who's doing
not
that
the
right?
criteria.
Nobody. Not Kawhi. Not Kawhi. Where's all that
That's
shit now?
not the
You don't
criteria.
want to talk about numbers now, man. It don't fit your argument. You want to dismiss it. It ain't, he ain't getting it done. That's all you got to fucking say. Well,
Series
that's all
tied
I should have
2-2,
said when it
bro.
was Kawhi.
Series tied
Kawhi, he
2-2.
just ain't
Y'all
get it
down
done.
2-1. Y'all down 2-1. They tied 2-2.
Ain't no y'all. Ain't
What's
no
your
y'all.
point?
Let's talk about.
Nah,
Let's
you
no.
a
See, look,
Kawhi
I
fan.
don't care
Y'all
about.
down
No, I
2-1.
don't care about
Y'all
claiming
down
nothing.
2-1. Y'all down
What is
2-1,
this
man.
y'all
It's cool,
shit? What
man.
are you talking about, bro? I don't care if the Clippers winning
The
that. I
guy you
don't
root
give a
for,
fuck about
the
it.
guy you root for
Hey,
is down
Steph,
2-1.
shut up, man. They got 1-on-1, man.
I don't care about none
The
of that
guy
shit,
you
bro.
root for is down 2-1. My
No
guy's
way. But I
tied
don't.
2-2.
I'm not sitting here beating my
Bruh,
chest.
they
I'm not sitting
doing
here beating my chest every
1v1.
game saying he the best player. He the best player. He the you.
This man,
That's
hey
why I'm on
Corey,
your ass,
this
bro.
man acting like a fucking best player in the world can't get blown out. What are you talking about,
Bro,
bro?
I'm not gonna say
what
he
kind of
is. I'm not
statement
gonna
is
call
that?
it. If I think he's doing so efficiently, he's playing as the best player in the fucking league. Why would I fucking say he's going home and fucking going to get blown out? That sounds stupid, bro. You
Because
don't
he's
really
up
think he's the
against
best
it?
player in the world if he's just gonna fall off like that?
Because he's up against it. Duh, it's
Man, you full of
basketball.
up against what? You just said John. You said
It's
Giannis ain't got no
basketball.
fucking moves.
It's
He's easy to
basketball.
check. Go ahead and lock
It's
him down.
basketball.
Go ahead and lock him
Kobe
down.
He's playing
Go ahead
against
and
Drew
lock him down.
Holiday
Go ahead and lock
and
him
Chris
down and drop
Middleton.
35. Go
He's
ahead and
not
lock him
by
down and drop
himself.
efficient 35 like you said Kawhi should do. That's what the fuck you asked, right? He can at least do that.
No,
That's
I
what
see
that's
Kawhi
what you
Leonard.
expect of Kawhi.
I
Remember
see
you have
Kawhi Leonard be
remember you
efficient,
have
still get
high
his ass
expectations
kicked.
for the best players in
I
the
see
world.
Kawhi Leonard get his
Remember you
ass
had a
kicked,
high expectation
still
for the
shoot
best
the
player in the
ball
world.
well.
So why
I
is the
saw
expectations
Kawhi
lowered
Leonard
now?
shoot the ball
If
well
Kawhi went in
and
there and
still
got
get his ass
blown out,
kicked.
you went,
What
no,
you
no, I
talking
don't want
about?
to hear it, bro.
What you
full
talking
of it.
about?
You
What you
full of
talking
it.
about?
You full of it, man.
I saw Kawhi Leonard shoot well and still get his ass kicked. What is
You
you
full
talking
of it,
about?
man.
What are you talking about, bro?
When?
When, nigga? First Dallas, nigga. What you talking about?
First, when they get blown out.
They got beat by the fucking Mavericks.
When they get blown out is what I asked you, asshole. Don't try
They
to
got fucking beat in game 2
No,
convincingly.
when is the blowout?
They
When is the
got beat in
blowout?
game 2
Stop
convincingly.
switching
Are
it.
you
Nah,
okay?
I got your ass.
Yeah,
They ain't get
exactly.
blown out.
No,
It was a
I
close
got
game. They
your
lost by
ass.
3. I seen them lose by
Wasn't no
3. I
fucking
seen them
close
lose by
game.
5, maybe.
No, you're
It was no
lying.
blowout.
You're lying.
You
You're
talking
lying.
about 30.
Game
What are
2
you
was no
talking
fucking close game. Game 2 is no fucking close game. What are you talking about?
Bro,
You're lying.
oh my fucking God.
You're lying.
Oh my God.
He shot the ball well in game 2 and got his
Oh
ass
my
kicked.
God.
It happens. What you
Oh
talking
my
about?
God. When they
Chris
get blown out.
Middleton,
When they
Drew
get blown out.
Holiday, and Giannis. That's a
When
steep
they
hill
get
to
blown
climb for any fucking superstar player. What are you talking about?
Whatever, bro. You are full of shit, bro. And I caught you on it.
You
You don't
just
want to talk
lied,
about
bro.
percentages.
You
Look,
just
when
lied.
KD
You just
when
lied.
KD was winning
You
every
just
series
lied.
5-1,
They
when you
got-
thought they
they-
was cruising, when you
You
thought it was
said
cruising with
game
just
2
him and
versus
Kawhi.
Dallas was
Look,
a
you won't
close
let me
game.
talk. You won't let
They
me
got
talk.
blew
You
out
don't.
game
I be
2.
cooking
You're a liar,
you, bro.
bro.
You
You're lying.
You
Stop
gotta
lying,
talk
man.
over me. I'm cooking
Well,
you, bro.
stop
You
lying
gotta
then.
talk over
Stop
me every
lying.
time.
Don't lie then. Throw
You gotta
facts out
talk
there,
over
bro.
me every time. I'm cooking
Don't
your
lie
ass,
then,
boy.
Marcus. Don't
Yeah,
lie,
I'm
bro.
only talking about
Throw
what you
facts
talking
out
about. The
there.
same criteria
Throw
you always
facts out
talking
there,
about.
man.
The
Throw
same
facts out
criteria you
there.
always talking about. You want to
Kawhi
talk over
shot the
me now.
ball well and got his ass kicked still. What's your point?
Yeah,
Answer
you
that
full of
question.
shit, boy.
No, answer
Yeah,
that
now
question.
you trying he should
Answer
get
that
blown out. No,
question.
I would never say that shit. If I
Answer
thought
that
man, was the
question.
best player in the world. Best player in the world, you shooting so efficiently. You still got the role players. Don't do that. Don't act like them niggas ain't shit now. Just because you ain't got Kyrie. When you had Kyrie and they was still kicking
Only
ass, you ain't say
basketball,
nothing.
y'all. Only basketball, man. Only basketball, y'all.
Oh, no. I mean, for sure.
Hold on, I just want to say something, man.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Sal.
Hold on, bro.
I don't want to talk
Y'all
was all
done?
agreed just a week ago, man. Both of y'all, you and Marcus and Mr. Nash, put the cape on for KD.
I put what?
And
I put what?
you and
Hey,
both
bro,
of
fix your mic. Fix your mic, man.
who? Me?
You, nigga. You the only one talking.
Come on, brother. Dude was saying something. What, I got an echo?
No, you just going in and out.
All right, hold on one second. Go upstairs. But now, last week, Mr. Nash and Marcus put the cape on. They were telling me how KD was the best player in the league. I didn't have no problem with it. You know what I'm saying? I was making an argument for Kawhi, both of them potentially being it, but they were just telling me. I'm saying, why? How's it change just because they facing some adversity?
When would I say
But who said that KD KD is.
Why would I say that? That's
What's
my.
your name, bro? What's your name, bro?
Who you
What's
getting me
your name,
mixed
bro?
up with?
I had an argument with you last week. Well,
No. What's your name, bro? What's your name?
I said KD was the best player in the league.
Yeah, both of y'all.
I said that.
That sounds
Yeah,
political.
we both did. Yeah, we both did.
Yeah, y'all both did. I know.
All right.
Well,
I think Marcus, they talking about. Remember what we was talking about the other day? Me and you was talking about.
What's up?
Remember I was talking about. Remember what I had said the other day, and me and you had said, I ain't apologize to that nigga. That shit. That's what they talking about.
Hey, but the best player in the league don't always win though. Like my two,
we were talking about
he's still the best in the league to me, but it doesn't mean that KD can't lose the game or the series. It doesn't mean that. That's all I'm saying.
Well, you don't think he's the best.
I agree.
You don't think he's as good as you. You don't think he's as good as you say.
This the problem I have with people. They make caveats for their favorite players. The players they don't like, they'll use the same argument and conflict with themselves. That's the only issue I got.
But the first I said,
right now,
bro. But
that's what Moss doing right now.
Hey, bro. I said if
That's
Dirk
the
got it
issue
done,
he has with you, man.
But bro, I said, quote, if Dirk got it done, KD can get it done. I said that. That means that there's no excuses. That's what y'all not understand.
You double talking. You know what you're doing? You double talking.
I said
should get blown out. He should get blown out, and he should be able to win because Dirk did it. That's what you're saying.
Hey, bro, it's the first one to 4, not 3.
You hedging your bets.
It's the first one to 4, not 3. All right. If they lose game 5, they be down 3-2. That's not the series. Relax, bro.
Right. So do you think?
You feel me?
Who
you
say win the series? Who you say win the series?
I said quote.
Who's winning the series, man?
With no James or Kyrie, the Bucks probably gonna win.
Man?
With no Kyrie or James,
who's winning the series, man?
With no Kyrie or James,
one
the
or the
Bucks.
other, man.
If James plays, the fucking Brooklyn Nets.
Man, who's winning the series, dog? Because of KD. Who's winning the series, bro?
Now I've also heard people talk about Greek Freak. He ain't got a bag. He ain't got this. You know what I'm saying? I did say
he's easy to guard. He's easy to guard. He should be quick work for KD. Remember, he was playing with Giannis.
So hold on. Y'all just gonna dismiss Chris Middleton and fucking Drew Holiday?
Chris Middleton. Now Chris for 23. Now he's this and that. Hey, look.
You ain't never heard me say shit about Chris Middleton, bro. Never.
Playing everybody.
I never down talk Chris Middleton.
Joe Harris ain't explode yet. Y'all was so hyped for all of that.
I've never down talked Chris Middleton. Never.
Yeah, whatever, dog.
Never.
They won't. No. They won't. Hey, look. Even with just Kyrie,
bro, like you said, bro,
KD's the best.
Hey, like
KD's
you said,
the best.
bro, Marcus Carroll last week said,
so without Kyrie, they fall all the way up.
Yeah, he said that.
So who's more valuable?
Hey, like you said, bro.
Who's more valuable?
Me and Marcus last week said, quote, K's best in the world. You're right. Marcus said that
Marcus
shit.
said
So,
it
you're right.
now.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know he said it.
I'll make an argument for Kawhi and KD that they both potentially do it, but none of coming off the past couple of years, they haven't proved to emphatically have a great argument. Durant is coming.
Excuse me. When did I say? Oh, when do I come up here? When do I come up here and just Kawhi's the best player in the world? Why? When do I say that? When do I say that? So why do y'all keep holding me to that? Why? I don't say that.
So why did you apologize to me saying?
I didn't. First of all, stop saying I apologize.
You're right. Yeah, you're right, nigga. Yeah, you did.
Nigga, don't. You fucking don't do that, bro. Don't do that. You clout chasing and don't do that, bro. I ain't fucking say that.
You right, Moss. K's best in the world. Hey, buddy, what you say?
What does that got to do with Kawhi? I never said Kawhi. Hold on, bro.
Ask him, nigga. He just said you said it.
You did say
that. No, he.
Both of y'all.
Who the fuck is he?
He said you said it, nigga. So now what? So he lying too?
Who the fuck is he?
Percentage than Kawhi.
Is he lying too now?
Say what?
He lying too now?
Last week, Miles came in here with the 55, 50, 90, and then you came in here about Kawhi. Y'all was going back and forth. Remember, y'all? That was happening last week.
I said, why does every time KD does something, he always got to bring up Kawhi's name? I've never put Kawhi as the best player in the world because first of all, I would be biased. Second of all, I don't think he's just outright the best, bro. He don't even play the full seasons. I hold that against him too, bro. What the fuck is you talking about? When y'all keep on throwing my name in there, like y'all put him on that pedestal, like he's one of the best. I don't. So when he fucks up and only score 18 points or 19 points in a fucking playoff game,
be honest, man.
What the fuck is you talking about, bro? Name when I fucking said Kawhi is the best.
So we all lying on you then, bro.
Answer my question, bro.
Is that
bro? What are you talking about?
We all just lying for no reason. Come on, man.
What are you saying? You just talking and not answering my question, being a dickhead, bro. Answer my question, man. When did I say Kawhi is the best player in the league?
You call, bro. You're calling all this liars.
Answer the fuck.
So we all lying.
Are you a girl, bro? Answer the question. I asked you a direct question.
Are we all just lying?
Direct
are you a liar?
I'm not joking around. None of that shit. When did I say Kawhi is the best player in the league? When, bro?
Before I made those arguments about percentages and all that type of shit, bro, you came in and says that you would pick Kawhi over KD. He's best in the world. You said this,
bro. He's my favorite player, bro. I didn't say it. What the fuck are you talking about?
And then I came back and gave you these facts. And then the very next day, we talked again. You said, yeah, you know what, man? Yeah, you're right, Moz. Kawhi's
You
not that
said
guy
he
like
want
that.
that,
KD, blah blah blah.
bro. You said he want
this.
that nigga. I said, bro, if he not gonna
What is
take over
going
that
on, bro? This is crazy.
What are you talking about? How am I
They
gonna
said
say
the
something I
same shit
didn't
you
say?
said.
When did
Everybody's saying you
bro,
said
me
this shit,
saying I would
Marcus.
pick him as he's my favorite player. Hold on, who's your favorite player, Mars? I'm gonna shut this shit down there. Who's your favorite player?
You said who is right now?
Who's your favorite player?
Kevin Durant.
Who would you start your fucking team with, nigga?
Kevin Durant.
Okay, so ask me my favorite player.
That wasn't the argument. It was the best player in the world. No,
what are you talking? You said who would you start a team with, bro? Who would you build a team around?
Kevin Durant right now.
Okay, and I said
but
who?
Guess what?
And I said who? And I said who?
You said Kawhi Leonard.
Does that mean I think he's better than KD? Did I ever say that? That's who I would think. He's my favorite player, bro.
That was the argument.
Oh, bro, what the
best in the world?
Okay.
Everybody heard you say it. Don't back down from it.
Okay, I can't pick my favorite player. The nigga I would start my team with.
That wasn't the argument. You're
bro,
it now.
Oh my fucking god.
That was an argument, bro. That was an argument.
Okay.
We all heard you say it.
Bro.
We all heard you say it.
Okay. I said I would pick him to start my team. What? Bro, ain't there some kind of bias in you picking your own your favorite player?
Nope.
To start your
because
team?
guess what? No, because guess what? 4 or 5 years ago, I thought LeBron James was fucking best in the world, even though KD was my favorite player.
Okay. Who would you start your team around? You would start your team around LeBron?
5 years ago, yeah, for sure.
Okay, yes. I still wouldn't. I would still go with my favorite player. That's just you. Okay, cool.
That's
you're
cool.
being a super real GM. Okay, cool.
That's cool.
Do what's best for whatever the fucking
we
franchise.
all heard you
I'm
say
sorry,
it, man.
Kawhi.
Just
I like
you
Kawhi,
said
my
it,
favorite
man.
player.
Just say it's cool, man. You said it. No big deal.
I said what?
It's cool, man. It's good, man. It's
bro,
cool.
What the fuck?
We all heard you say it.
You won't argue the same argument with me.
I heard Marcus say KD. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping, man.
Thank you. So how the fuck?
He said Kevin Durant after I made the argument. That's what y'all now understand.
No, the fuck I didn't, bro.
Yes,
I never said who would be the best player. Oh my fucking god!
I can't verify all that. I just know what I heard.
Because I didn't say that, bro.
Anyways, my point is this though: Kevin Durant can still be the best in the league and still lose a series. Like you can have it both ways.
And
you
when
can have it both ways,
bro. I know what the argument was. You kept talking about them fucking percentages. So I said, you said who else is doing that in the league? And I said Kawhi shit is very comparable. I didn't say nothing about him being a better player or none of that shit because I don't be saying that.
Okay, listen, we're past
is that not what? Is that no? Now stop right there. Is that not true, nigga?
Some of that is true, but that's not the full.
What's false about it? What's false about it?
We argued the best player in the world. And you said Kawhi Leonard.
I know I didn't, bro.
You said I'll take Kawhi.
You said who else is doing that, and I said Kawhi shit is comparable to his numbers, bro.
We touched on a few different topics that day. It wasn't just,
bro. I never say Kawhi is the best, bro.
It wasn't in that.
That's too biased for me to even say.
I got you. Okay, listen, I got you. Okay,
so stop lying on me, bro. You got me. Stop saying, "Oh, I came in."
You stop lying, bro.
I was talking about
Kawhi.
You
say shit. Anyways, man, you can lose a series and still be the best player in the world. That can't happen. It's happened in fucking many years. So guess what? If I pick the best
player, remember the first 2 games of the series? Kawhi can't be the best player playing like that. No, that's what the fuck I said. So what? You act like I came here. Bow down to Mars.
That's not what it was.
Fuck you, nigga. That's not what it was.
That's not what it was. That's not what it was. That's not what it was. Kawhi can't be the best player in the world because of Kevin Durant's playing. That's why.
Oh my god.
Because of KD. That's why.
He's a deflector, man. He's a deflector, dog.
Go ahead, bro.
Because it's kind of funny you said you could be the best player and not win, but then you have a problem with Draymond. Draymond winning being first team all defense because his team didn't win and make the playoffs. That's interesting. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Come on,
I mean,
listen, that statement right there, you must put context behind that. Okay, we know that Kevin Durant has an impact.
Individual, individual.
But we know that Kevin Durant has an impact with the wins and losses. We know Draymond Green's defense ain't resulting in wins and losses. I mean, I'm sorry, in mostly wins. We know that. Like, if you're your name can't be mentioned in no fucking awards. Period. We know that. So put context behind that shit, bro. Come on now.
Logic don't line up, bro.
Draymond,
if you
it doesn't, bro. That's how you can talk his way out.
If you gonna dismiss winning with the best player, how you gonna change it when it comes to individual compliment? That's even more conflicting.
Mm-hmm. That's how you
That's
get away with
Because
that.
Kevin Durant made the postseason. He makes deep
You
playoff
you
runs.
create the chemistry
Draymond
for
Green
your
didn't
team,
even make the
bro.
fucking postseason.
You
That's the
don't gotta like
difference.
the guy, but you gotta respect what he do for a team. Now you might
So
not
what do you
think he's
do then?
first team all
So what do you
defense,
do then? So what do you do? What do you do for the Golden
bro.
State Warriors? That's
But he's
impactful.
a
What do you
defensive
do?
anchor. They got better when he was injured early in the season, and they got better when he
Man,
come back.
listen. They lost games. They lost key games, and he was the reason in some of those games why they got their ass kicked. Period.
Excuse
It
me.
wasn't
Hello?
because
Hello?
Period.
You
because
call.
it was a
Period.
defensive award. Don't try to move the
I
ball.
didn't get who you picked in the series, man.
I
Who you
already told
picking?
you. If
Who gonna win
Kyrie
the
and
next?
James don't play the Bucks,
Oh, I don't want to hear ifs, bro. I want to. Who's gonna win the series, bro? That's how
the
you
fuck,
double talk. That's how
the
you keep
It
double
fucking,
look like
the
Philly's
fucking
gonna win
Nets,
this series. Y'all
No
ain't getting
injury
no
spot.
win.
No injury
the
spot of games. So
fucking
I don't want to
Nets,
hear the if
the
shit.
fucking Nets are going to the series.
Salute,
Who's
salute,
gonna win the
Reg.
next series?
Hey,
The
hey,
fucking
hey,
Nets.
Reggie, I
brothers.
The
can't. I
Nets
know
gonna win
Reggie trying to
regardless,
get
right?
in.
Hey,
What
salute, brothers.
Look to my boy Reggie. What's going on,
Salute,
man? Let's
salute,
go,
Reggie.
San
what you say?
The
Diego.
Nets gonna
Hey, y'all
win
already
regardless,
know. Y'all
bro.
already know. Hey, Marcus, bro, I cooked Draymond ass earlier today. Niggas talking about Draymond. I cooked Draymond ass and exposed him as the scrub he is. I
Well,
brought
keep
up
cooking them
numbers.
because they say
Let
he's
me
the
cook
elite.
this shit. Let me go down. I'm gonna go down the
Go
timeline of
ahead
what
and cook,
happened.
Wait,
Reg.
wait, wait,
Go
wait,
ahead.
wait, wait, wait. Hold.
Wait a minute. Let me. Hey, brother. I'm gonna give you your
No,
time to
no,
respond, but
I'm
let me get
I'm
on this.
okay.
I'm
Go
gonna
ahead, Don.
go
No,
down the
hold
timeline.
on, Reggie. Hold on, Reggie. Don was here first. Go ahead, Don.
Okay, all I just want to say real quick, Mr. Mozzie, you were capping. The Clippers did not get blocked in game 2. They lost by 6 points.
Thank you.
You lied on that. Just to let you
Captain.
know. That's what I need to say. I'm off.
All right, go ahead, Reg.
Come on, bro. Just
Hey,
throwing that
salute to
shit around.
everybody in the panel. I'm gonna bring up some stuff.
Salute,
I'm gonna go
salute.
down the timeline of events, and then I'm gonna go down his stat line, his
Salute,
numbers.
Reg.
Salute. Let's do this, man. Draymond Green, dog. All right, Draymond Green. He's a second-round draft pick, right? Low expectations. I get it. He exceeded them expectations. Cool. But when you self-proclaim yourself as the best defensive player ever, and none of the legends, the OGs, check this shit. They allowed this shit to fly. You won one defensive player of the year your whole career. You're not even the best defensive player in the league. Rudy Gobert got 3 of them bitches. Kawhi got 2, and Dwight got 4. So tell me, how the fuck you're not even the best defensive player in your conference, not even in your generation, not even in the league, and you talking about you the best defensive player ever? Slap all the other defenders in the history of the game in the face. Nobody checked this shit. The only guy who said something was Chris Webber. And now look, that nigga quit. He ain't even on TV no more. Number 2, Bob Myers sat you down, told you that it's a contract year for both you and KD. Ain't enough room for both of y'all to sign a max deal. And what the hell you do? Start some drama, stir up the locker room, got KD in his feelings, called him a bitch on national TV, all this kind of shit. Didn't even take that shit behind the scenes, ran him up out of Golden State so you can get $100 million contract. Then when you got the contract, you want to play hurt and not fucking play. Half the contract you sign, you ain't even play. Your obligation. Them games. All right. Now, let's talk about the fact that you have never averaged more than 15 points your whole fucking career. I get it. You're not a superstar. But, bruh, you never even averaged 50. Your best season average as a player is 14 points. 14 fucking points. I get it. This year you had a season, you had a career high in assists, right? You averaged 8 assists this year. Your career average is 8 points, by 4 or 5 rebounds, and 7 or 8 assists. That's your career average. You an 8 and 8 kind of guy. You know what I'm saying? 7, 7, 9. That's what you is, bro. You that's what you is. You a fucking role player, dog. That's what you is, bro. That's the facts. Everything I said is facts. You can check that shit. Google it, Basketball Reference, everything I said. He only averaged double figures 4 times in his career. 4 times. And we talking about low double figures. 10, 11 twice, and 13, and then 14. He got 5 All-NBA selections. He got
Reggie.
1 Defensive Player of the Year. That is not no fucking elite player, dog. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. He's a point forward. I put him in a category with Lamar Odom and Hedo Turkoglu, and both them niggas is better than Draymond Green.
Hey, Reggie.
That's all I got on that. Because I'm tired of you Golden State fan capping for this nigga, dog. That nigga trash, bro. He's a fucking role player. He's nothing more, nothing less. He's a fucking role player, dog.
Hey, Reggie, did you hear that Giannis was easy to guard, man, on offense?
Man,
did you hear that? Like I heard. Maybe
so a nigga with a defensive player of the year, 2 MVPs, averaging 31 and 11 is easy to guard. Fuck out of here. I get you can say he won.
Shouldn't the best player in the world be able to cancel that nigga out?
Exactly. You can say he's one dimensional. He ain't got no jumper, but that's like saying Shaq was easy to
be able to
guard.
cancel him out, and you know he's the elitist shot maker, the elitist scorer in history, next to Michael Jordan, as I heard, right?
Bro, this shit is cap.
From the
Marcus,
best player in the world, right? You heard that too, right?
I heard that shit. So Shaq,
okay.
Shaq ain't got no jumper. Shaq ain't had no skill, but he was still dominant. Giannis is in the same category as Wilt Chamberlain and Shaq.
So
the
that
nigga
best
is one dimensional. You can say he's one dimensional, but he's not easy to guard. He's not easy to guard, bro.
The best player that you know, he should be able to neutralize that said person, right? In a series, right?
Facts.
Man, KD getting shut down by PJ Tucker, man. Like
PJ Tucker.
KD should be scoring on whoever's guarding him because he's clearly better than his 2-time MVP and defensive player of the year, and a way better scorer. So I don't see him getting blown out just because he doesn't have a super team around him.
No excuses.
No excuses, man. I just
okay.
Fellas,
just making sure because somebody named Moss, Mr. Moss, they call him, I guess. You know what I'm saying?
Fellas, I just had to come on and cook on that Draymond shit real quick.
You know, I don't want to get too far from the best player in the world conversation.
I just had to cook on that Draymond shit real quick because I heard niggas capping about that shit.
Because I like my guy for what he is, you know what I'm saying? I don't try to bloviate, try to make him all, you know, what he's not. I don't think he's the best player in the world, you know what I'm saying? But some guy thinks this certain person is the best player in the world, you know? Kevin Durant, right? You know what I'm saying?
If the Warriors don't win, if
Draymond not the Warriors. I'm talking about this guy who likes KD.
If the Clippers come back and win this series and the Bucks eliminate the Nets, then Kawhi is the best player in the world.
Because how can somebody that says that KD is the best player in the world, you know, Giannis is easy to stop on offense. He has no moves like that.
They neck and neck to me right now. But if KD get eliminated, then
I won't even go so far as to say that, and that's my favorite player. But I'm just saying, like the criteria keeps changing for me.
This is what I think.
And there's efficiency and all this, and then it's like, oh, because Kyrie's gone, is no more. What about that efficiency? You know what I'm saying? That should be able to hold your team down and your magnificent defense. You're playing better defense than Kawhi, is what I was told. You know what I'm saying? I agree with you. So what happened? What happened to that magnificent defense?
I disagree with that.
Yeah, what happened to that magnificent defense that was playing?
Last week I had this argument with Mr. Mass. I said, why is asked to do more than Durant?
Yeah, switched up pretty quick. You know what I'm saying?
This far in the playoffs, but I still kept it like this. Is now one of them really have separated themselves from each other.
Oh, that's what I kind of thought. You know what I'm saying? That's why I never really put my cape out there. That's why I never put my flag out there like he was just above and beyond like that.
Because Kawhi, when he won his 2 rings, you know, he came in as a rookie on the San Antonio Spurs that was already had a super team. Well, not a super team, but they was already real good. And then he was kind of like plugged in with Toronto. And so this kind of like the first time he got the whole team to himself with the Clippers. And then, you know, with KD, he joined the super team. So I can't say, I don't know, because they both kind of skipped, you know, the process. They both kind of cheated the process. So, but I mean, Kawhi didn't do it out of choice. He did it because, you know, so I might get an edge to Kawhi a little bit because he didn't have to join a super team for now. But KD could overtake him because, you know, he get more rings and shit. But you know, Kawhi, I would say he got his more out the mud than KD.
Well, now we're changing the conversation, though, brother. We talking about who the best right now. Now we're going to get a whole bunch of other stuff.
Right now,
this is what I'm saying. Hold on, let me say this. I said this to Mr. Mass.
It's neck and neck. If I would give the edge to KD though.
No. Hold on. They was talking about how Mr. Mass switched up all the time. He switched up his picks. That was the whole discussion.
Who he switched his pick to?
How he be flip flopping. That's the whole debate was about, really.
You know what it is? He put gap insurance on his pick.
Every time.
When Kyrie got hurt, that probably changed everything.
On it. But it's like this, man. I came on here last week and I said this. I said nobody after I seen, because I had LeBron as the best player until he got put out, but he can't even have that argument anymore. I have to be objective. It's up for debate. He's still in the conversation. Is between him, Kawhi, Durant. You can throw Embiid in there and maybe even Greek. It's up for grabs. Best player in the league. LeBron, if he want to be in that conversation, he got to prove he can come back healthy and play at that level at the age of going to 37 years.
Yeah.
Kawhi, if he get it done, he got a great argument. Durant get it done, got a great argument. But nobody really separate themselves, and you can say emphatically they're the best player in the league right now.
With all this shit going on and everybody, all the real marquee guys getting knocked out, I wouldn't mind seeing a Chris Paul win the ring this year. I wouldn't mind seeing because it looked like Brooklyn. I don't think they about to come back. Just caught KD by itself. Like I said, he had to go. Yeah, I see unless he come out there and all the role players step up like Joe Harris and what's the dude Tyler Johnson, all the other guys step up. I don't because they're not a better team than them without Kyrie.
But this is the thing. I brought this up to Mr. Mass last week. They were 25-11 with Durant out the lineup. You know,
that's because Hard is a better facilitator.
And sometimes even all the big three, they won games without all the big three. So that's a point people got to bring up too. These guys, I know it's the regular season, but these guys still have a little talent, even though they are top heavy.
Yeah, you're right about that. But you got to think during the regular season,
they do have a former All-Star player that's capable of having a decent game, stepping it up, and Blake Griffin.
Come on, man, he ain't nothing without motherfucking James Harden. Really was running that offense for real. If you think about it. And now that they lost Kyrie, that's all the scoring. That's the scoring right there. So shit.
So me, they had the best shooter in the world.
It's ironic how this super team and
they had the best shooter in the world coming off the bench. They still have Blake Griffin. They got Jeff Green, man. He got enough, right? He should have enough.
Yeah. If they had the space,
it's halftime. It's halftime. I mean, interrupt. It's halftime. Philly's up 62-49 over the Atlanta Hawks right now.
They on fire.
Shit.
Oh man, salute. Hey,
Salute
Doc
NK.
Rivers about to get it done, man. So now look, this is an indictment. If the Clippers don't get it done and Philly do, hey bro, PG and Kawhi got to take all this smoke, dog. Them niggas got to take the fault. They got to they got to fall on the sword from last year. We got to go back to last year, and them niggas got to get all the fucking blame. And this year they gonna get all the blame if they don't get it done. Because if Doc, Mr. I blew 3-3-1 leads, get it done with a worse team. Obviously, he's in a weaker conference, but he got a worse team. So if you got a worse team in a weaker conference, that evens out. And he get out the second round. Because y'all just said Kawhi the best player in the league, right? So if he the best player in the league, you can't. Well, he got Joel Embiid. Nah, I don't want to hear that shit. No, Doc Rivers got it done. Them niggas getting the smoke. The Clippers getting the fucking smoke, man. No, we talking about KD, which is
so. Cool. Reg, you got the Jazz tonight, Reg?
I got the Jazz tonight, bro. I got the Jazz tonight.
You got
man.
the Jazz
if Mitchell
tonight?
Healthy,
Okay.
if Mitchell on point, I got the Jazz tonight, man.
All right, come back.
I'm gonna be back, man. I don't duck no
come
smoke.
Back. That's all.
I ain't
Hey, Reg, you was right about the Milwaukee shit, so I can't really say nothing.
But brother, this is all I'm saying. I'm saying if the Clippers don't get it done and the Sixers get it done, they close the series out. And the Clippers, if this shit go to like 7 games and these niggas lay an egg and they don't fucking show up and the Jazz cook their ass, bro, we gotta fucking cook this nigga Kawhi Leonard, dog. And we gotta cook this nigga PG, bro. Because what the fuck? And Tyrone Poole. I've been saying that nigga can't coach. I've been saying the Clippers took an L when they kept that nigga. They should have fired his ass with Doc Rivers, dog.
Right.
That's an L, bro. Like that man, the biggest highlight of his career was getting stepped over by Allen Iverson, dog.
Damn,
come on, man.
That's disrespectful.
Can't cook, man. That's what it is, bro. We keep it a buck. That nigga can't fucking coach. I went back and I watched the series, the final series earlier this morning with LeBron James and them came back, that 3-1 series when they wanted the ring. I went back and really watched that series, bro. Tyronn Lue ain't do shit, dog. I watched that series. That shit was all LeBron and Kyrie. And I don't even like LeBron. But, man, when I tell you.
I was putting up 40 a night.
Them niggas wasn't running no fucking offense. Them niggas was just hooping. It was literally just LeBron and Kyrie going to work, hooping. They was calling all the plays. And the role players was making shots and getting rebounds. And they was playing. They made key stops. LeBron getting key chase down blocks. Kyrie getting steals. Role players putting hands up in faces, contesting shots. And
J.R. Smith and Iman Shumpert played a big part too because they was low key rotating, D'ing up on Steph and Clay and shit too. So Iman Shumpert, Shump did his job. I mean, as far as defensively.
Tyronn Lue got carried to that fucking ring, man. That nigga ain't do shit. Talking about he a champion. We gotta respect his cachet as a coach. Man, fuck that man. Nigga got no fucking cachet, man. Everybody, why the fuck he ain't get no jobs? Why the only job offer he got was from LeBron? Niggas know that shit. Niggas know the nigga can't coach, man. Know what the fuck going on, man. That nigga
I think what it is nobody expected all the big guys to get knocked out and injured, all these injuries, and it's kind of surprising a lot of people. So we probably gonna see a finals that nobody even really picked or expected for real. Like,
I mean, man, it's sad because the Clippers are a better team, bro. If they had a better coach, I really do think the Clippers probably run through the fucking conference. They probably would have ran through the league.
The
they
Clippers
probably had the best record, all that shit.
If the Suns wasn't so hot, I would pick the Clippers to go to the finals, but I can't pick them with as hot as Chris Paul playing right now. I think Chris Paul's getting to the finals this year.
Man, just imagine Monty Williams on the Clippers, dog. Should be lit. The motherfucker probably won like 65 games and shit, dog. Like,
yeah, man. And plus, I want to see Chris Paul actually go to a finals, have a chance to win a ring. Like, he always been one of the best point guards ever to play the game. Everybody, not everybody loved Chris Paul, but everybody respect him for sure. I know that, you know what I mean? So I respect him. He ain't never been my favorite point guard, but I always respected his game. So for him to not go out with a ring, I know he probably still play, but I think if they play a Philly or Milwaukee, they could beat them in the series. What you think?
Yeah, no, I agree. Like if I agree. Chris Paul is playing out of his mind, and it'll be cool. It'll be cool to see Chris Paul, man. He went through so much in his career getting hurt. Every time he be right there and get hurt, and it's always the storyline. If he would have stayed healthy, they would have did this. They would have did that. But the fact that he actually getting over the hump, and if he win this series coming up and he get to the finals, that'll be great. I can't, he won.
They got rest, man. They got rest. They get to rest and watch the Jazz and Clippers destroy each other. You know what I mean? He's gonna have an advantage, even if he's healthy right now. I mean, even if he's hurt right now, he get a chance to rest that shoulder or whatever got hurt on him. I mean, like I could really see them going to the finals for real.
Yeah,
they got the talent. Devin Booker is a killer. They took out the Lakers. They took out the champs. So shit, why not? It'll be a good story too. You know what I mean?
I mean, they waiting right now. They just waiting to see who finish up this Jazz Clippers series. And
yeah,
I don't know. I really don't know who gonna win this Jazz Clippers series. To be honest, like I'm not one of these dudes that come on here and come for Kawhi head and shit. Like, yeah, him and Paul George need to be held responsible if they lose. But if they lose, man, Tyronn Lue don't ever need to be a coach in the NBA ever fucking again, dog. Like, ever, dog. Like, ever, bro. Like, this they shouldn't even be in this fucking position, dog. They shouldn't have won 7 games. The Mavericks, they shouldn't even be in this position right now, dog. Because
you think they're gonna have enough gas to take on Chris Paul and Devin Booker and all them young boys rested? Like,
man, this is crazy, dog. Like, it's crazy, man.
These niggas first. They can't even think. They already, there. They can't even start thinking like that. If they start thinking like that, then.
Because even when Kawhi put up 40 points and shit, they still losing games and shit. Like, I can't, like, some of them games, I'm like, damn, like, we can say, oh, Kawhi could have did more. The nigga got 40 points, double-double, damn near triple-double, and them niggas still lose. It's Tyronn Lue, dog. And some of them role players got to be more consistent. But, bro, Tyronn Lue, his role, everybody said, even people who don't even like the Clippers, they even admit, bro, them rotations fucked up. He got the mismatch down low with Boogie, took him out of the game, and then Gobert just went to fucking work defensively and shut their whole team down. I'm just like, this is fucking ridiculous.
You think they're gonna carry on the momentum from that blowout win they had though?
I mean, I think tonight gonna be a close game, man. I think it's gonna be a real close game.
It ain't gonna be no blowout.
No, I don't see that happening. I think Coach Snyder gonna make some adjustments. We're gonna see how good of a coach he really is, but he's a really good coach. So I think he'll make some adjustments. I think the Utah Jazz will come out and play a little bit better tonight.
The Clippers tie this series up, then Shit, it's going to 7, man.
Cause this. Damn, Tyronn Lue, fuck, nigga. Like, you should not be going to 7 games with these teams like this, man. Like,
that's how they want it. They want to be drama queens. They want to be dramatic. They want every game to be suspenseful.
yeah, this shit crazy, man. He's a facts on Tyronn Lue coaching, man. Tyronn Lue ass, dog. Before we even talk about Kawhi and PG and the role players, man, we gotta talk about this nigga, man. This nigga straight cheeks, dog. Like, for real, dog.
The role players, they motherfucking, they ain't got no.
Role players can't get no fucking chemistry, no rhythm and shit, because nigga Tyronn Lue ain't even playing them when he's supposed to be playing them and shit.
Reggie Jackson, that nigga been cooking though. That nigga been wetting shit.
Yeah, salute to Reggie Jackson, man. But besides him, Batum, he been hitting little shots here and there. Batum been solid. But the rest of Terrence Mann been all right. Batum been solid. You know what I'm saying? But the rest of them cats, boys, MIA, man. Zubac been surprisingly decent at times.
I like Zubac. I think they just need somebody that could back him up. That's like, I know Ibaka hurt. Ibaka out for the season, so he can come back. They just need to play.
I don't like that dude Zubac, man. That dude Zubac can't catch shit when he in the post.
Yeah, but he got like a lot of hustle. Like, he hustles for rebounds. Like, he like one of them like gritty, grindy type players.
I feel you, but whenever you try to throw him a lob pass, motherfucker's going out of bounds off his hand.
Yeah, you got to spoon feed him the buckets, man. And he got 2 bricks for hands, dog. But
you said 2 bricks for hands. God dang.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
He's like a Decepticon.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah, man. Y'all was going off earlier, man.
Who was y'all?
Fucking I think it was Moss and Reg. Y'all was going back and forth about that shit.
Nah, that wasn't me. That was I think that was Marcus.
That was Marcus, yeah.
Okay, Marcus. I'm like, dang. I'm like, that's why I came in. I was trying to see what y'all was on. I'm like, man, these niggas going crazy.
But yeah, man.
Ant was going crazy earlier. I know, like, this nigga was drunk as hell.
That was me with me and Ant. It was me, Ant, and Trayvon, man.
Yeah, he was screaming. I'm like, dude, bro.
Ant, man.
I missed that one. I caught a little bit of pieces of it, but I wanted to take my ass out of Trayvon. And
that should be funny, but it'd be annoying too. You like, damn, bro. Yeah.
Shut up.
Yeah, he was like, shut the fuck up, bro. Like, stop fucking talking,
that
bro.
nigga, hey, Anthony, my boy, man, but sometimes that shit, you know, you be having a real point. You be trying to get out sometime, or you trying to ask somebody something. Anthony, like, his voice, bro, I can't out scream you, nigga, and I ain't. So I'm gonna shut you down.
Man, that shit be Gatorade. Sleep it off, brother. Go chug a Gatorade. Sleep it off, man. Get you some steak and eggs, bro. Sleep it.
I'd be like, goddamn, bro. Like, you don't know.
He said steak and eggs.
Steak, eggs, smoke you a blunt, get some head.
Hey, that nigga got mad at me. I said, you know what? I ain't gonna never, ever talk about Rick Smith again.
Like,
this nigga not playing. Hey, that's that nigga favorite player. Hey, Rick Smith is my nigga Anthony favorite player. I found that shit out. That nigga said, don't you ever disrespect Rick Smith.
And a real Pacers fan, bro. He a real Pacers fan.
A real one, my nigga. He was mad.
I called Rick Smith a role player. He got mad. Like,
boy, look, I told that nigga Shaq didn't see no competition in the final. Like, who did he really have to stick? That nigga said, don't you disrespect Rick Smith like that.
He said Rick Smith.
Yeah, that nigga Trayvon funny as fuck. He told that nigga, he said, hey, the fuck you gotta say? He said, I ain't about to hurry up shit. I'm about to check your ass though. That
nigga said he better than Boogie Cousins, bro. I was like, what the
he started using them. He's using his own medicine on him.
That's when, that's when you know a nigga. That's when you know you got a nigga. When he starts saying off the wall shit, players that you know ain't that ain't better than a nigga, you like, yeah, I got this nigga. His panties bunched up. His panties so bunched to fuck up.
And then you kept repeating this shit like how he be doing it. Like, you hear me?
Hey, I don't know who it was. I think it was Tanya Jones, right? I think that's how you pronounce her name. I ain't Tanya Jones. She was like, just chill. She was like, chill, Trey. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna chill out. I'm gonna leave him alone. That's when I muted my shit for like an hour and just let him get to arguing with somebody else. Then I try to come back in. He about to do it again. I'm like, good googa mooga, nigga.
Hell no.
That nigga was ready. He was ready to go to war for motherfucking Rick Schmitz today. Nigga.
I said, nigga, is Rick Schmitz? Is Rick Schmitz a Hall of Famer? Then the nigga ain't shit compared to Shaq. Nigga, you talking about a Hall of Famer going against a regular guy? Fuck you talking about?
And then Reggie came in here and said something. Reggie said something though.
I came at the end. I told
like
him.
Rick Smith. Look, I'm not saying Rick Smith not a bum. That's what he wasn't understanding. What I'm saying, he not a bum, but he's not competition for Shaq.
Right.
That shit was funny because that's what I kept saying. Is the nigga a Hall of Famer?
I can see if the nigga Shaq. Look, just tell me how many Hall of Fame. Other than Mutombo, my nigga, when he went against Mutombo, and that was in his later years. Who did he go against as a center in the finals?
He went against Ben Wallace,
Rick Smith. That's what probably was Rick Smith, to be honest.
Rick Smith ain't a Hall of Famer.
I know he's not a Hall of Famer, but it's to me, that's one of the best centers he went against.
He went against Ben Wallace, but he lost that one.
I know. I'm talking about like that charge him offensively. You know, Rick Smith could shoot that jumper.
He's still a role player, Bryce.
I
mean, hey, look, he was coming up with just bullshit reasons. He was like, man, Reggie Miller was taking all the shots. I'm like, it's Reggie Miller team, motherfucker.
Exactly. He's supposed to take all the shots. He's the leader.
So that lets you know, that lets you know how much Rick Smith wasn't even shooting before fucking Jalen Rose or Travis Best. He wasn't shooting more than them. He'll make his shots when he take them, but it wasn't no offense, no plays for him, bro. None.
He's like, but he had that 10-foot jumper. He had the 10-foot jumper. I was like, oh my God.
As a pony.
And you can take that 10-foot, hey, just like Sandra Bullock said in her little movie, you can take that 10-foot jumper and shovel it. You can shovel that shit, man. That, like I said, I understand he was something, but I'm just saying, compared to certain players, you are nothing.
He wasn't nothing.
That was a mismatch.
He wasn't on Boogie level.
That's all I'm saying. At the end of the day, Rick Smith ain't have nothing for Shaq on defense. Shaq go down there and put that big ass 20-foot booty on that nigga. It's over.
He ain't even had nothing for Boogie. He talking about some Boogie better than Boogie. No, he wasn't even better than Boogie.
And then he talking about, and then he trying to say Boogie couldn't get Sacramento in the playoffs. Nigga, Rick Smith wouldn't have got Sacramento in the playoffs.
Right.
Yo, Trey Bug.
I don't understand why the disrespect. I mean, this is one thing about me. I'm tight, dude. I respect players, man. I mean, players. And Boogie, I understand injuries happen in a lot of people's career, but I don't mean for people to shit on his parade, though. You see what I'm saying?
But Trey was making a good point, though. He was making a good point. He was saying like Shaq is good, but Shaq wasn't the best player. He was the most dominant.
Yeah, I was just making that point. Bro. That's all. He just wasn't hearing my point, bro. Sometimes we hear what we want to hear, and you want to take it as a disrespect. But I wasn't disrespect. Look, if I said Rick Smith couldn't hold the candle to Kareem Olajuwon, am I being disrespectful to Rick Smith, or am I talking basketball?
I'm talking real shit.
So that's what I'm saying. Goddamn, Rick Smith can't fuck with Shaq. Well, how am I being disrespectful? That's the truth. If you ask anybody who played basketball, they're going to be like, nah, Rick Smith ain't fucking with Shaq. I don't care about his 14 points that he averaged. Shaq is going to average 35 on him.
That's a fact.
No.
You can't be taking this shit all personal and shit.
Yeah, man. He was ODing, dog.
And then look, he took it away from the point I was trying to make, because I was trying to make the point on Tim Duncan not being better than Kobe. I was saying big guys don't have to stick really the nigga who's going off on their teams. Like it's guards and small forwards and point guards who are going off mostly. It's no more of a league of big men. So Kobe, most of all those finals, Kobe was mostly sticking somebody that was the problem. Reggie Miller, fucking Allen Iverson, fucking Jalen Rose. Like he was sticking the problems out there.
Rip Hamilton.
Yeah, he was sticking, fucking Paul, like he was sticking the problems, bro.
Yeah.
Like it ain't no take away from Shaq. That's just how the cards fell. But don't take away from what Kobe had to really fucking do on both ends. He didn't
Kobe
have
was
no
locking
rest
niggas
side.
down.
Shaq had a rest side. Shaq go rest on defense. Kobe couldn't.
I just want to say this. Shout out to South Solidical for the donation, man. Appreciate you, brother. And I appreciate everybody, who come and kick it every day with me, man. It's all day cooking, man. Let's continue to go, man. Like I said, it's going to be arguments, it's going to be disagreements, but one thing we're going to do is respect one another. We know all the characters from around here. We're going to get many more around here. But I don't want nobody seeing like they punking nobody over here either. We ain't doing none of that over here. I don't get down with that. But when you start breaking down things around here, y'all got to start calling these people out who actually says it. Y'all got to start putting names to it. That way it ain't the panel is all everybody's going at each other and nobody on the whole panel, they never say anything like that. When y'all bring up things, get to the source. Get to the source. And I appreciate South Solidical. I like, and a lot of people like you as well. And like Reg, and like all the people that be on the panel, man. I really do respect y'all, man, for coming kicking with me every day, man, showing me, man. This respect, man. We just growing, man. It's just the beginning, man. It's just the beginning of everything, man. Let's continue to go, man. But as far as the Hawks concerned, I think they done.
Yeah. You go stick a
Yeah,
fork
they
in them.
done, T-Bro.
Unless this is the third quarter, so they still got time. So that it's the Phillies up by 10 right now. So I ain't gonna write them off. That's not my team, but just me pick it. I did pick them to win tonight. I thought they'll play better, but then again, that's why you play all four quarters.
I gotta say too, Price. I've been real hard on Doc Rivers, man. I've been real hard on him for years. Said he was overrated, but he got it done. He got it done this year. You know what I'm saying? Even with the injuries, even with Ben Simmons refusing to take a jump shot, instead of forcing him to do it, which a lot of people wanted him to do, he said, "Well, I'm not gonna create a locker room problem. I'm not gonna get this dude his fragile ego. I'm gonna just roll with him, do the best of what I can do." Because I always said Doc Rivers is a terrible X-O coach, but he's a great leader of men. That's why he keeps getting these jobs, because he can take players, teams, you know what I'm saying, and motivate them and get them, you know what I'm saying, to do what they got to do. He can get the most out of his players, man. Like from a personal standpoint, from a character standpoint, you know what I'm saying? He get them to play hard, hustle, play defense, play real tough, get to the basket, shit like that. His play calling and his rotations, that shit is ass. But he's a great leader of men. So he's not a great coach to me, but he's an excellent leader. So a lot of times his teams win because of their talent and in spite of his play. And it's because his motivation, like, if I need a speech, I have Doc Rivers come give me a speech, dog. That shit probably gonna be fire. You know what I'm saying? Everybody respect him. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, if he get it done, I'm gonna be objective and I'm gonna salute the man. You know what I'm saying? He got it done. Hey, salute to Doc Rivers, man. Mr. 3-1 lead. Mr. 3-3-1 lead, but he got it done. No excuses. And no cap. No cap. When a nigga get it done, he get it done. You know what I'm saying? Can't take that shit away.
Yeah.
When your second best player scoring 4 points in a game in the playoffs and shit, he still found a way. You know what I'm saying? And they came back. He made an adjustment. I see what he did. If you notice that last game, Ben Simmons was playing the post, and instead of Joel Embiid just kind of sitting around the paint, he had him spread the floor, or he had Embiid cutting. So Ben Simmons was facilitating out the post, using his court vision, his mismatch, and he was either taking that match down low to the cup, or he was driving and kicking it, or he was just passing it, alley-ooping it, cutters on the wing, shooters in the corner. I'm like, damn, that shit look kind of nice. So he making it work, man. He making $1 out of 15 cents, man. So salute to Doc Rivers.
I was gonna say this: who did y'all think out of all the teams have an easier path? The teams that are left to go to the finals. everybody's opinion.
Philly.
Starts with Trayvon. Okay, you say Philly. Okay, what you say, Trey? Well, Trey ain't there. Anybody else?
I say, I say Philly too, man. Yeah, they can. I really think they can beat the Bucks or the Knicks. Real talk.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Philly.
I want to say Philly too,
I
but I'm
actually
worried about the
disagree with
Joel
that.
Embiid area.
'Cause
I'm worried about that Joel Embiid.
Because I don't think Joel Embiid's going to. I don't want to wish nothing on to nobody, but I don't know if that's going to last in Milwaukee. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. That's all I have to say.
I don't know. I take that back. If Milwaukee can get by
I think they could beat
Brooklyn,
Philly.
I think
Personally.
yeah,
Because they got shooters
Milwaukee
too, and they got Giannis. And he not hurt.
Yeah.
Joel
But
hurt.
that's why I said I take that back. Yeah, they can get past Brooklyn, man.
Yeah, Atlanta's a young team. Atlanta's a real young team. They ain't never been. You know what I'm saying? Milwaukee been trying to get over the hump too. So
they got playoff experience. They'd have been to the conference finals before.
yeah, that's why I said that. Plus, I'd rather see Giannis go than motherfucking Joel go. I ain't gonna lie. But shit, I don't know if Giannis ready, man. Like, because if they play the Suns, Chris Paul and them ain't gonna play. Either way it go, I got the Suns going against whoever on the East.
Yeah, I believe this is a Chris Paul finals, man, that they preparing shit.
I think this is his redemption year.
Yeah, out of everybody in the, like, if we was to just look who's in the, it's like only two niggas that you can try to say, like, man, I would want to see them. I would put James Harden in that category, but after he got over there the way he did, I don't want to see him with the ring this year. So I don't want to see you with it this year. How you did that shit to get over there.
You know how ironic is it that they go out like this? You know what I mean? That they get injured.
Look, Chris Paul.
Like
if we want to be honest,
backfire.
bro, Chris Paul paid his dues in the league, bro. He never did no super team shit. He didn't go and team up with niggas. Like, he really paid his dues, bro. This nigga is in his 16th, 17th season, whatever. Fuck. He deserved this, man. He deserved a run like this. He ain't even been to the fucking finals. He deserved to smell that shit.
Yeah.
You got a nigga that's that great. You ain't even smelt the finals or the
Western
Conference Finals. Yeah, you ain't even smelt the Western Conference Finals. Like, come on, man. This nigga didn't gave us a good excellence of basketball, man. I would not be mad if this nigga be the king of the NBA for a year.
Hell yeah, I'm rooting for him. I ain't gonna lie, man. Him and Devin Booker, I'm rooting for them niggas, man. Because they took us out. They took us. We the champs. We was the champs. So they beat us, the Lakers. So
That's the same thing that happened. That's the same thing I knew. That's the same thing I knew with Dallas shit. That year they swept our ass and shit. With Phil ain't been swept out. I said, shit, they may win the shit the way they whooped our ass shit.
Right. Then that year they beat LeBron.
Man, they was on fire, bro. Like, some shit you just can't control. Like that year the Spurs popping all them goddamn threes and shit. You like, what this fuck is going on out here?
Yeah, they was just
nigga. Danny Green couldn't. I didn't know who the fuck he was until that finals. I was like, who? Danny Green. I couldn't get that nigga name. I knew him forever. Ever since that final.
He got drafted by the Cavs. The Cavs released him.
Yeah, I remember the Cavs released that. I remember him doing them stupid ass dances with LeBron on the sideline. I didn't know his name though. I just knew he was another little young nigga over there dancing with LeBron.
Yeah,
shit, that's it. That nigga LeBron got a cold memory though. I will say that. He got a good ass memory because that nigga remember every handshake he ever created with any nigga he ever been on any team with.
He good.
That nigga remember all his. He got a personal handshake with every fucking teammate.
Everybody, hell yeah.
That's a brute. Hey, that's a wonderful fucking memory, bro. Because I can't remember some of the names from motherfuckers I know.
Yeah, man. I can't. That's why I said I can't hate on nigga. I don't be mad like Brian. He know how to put shit together and organize shit. Get people together, not get people together.
That's
Get
the
people
one
to do
thing.
what he
That's
want
why I
them to
said,
do.
man, I'm gonna be honest. How I felt. I felt like James Harden. I feel like KD got 2 hits. I feel like KD got 2 hits coming to his legacy because you allow James Harden to come over here to your squad, and he basically like is the heart and soul of the team, not you. See, he did what you did in Golden State. When you went down, Golden State didn't know how to win without you. Kind of like they forgot how to play basketball without you. And it seemed like now that when James Harden leaves, y'all forget how to play basketball low key.
Houston don't know. They about to be a lottery team for the next couple of years, in my opinion.
Who, Houston?
Hell yeah. Hard to cripple them. They gonna be. I don't care how good John Wall is. That nigga Harden was not as good as. I mean, maybe a year. Wall might get him decent. I don't see them going to the playoffs though.
No, John Wall ain't it, man. I can tell you. I'm a Houston Rockets fan, bro. We need to just get the picks, stockpile these picks up. We got a lot of picks.
Get that nigga Cade Cunningham.
You know what I'm saying?
Build around that nigga.
We got Kevin
That's our
Porter
best
Jr.,
bet.
who's real nice. We got him. You know what I'm saying?
Cade Cunningham. Y'all need that nigga Cade Cunningham, bro.
Yeah, I mean, just get as much talent as you can, and then you know,
build around that nigga.
it. If it don't fit, trade it. Get something. Get a piece that do fit. But get as much legit talent as you can and stockpile it. That's what we got to do. I know my team ain't good right now, and
they got to do something that no team doing no more. Just build your players, nigga. Build your draft picks. Niggas stop trading niggas. Stop always looking for a trade and to get a superstar. Make one, motherfucker. That's what niggas used to do. You didn't even know the nigga was gonna be a star. The nigga you drafted him and the nigga worked hard. Shit.
I say we try to give. I think we should give Kevin Porter Jr. a chance, man. I'm not saying we should give him the keys to the city and all this shit, but see what next season. Hey, he gonna be there for a year starting. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be the second year with Steven.
Because look what be happening, bro. They be trading. They didn't trade a lot of NBA teams and traded niggas. Some niggas are late bloomers. Some niggas don't give it to you in the first year. Some niggas don't give it to you in the second year. Some niggas give it to you in the 4th, 5th year. Nigga, you be like, damn, and it be worth the wait. Because then all of a sudden the nigga you can't touch him no more. Like, damn, you got to go through. Sometimes you got to go through the process, bro. God damn. And I'm talking about a real process, not no goddamn losing games on purpose.
Yeah, because I agree. We should play our guys and play them and play to win. And even if we lose, they gonna get that experience. Like even if we lose them close games, as a fan,
because it builds your confidence. If we go out there and really play hard, right? Yesterday we going against some real hard playoff teams, and I go out there and say, damn, nigga, we almost beat Steph Curry. Them look, we face them niggas again. My confidence different. You understand? Yeah. You feel me? Hey, hold on. We almost beat them niggas. And look, I kind of feel like I learned something about them niggas. Like, you know what I'm saying? I kind of feel like I know what he like to do a little bit and what he don't. Like I learned something from getting my ass whooped, whatever. I learned something from almost winning. Damn.
Trayvon, I'm gonna tell you, man, as a real Rockets fan, I was cheering for these niggas when I was in middle school. Them niggas won 26 games in 2006. David Wesley and Moochie Norris was our starting backcourt, man. You know what I'm saying? We was trash.
I remember y'all
every game.
I used to hate you, motherfucker. I used to hate you, motherfucker, little Cuttino Mobley ass motherfuckers.
Jimmy Jackson.
Yeah, I used to hate that nigga Cuttino Mobley because that motherfucker had a good little shot, motherfucker, perimeter shot.
Brady used to always get Kobe, man, in the regular season. We beat y'all in the playoffs, but in the regular season,
my nigga, we had Bobby Sura, dog.
Hey, I used to hate T-Mac, bro. I be like, this nigga T-Mac out here trying to give my nigga Kobe the business, nigga.
I used to hate that nigga Luis Scola, man.
I used to T-Mac, my favorite player, dog. I used to love seeing that nigga just go to work.
It was on Kobe. I watch Kobe, I watch T-Mac, I watch AI. Like I steal from every fucking body, shit. Even a big man, because I never know when I gotta go low on a nigga. I steal from a big man.
Hell yeah.
That's how I look at it. I don't give a fuck. I'll be looking at them centers, nigga. I'll be like, yeah, just in case I ever get me a small fry on me, I know what to do to his ass.
And I'm gonna tell you, even players I don't
Ben
like.
Simmons just got a flagrant and shit.
Like,
Atlanta on the run.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm out. Like when I was growing up, I was hooping. I wasn't like the fastest, quickest, most athletic nigga. So I was like, man, I can't model my shit up to T-Mac and Kobe. I started looking at niggas like Dirk, Steve Nash, players like that use more skill, like Tim Duncan. And then I appreciate them kind of players because, like, man, I was like, well, all right, I gotta create separation, this and that. So I'm gonna do the rainbow shot. You know what I'm saying? I had to put little things in my bag too. Niggas looking at me like I'm crazy and shit because niggas coming on the court, they trying to be like AI and Paul Pierce and Kobe, and I'm coming out there doing some Steve Nash, Dirt and the Whiskey type shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, hey, nigga, I can't do all that shit, nigga. I ain't got no 40-inch, 30-inch vertical and shit. So I'm gonna have to, hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get it how I get it. You know what I'm saying? A bucket is a bucket. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate all those guys from that generation, dog. I appreciate all the legends.
I always like to start off, man, with my defense and get niggas into the game because I know I can score. I always like to just start off with defense because I don't like a nigga really scoring on me too much. I be counting buckets, goddammit. I be counting. I don't give a fuck. I be counting that shit. I be like, damn, man, that nigga got about 12 points on your ass. Shit. Like you gotta know what a nigga average is. If I play ball with you on the streets and I know you come out here and just to say you usually make about 8 shots every time we playing, like you get about 8 to 10 buckets. I be like, you need to hold him to about 4 to 4 or 5 buckets today. Like don't let him reach what he usually be on. That's how you gotta always think about any nigga you sticking. What's this nigga average? I need him about 8 to 10 points under that shit.
And the best dudes to play against on the court is the dudes that's really fast. They got handles, but they got a broke ass jump shot. Them they always be thinking they the best shit, which they really good, but they fuck their whole team up. Especially if they don't be passing that shit.
They'll be ball hugging and shit.
Them niggas build a house all them bricks.
I call them niggas chunkers. Those them chunkers, nigga, because they gonna chunk that shit up every time. Since they can get open so good off of dribbling, they gonna chunk the shot up.
And their teammates be looking like, man, what the fuck? And then he be getting mad at them because they ain't getting the rebounds and shit. I'm like, man,
you know what I get? You know what I get mad at? I'm gonna tell you what gets me. I'm gonna tell you what grinds my gear. We probably coming back like we losing and we just like came back close to, win by 2, whatever shit like that. We done hustle back into the game. We got the momentum. And a nigga shoot a far, like we just played some hard defense to stop him. And when you come down, it's your turn. This nigga just shot a far ass 3, took your whole energy out. Like, you think I'm gonna run and follow like a fast break point and all that type of shit, man? Come on, geez.
He checked. He checked.
He checked my ass.
I like to get everybody involved, bro. I like to let everybody touch the ball. Like I like to kind of like facilitate type shit. That's how I like to play.
Boy, them motherfucker, boy, nigga.
And I talk, motherfucker. I'm old Gary Payton, KG motherfucker out there. Kobe Bryant, fucking Michael Jordan ass nigga. I'm talking. I'm talking. I'm talking nice shit though. I ain't talking no disrespectful make you want to blow my head off after the game shit.
Hell yeah, I'll scrappy. I'll get you all the rebounds and all that shit too. Extra possessions and shit. Make sure box niggas out, all that shit. I can hop on the wing too.
Hey, a dude hit one shot, man. Nigga swear he's Steph Curry. Now he's shooting from the logo next possession. It's like he's like, oh, I got it.
Hell no, I ain't shot jacking. I get everybody. I'm like, man, I'm trying to get my big man. I'm trying to feed my big boy, all that shit.
Man, you pull up to LA Fitness, you see all kind of shit going on.
Niggas be up there thinking they really at it in the game and shit, like they big 3 and shit at LA Fitness.
Man, hey, if you see a dude on the court, an old head with a headband, bald head, with a jersey on, elbow pad, knee pads and shit, the white socks, hey, that dude got game for real. he could have made it.
Hey,
he's
when I was young,
coach.
When I was young, I used to see niggas, I'm young going with my older cousins and shit to the gyms or whatever. It was always one nigga up in there dressed like Michael Jordan, nigga. It was always one nigga up in there looking like MJ up in there, but didn't have none of that MJ shit going on, nigga. Nigga got the Michael Jordan sleeve and all that on his calf. I'm like, ooh, shit, he must got gang. When you young, you see a nigga all fresh like that, you like, he must got super gang, nigga. That nigga get out there, you be like, what the clank. Let it rain. Let it rain.
Hey, yeah, what's that movie? Along Came Polly.
Along Came Polly, where that nigga be like, let it rain. You be like, well, what the fuck is this shit? I'm telling you, I hate seeing a nigga like that. He got all of he got the AI sleeves on, all the shit. You like, oh, we fit to win today. I got him. That nigga come out there bricking, losing, dribble. He talking about, oh, I ain't warmed up yet. That's what it is. That's what it is.
He got the freshest gear on and shit.
Along Came Polly, that's funny.
Yeah, that nigga coming in the gym with the slides on, putting on 2 pairs of Nike socks with the fucking Kyries. I'm like, oh, this nigga, oh shit.
Man, I came to the gym on the right day today.
That nigga come in the gym with a backpack, 1 ball in his hand, another ball in his bag and shit. I'm like, oh, okay. Oh shit.
Hell yeah. I remember this one time, you know how it was at school. We in middle school, this nigga named Brian. This nigga had dribbles. I'm talking about straight handles. And this nigga called me out cause I fucked him over. Like I wasn't no crossover. I wasn't that nigga. Like if I crossed you, I didn't do all that bag up and let me cross you again shit. I cross you, I'm gone. Like to the hole trying to score. So I get him on a little stupid, like it's an old ass move. Everybody do it. I just get him on a little fake like I want to go, like I jump left to like propel my body left so I can act like I want to take off right and then bring the crossover back to the left on his ass. He go for it, go for the rip. So now he hold on, give me the ball, and now it ain't no more basketball game. It's an embarrassing thing. Like man, I ripped this nigga and all. Like I'm thinking he gonna cross me, but I end up ripping a nigga. He got himself embarrassed. I used to love shit like that when a nigga used to want to try to call you out one-on-one, and then you end up winning the advantage. Oh, I love that shit.
Hey, the worst niggas to play against are niggas who don't play basketball because they don't know how to play defense, so they stay fouling you. And the worst of all is Dominicans. Cause if them niggas foul, they argue for like 2 hours, man.
Well, I hate playing. Look, I hate playing a football player. The football player niggas be aggressive nigga on defense.
That's what I'm saying. They don't know how to play defense, so they fight the shit out of you.
Or like
they be having their arms on you. They be having their arm on you the whole damn time. You ain't even got the ball. You like, damn man, let me go. You can't fucking do that. This ain't
you
football.
Play against a dude who don't know the rules of the game and shit. Like nigga, you caught like if you playing like a game and you call like no backs or some shit like that. They don't know what the fuck that shit is. Like they don't know the playground rules and shit. Like do or die, no backs. You know what I'm saying? No tip ins. You know what I'm saying? 2-man out, shit like that. Like. They don't even know the rules and shit. The niggas, no, I'm like, bro, you don't even know the fucking rules. How you supposed to? This ain't the NBA, niggas. We on a playground and shit. Like, we got rules and shit. Niggas don't even be playing for the rules and shit. Like,
the funniest dudes to play though is are those dudes that are super muscular, like big ass dudes, because they suck, man. They suck, man. Like that, they can run fast a little bit, but they all stiff and shit, and they can't play. They might get like two layups because people scare them because they big, but they sorry as fuck, man. That's an easy cover. That's an easy cover, man. Because they ain't even like they strong, but like they don't know post moves, so they're not gonna post you up. They don't know, like they can't do nothing, and they take stupid ass shots. I'm like, yo, these are bunnies, man. This is a gimme. We gonna spank this team.
Hey, you know what I used to hate too. Sometimes I used to hate it. You'll get them older guys who want to play with you, right? But they don't really want to they like your game, right? But they want you to play the way they want you to play, like they your coach, right? They be like, now go down low, youngster, like while they on your team and shit. Now go down low, put your back on them. You like, man, just give me the ball, OG, and let me do what I do. Like,
there be also Chris Paul shit.
I used to hate playing with those. I used to hate playing with those older dudes, man, that try to tell you where to go with the ball and shit. Go down low, youngster. I don't want to go down there, OG.
Bro, dude come up the court, taking 12 seconds, be pointing and moving their hand and shit, just dribbling the air out the fucking ball. Yeah. Like, God, the ball gonna be flat by the time the damn possession over with. Goddamn.
Yeah, but you know
they up there doing them real ass Karl Malone fake passes and shit. You like, goddamn.
Hey, you know a dude pull up with some tube socks and knee pads, you know he got game for real. And a wife beater, hey, that nigga hooper for real. That nigga a real hooper right there. He play overseas and some shit. Nigga used to play D1 and shit. I'm like, oh man, it's about to be a long game. Like a tall, lanky ass nigga with some knee pads on and some tube socks. Like, oh fuck.
Hey, y'all ever notice the dude, the old man? He always got the best ball, and then when he leave, you're like, shit. Now we gotta play with these sorry ass basketballs, man. That's facts, dog. They always got brand new basketballs, always, bro, always.
Oh shit, Lord. Man. Hey, you be seeing some funny shit at the open gym. That shit be you seeing some funny ass niggas roll up, dog.
That's fuck.
Oh yeah, you right, Trayvon. This should be funny when them dudes be trying to get you to play their way.
Hell yeah.
That should be funny, man. Especially when they want to
should be
pick and
funny.
roll niggas to death, man.
Hawks back in this game. They're down by 2.
Yeah, Trey Young finally starting to cook, man. They going on a little run.
He's 6 of 20 though.
Hey, Trey Young, that
his
guy,
teammates
bro.
are stepping up for him in this game.
Man, Trey Young, that guy, dog. I might, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna cap, man. I might have to reassess his position compared to Luka Doncic. I'm not saying he better, but I'm gonna have to reassess that. We gonna have to go back and really.
He won the playoff series. Luka still hasn't won one yet.
Yeah, man. We're gonna have to really break that shit down. We're gonna have to cook
That's
on
the
that,
argument.
Man, y'all need to stop, bro.
Now look,
Trey Young,
watch
Trey Young faced the Clippers. Hey, Trey Young faced the Clippers 2 years in a row. He would have got his ass smoked too, bro.
Hey,
No,
but
I-
look,
that nigga, they're gonna start saying, they're gonna start asking if Trey Young is better than Steph because he's taking his team further than Steph in the playoff series without any type of super.
Hell no.
Hell no, bro.
No, you don't want to say that around Sean and them, man.
Hell no, man.
I'm just saying, no, I'm saying what they're gonna start. You know how I know? They already got it. Just go check out ESPN Media. They already got Trey Young and Steph Curry next to each other, asking if he can possibly be better than him.
In the future,
That
yeah.
nigga's
Like,
That's what I'm saying in the future, but you got to look at it. See, just because you have a better start, just because you got a better start to your career, as in making the playoffs before somebody, that don't mean you're gonna be better than them.
Hell no.
Hey, I just read the article,
that's
bro.
interesting,
I just read the article earlier, like a couple hours ago. The NBA competition committee, they're trying to look into the rule change about the drawing fouls and shit, like the unnatural movement of the jump shot, because like a lot of people complain about Trey Young and James Harden. So they probably gonna change that rule next season.
Hey, facts, Reggie. Because if you're allowed as an offensive player to stop and bump a dude, then the dude should be able to put his hands on your hip or your back.
Yeah.
To negate you as an offensive player, bro. Because these niggas are kind of handcuffed, bro. It's kind of hard to play defense because of the rules, bro.
Because it's an unnatural motion of jump shot.
I feel like they should bring. I feel like they should bring hand checking back. I feel like hand checking should be back in the game because these offensive players, they be arm
If
guarding.
dude put his hand up to contest at a slight angle or straight up, the dude is gonna put his arm, hook his arm underneath that guy's arm, and then he gonna put his hip into
That's
that
just
guy
what they
going
do.
back.
If you watch every drive, you see a nigga like low-key grab another nigga arm and keep it behind him. Like he'll hold it down, like to where even they dunk. See, they don't even dunk on niggas like they used to back in the days. They be putting their hands on niggas too and keeping them from blocking. Like this nigga.
Hey,
these niggas don't be just clearing. Some of these niggas don't be clearing like Paul George. When Paul George dunked on the Birdman, that was a clear dunk over your ass. Like he didn't have to arm guard him, put an elbow on his chest so he can keep him back a little bit. That's what these niggas do now. Everything is a little bit of an arm guard. Everything.
Yo, and when players are driving, and then automatically they put their shoulder into the defender, like they should make a rule. If the defender doesn't use his hands, he should be able to step into him so he can bump him back, because that's giving an offensive player an advantage, bro. He should be able to stand his ground and give a bump back, at least with his chest. Like, don't use his shoulder. Like,
they don't even like it. Hey, I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that because when you see a dude, like, you know how you can stiff your body up. You can brace for the bump. They will call a blocking foul on you if that nigga don't move your body. Like, that's some bullshit. Like, no, don't. If he's making the contact, and you see me moving my feet, playing good defense, don't call that foul on me and he coming into me. What I'm supposed to do?
Bro.
I can't get out of his way and just let him go to the hole. Don't call that foul.
Man.
That's a bad. I just think that play should go. It shouldn't even be an offensive foul. It should just be play on. If a nigga creating the contact, unless I swipe his arms and mess up his I have something to affect his arms going forward, don't call that on me just because he dipped his shoulder into me. How you gonna call a foul on me? The nigga dipped his whole shoulder into my open chest. No arms there or nothing. I hate when they do that. They give that foul to a lot of niggas, like when they coming around to the key, like on the baseline, and then they come around like in a rainbow section, and then they'll give a nigga like a shoulder bounce. They'll call the foul on that person, and then this person get an and one shot with it or some shit. I'll be like, that's bullshit.
Right, bro.
You created all that contact. That man wasn't trying to foul you.
Yeah, man. This
Mark
nigga
my
the booty gun
words.
out here.
Utah Jazz about to
It's
win
no,
tonight.
it's no, it's
They
like
won.
it's the thing is they basically took away any type of help for a defender. Like you're helpless out there when you're going against the greatest offensive players, and you ain't got no way to stick the motherfucker. You can't touch him. You can't do shit. Like of course these niggas looking lethal.
Yep, they should at least give the defender a little bit of leeway because the floor is spread out anyways, bro. Like the bigs can't cap in the paint, so it's not gonna deter the player that much. But like when like I hate when a nigga picks it up at the top of the key and then he Euro steps, he's the one that creates the contact, and then these niggas hear the whistle, and then the nigga can still take 2 more steps and do a layup for and one. That's bullshit, man. That's bullshit.
Hey, and look, don't forget about the zero step that James Harden been taking advantage of. See, people don't know about that in the NBA, not in anywhere else, but in the NBA, it's something called a zero step. Basically, you would think it's a travel, but they got one step that they don't count. When they take that last dribble,
talking about that
boom,
gather step?
now they can take that step. 1. Now they pick the ball up. 2. And now
talking
look,
about the
3.
gather
That's
step?
a travel, but they call it a zero step.
I think they call it a
That's
gather
what James
step.
Harden learned. That's why his Euro steps and shit. That's they call it a zero. Yeah, that's a zero though. They don't count that step. They count that like as 0 and then 1, 2, 3. So basically, a nigga traveling on your ass.
Oh yeah, or I seen dudes hop step and then
James
take 2
Harden
more
be doing?
steps. I seen that shit too. They hop step into the middle of the paint and then they take 2 more steps. I seen that shit.
Yep. And when I found out I had to look that shit up, I'm like, what the fuck? Why these referees let them get away? And then I found out about the zero step and all that shit in the league.
Yeah, but like when people say it's called the travel, I mean, I think that James Harden thing, like if he takes 2 steps back, I mean, he's technically not going to the basket, but he did technically pick up the ball and take the 2 steps, then shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean,
that's a travel. That is. You're only supposed to be able to take like a 1 step back. Like, that's that 1 and then 2 and then shoot. You can't be like 1, 2 and then 1 shoot. That's travel.
Yeah. Yeah, I was talking to my cousin about it. Yeah, I was talking to my cousin about it. He was like, well, if like they can't just let you take 2 steps towards the basket, you should be able to take 2 steps any direction and then shoot. That's what he was trying to say. And I was
think
like,
about it, because look, it don't make sense. Because think about it, when you under the rim, you get that 1 gather to jump off vert and then go.
Yeah, it's weird.
That 1 step and take off. You get that without a dribble. You get the 1 step takeoff. You know what I'm saying? Like, so how the fuck can you do that backwards? Like, you're not doing that backwards. You're taking 2 steps back. We're like, that's travel. Either forward, sideways, even on the sideways. When niggas step to the side, they step 1 time and then they fire. If you want to get that type of distance, you're gonna have to leap with it. You can't step with it. You got to leap with it,
or take a bigger step back.
Yeah, you feel me? Yeah, like a bigger step, like that one Steph Curry took one time. I forgot who he was crossing up, but he like put his leg up so high and yanked that motherfucker way back behind the 3-point line and like took a long ass step. It was like a hop, like he hopped off his left leg backwards and also kicked his right leg to propel himself back towards the 3-point line. Shit.
Yeah, man. Shit is, I don't
like
know,
you
man.
just gotta have that footwork. Some niggas don't got that footwork to do it, but you got some niggas that know how to create that shit good as fuck.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I just think there's a lot of stupid ass calls in the game. Like some of these niggas, because I understand that Kawhi Leonard, foul in the playoffs was fucked up. There's a lot of times where these niggas barely get touched and they caught a foul, bro. Like it's too
facts,
hard.
bro. And you know what I don't like? I don't like that the referee buy into them little flops. Like, sometimes you're gonna get bumped low key on the layup, man. You're gonna get bumped. You coming in here with all these giants, all this body space down here. You think ain't like what? Who really takes a clear free layup when his body's down there?
Nigga be like,
nigga feel a nigga belly. You barely touch a nigga. You barely touch a nigga thigh while he laying it up. You always could just put your hand up on a nigga back while he laying it up. You do that shit now, a nigga feel you touch him, he twitch his ass, like do some type of move, like hey, and now the referee called the foul. I'm like, that's bullshit. Yeah, they be like, hey, and then the referee called it.
Hey,
that shit that Brian do, you see
go
the
ahead.
shit that Brian do, he be crying to the ref, like put his hands up in the air and KD do the same shit.
That's
All
what
the
I see.
stars
That's
do.
what I see. I see Kawhi do that now. Like not like I really
Kawhi
used
just
to
be
like.
pouting.
Kawhi never did that. He never used to
Yeah.
do that shit. He never cared about what the. Now he didn't kind of got accustomed to this star power. I think like that call supposed to be mine, like type of shit. Like and now he be looking for it, and that be fucking him up sometime. Like when you get to looking for fouls and shit. That's that
And
Luka
then,
shit,
yeah.
man.
Yeah,
It mess them up because they'll drive
in
to
the
the
lane.
hoop.
Yeah, in the lane. Sometimes he
Oh,
misses
y'all,
shots
hold on a
because
too
second.
soft.
yeah.
Y'all hold on a second. What's up, homie? Happy birthday, bro.
Happy birthday, Sean.
Appreciate it, man. Salute everybody.
My nigga
Alex,
Sean,
Sean,
go
what's
ahead.
up, boy? Happy birthday, nigga.
Happy birthday,
29.
man. Happy birthday.
Appreciate it.
29.
Appreciate it. Yes, sir.
You got a happy ending. You gonna have
I
a
hope
happy
I
ending
hope every
later.
team that
Oh,
you
we
want. I
chill.
hope every
Oh, yeah,
team
we
that
out
you
here.
want to win today win.
Yeah.
I hope every team you pick to win today for your birthday, nigga.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I
Clippers
hear y'all
losing
good
today, man.
earlier.
Clippers losing today. Mark my words.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
That nigga
Let me ask you a question, Sean.
Sean
Sean
going down.
turned
That
up.
nigga going down swinging on them Clippers, nigga. You don't give a fuck.
No, Sean didn't say that wasn't Sean. That wasn't Sean. That was Go Vitality.
Oh, yeah, that was
Oh,
dope.
Hey, Sean.
Hey, Sean, what you feel about Draymond being first team?
Oh,
my
hell
goodness.
no. Is that for real?
Yeah, he was
Oh,
first team
damn.
on defense.
Man,
That
he's
shit,
sorry
no-
man.
on
I can't
defense.
believe that shit.
Wow.
I
Wow.
can't believe that either, man.
The hypocrisy of
Wow.
the voters.
That's
Hey, you're a Warriors
So
fan.
whose spot? So wait. Whose spot did he steal then? Who went to second in his
right.
position?
Who the hell decided for him to be first? That don't make no damn sense.
Did Drew Holiday make
Whose
it?
spot did he steal? T.
Yeah,
Price.
Drew
Hey,
Holiday.
who went second?
I got
Who's second
love.
team? I need to know who he stole it
I
from.
gotta look that up.
Kawhi, Jimmy Butler, Joel Embiid, some other cat. I forgot his name. I think it's Matthias or some shit like that.
Oh,
And
Hey, Bam Adebayo. If Bam ain't in ahead of Draymond, that's a problem. Because I had Ben Simmons, and if not Ben Simmons, I had Bam for defensive player. That's what I had.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I think Bam made second team.
Yeah, see, and
Hey,
that's
you know what's
crazy
weird?
because
He
Bam.
should at least put a bit first.
Hey, you know what's
Like
weird?
Draymond should
Hey,
have
Bam
been in
should have
that
Hey,
been
you know
shit.
what's
first, bro.
weird? Hey,
Bam
you know what's
should have
weird?
been first because he was holding back guards from scoring. I seen him stay in front of Steph. I seen him stay in front of Kyrie. I seen him stay in front of the best guards in the league this year.
Hey, you know what's weird? That Giannis, he won the defensive player of award last year, and he gets so much praise. But when that nigga plays key players, key stars, who that nigga stopping and who that nigga guarding?
You talking about
Nobody.
You
Draymond?
talking about
No,
Draymond
I'm
Green?
talking about Giannis. I'm talking about Giannis.
Oh.
Like like what top player? Because look, he's big enough to guard Embiid, and he's big enough to guard any other perimeter player in the league. But who the fuck does he guard?
Yeah, he's not stopping no. He's not stopping nobody. They just be giving him brownie points for getting hustle blocks on niggas. The same shit they used to be on LeBron. The same shit they used to give LeBron for getting chased down blocks and shit.
He don't really shut
bro.
nobody down for real.
I live here in
He's
Miami.
just
Like
so
I said,
fucking big.
yeah, bro. I had season tickets to all that Heat run, and man, bro, Shane Batty used to get the majority of the tough assignments on the perimeter, bro. And this nigga sometimes
Look, now y'all got somebody that says he was right there every game watching that shit up close and personal. Just told you that.
Mm-hmm.
But they ain't gonna believe that. You know how people are. They just think he, the fastest facts, man.
Yeah, bro.
He was a great defender, man. I ain't gonna lie. He was
that nigga Shane Batty had to teach LeBron how to read defenses and shit.
Facts. Hey, what I would give LeBron during that Heat run, like they were the best perimeter, like on the perimeter, not the block, but they were the best because they were like the best transitional team in the league. Like they used to get a lot of points off steals and shit, but they just had quick dudes like Wade. Chalmers was great at steals. What I would give LeBron, he was a great help defender, and sometimes he made key plays and shit like that. But like for him to warrant and merit like that high of accolades is bullshit. And for the niggas that say that he deserved to win the defensive player of the award because Marc Gasol didn't even get first team All NBA, well, the Dikembe Mutombo, He has how many defensive player of the year awards? I think he has 4.
Mhm.
And 1 year he didn't even make the first team all defense. So stop crying, niggas.
Mhm.
Stop
Can't have
crying, bro.
can't have it your way all the time.
He was second team and he won defensive player of the year. So stop
And this
crying,
only
bro.
thing. So I ain't gonna say that because you know how they hate is gonna be, but I really don't give a care, man. You know what I'm saying? But he was the one that brought it up. And nobody else said anything about this. He was the one that brought it up. Okay. I ain't never heard not one NBA player ever griped over winning the MVP, winning a award, any kind of way from him.
That's some crying shit though, bro. Cause hey, T Price, he did that shit with the MVP. He did that shit with the defensive player of the year award. He's like, please love me, man, love me. Come on, man.
Facts is facts, bro.
That's why niggas don't love that nigga, and that's why like now they ranking him over Kobe. But like I always say, Kobe's more respected, dog. Like niggas really respect that nigga.
Mm-hmm. The media don't, but the players did.
It just LeBron is he just corny, man. He's just like he does good things, but the nigga's corny. He's a try hard. He's not smooth with it, dog.
You know
That's his
what? People
problem.
like it. People like it when it's genuine. People don't like when they can see you trying to do it because you want that trophy at the end. You want that pat on. You're doing it for the pat on the back. No, just be genuine, bro. If you get the pat on the back or not.
Mm-hmm.
See, you don't give a nigga a pat on the back for doing what he's supposed to do or what he's able to do. That's just my opinion. I'm not giving no nigga no pat on the back for changing your kid diaper and shit. Oh man, look at you over here changing your baby diaper and shit, man. You a good daddy. And you supposed to do that shit, man. You supposed to do that shit.
What?
I'm just fucking with you, Lord Rain. That's all.
What it do, Herm?
What's happening, y'all? Man.
Hey,
What
all
y'all
the
talking
OG
about,
killers
man?
never did that shit. All the OG killers never did that shit. Like Magic, yeah, he's he had charisma on the court. He'll be smiling and high fiving his team and playing with energy and feeding into the crowd. But that nigga wasn't trying. That's just the way he played. And Bird, he was stoic. He was just about business. Maybe he was talking shit, and you only knew that because you was on the court with him. And and Jordan, he just played the way he played. But none of these niggas were like, oh, love me, man, love me. You know what I'm saying? I'm great. Nah, niggas said it for you. They said it for you. This was a great player, but or Dream. He just went out there, didn't say much, and balled on both sides of the court. Kobe, Tim Duncan, even Shaq. He's goofy out the court, but he wasn't a tryhard. That's just the way he is, bro. Like nobody called Shaq ever, even though he'll be clowning a lot. Nobody ever called him corny, because you can see that it's genuine, bro. You can see it, and we know when somebody's faking, bro. We know.
That's a fact.
Well, whatever, man. I guess this is a different era, bro. Who cares, man? Some dude diss you.
Yeah, man. They trying to. You got it. Hey, you hit it right there on the head, bro. They trying to make you settle for less now from what we've been getting on both ends of the court. You know what I mean? A nigga, now they trying to let you say, oh, if I just do it on offense, that's just enough. If I just do it from the 3-point line, that's just enough. If I just do it on defense, that's just bro. You're gonna have to do it like everybody, like from the get-go, how everybody did it on both ends, all around. Everybody, you supposed to try to be an all-around basketball player. Who the fuck is just trying to be a shooter? Who the fuck just trying to be a defender? Like that's not trying to be the best.
Especially if you got skills, bro. Like if you're a talented player, because look, everybody in the league is talented. They're just different levels. But if you're a great player, if you're a superstar, you have to play both sides of the court, bro, because you have more ability, man. It's gonna translate.
Like, what do you think make these like young kids, like not kids, but young players not want to work on their game and shit like that? Like the old school players did. Like, why these young players don't want to? Why they got so lazy? What is it like with the?
Bro,
is it
to
technology?
Me, the AAU shit. I think the NBA should invest in AAU, man, and get real dudes in there and coach them the fundamentals and teach them how the league might be when you start making money, dog. It's just this AAU shit. They just teaming up the best players and they spanking these teams that don't have that much money. Because that's all about bread, man. If you got bread, you're gonna get a better team. and them niggas think they're superstars from when they little. They don't gotta work, man, because they got Instagram following at 15, so
That's
they
a
think they're the
fact.
shit already. They don't gotta work no more. They made it.
And once they get to the league, they ass and they can't compete with
Yeah,
them top
that's why they
dogs.
get mad. Hey, fam, that's why they get mad when they go to the league and a coach, checks them. He's like, how dare this dude talk to me like that? I can't believe he spoke to me like that.
Also,
Nah,
tie
but
the game up,
Who
y'all.
you,
Tie
yo,
the
who
game.
you
That's a
think a player
fact.
that's a prime
That's
as
a fact.
prime? Who you think is a player that is shows that does that? I'm trying to see what player does that. I thought he was the shit.
Trying to think though.
Yeah, I'm trying to think too.
Who's a star player? Well, I mean, case in point, LeBron. Look what he did. Look what he did to Eric Spoelstra when
You
they
know,
when they was going through that growing pain, and then he bumped the coach,
You can't
and
say
then he bumped
LeBron because he was 18. He
yeah,
came in
but
when he was 18.
still, man, like that dude's had everything handed to him since he was like 12 years old when they found out that he was gonna be a phenom.
But LeBron, you can't. LeBron not ass though. We talking about people.
Kevin Durant to some extent is like that too. I don't think.
Bro,
Like you have
what
to
is we
be.
talking about this nigga, man?
Man, who y'all think winning tonight? Who y'all got?
I got the Clippers.
I got the Utah Jazz. They're gonna be up 3-1 and then close the series in Game 5.
Well,
It's gonna do a major.
whichever team wins, I don't think they're gonna win that easy, bro. I don't think so.
I just
Bro,
want
you
the
gotta
Phoenix
understand,
Suns.
bro.
I want the
The
Phoenix Suns
Utah
to come out the
Jazz,
West.
bro, they shot bad that game, and Utah Jazz was making 23s. Them boys hot, and Paul George is not gonna have a. I don't think he don't got the capability to
You can say the
go
same
off
for the
like that
Clippers
every
game
game.
too. You can say the same for the Clippers too in game 2. They went on a good run up I think it was 40 something to 23, and in the last couple of shots the last 8-9 shots they missed. So I mean you can
You
see
talking about
that
the
both
Utah
ways.
Jazz?
No, because you said Utah didn't shoot that well. But you could say the same thing for the Clippers in game 2. They had control of the game, but towards the end of the game they missed
Nah,
9 shots in a row.
Morris, Reggie Jackson. It was going on. They role
Nah,
players were
bro.
stepping up, and Paul
Bro,
George stepped up.
Morris has only made 1-3 the whole series. He's 1 for 17. He's
But
been shit
Reggie
water from the
Jackson
3.
hasn't.
Yeah, but what I'm
Morris
saying
was
is,
their most clutch player in they right now in the playoff series for the Clippers.
yeah, he's been playing. He's been playing really, really well.
But I don't think the Clippers got enough for the Phoenix Suns.
Nah, they're gonna have
How
if
them
they play
boys is
him.
hot.
Nah, to me, I think
I'm
Utah's
gonna
better
give
than
y'all my
Phoenix.
honest prediction. I think the Clippers gonna win. Kawhi really ain't had a big game yet. I think Kawhi gonna oppose his will this game and dominate from start to finish.
If the
So
Clippers do win, y'all think they beating the Phoenix Suns?
I think so.
I want Chris
Hell
Paul
no.
to make it to the finals, man.
I
I want
think
Chris
Chris
Paul to
Paul
make it
gonna
to the
cook
finals.
Kawhi and them, bro. Them boys is hot.
I
Hot.
think Chris Paul gonna win his matchup.
They
I think Chris
feeling
Paul will
themselves.
win his matchup. But here's the
Kawhi,
question with
Chris Paul ain't
Phoenix.
cooking no
Kawhi
Kawhi.
gonna get.
He ain't cooking no
I'm
Kawhi.
just saying he'll win his matchup. Kawhi's not gonna hold Chris Paul. Kawhi, we don't know
Yeah,
who really Kawhi gonna hold. Kawhi might be on one
Kawhi
of them
ain't even
rookies.
gonna hold Devin Booker. He gonna be holding one of those
Yeah,
little.
so
He gonna be holding Jay
rookies.
Crowder.
Kawhi
Yeah.
gonna guard Booker, and they're gonna throw a lot of people at CP3.
Kawhi is not guarding Booker, bro. He
He
been
gonna be
ducking
tired as
matchups the
hell. He
whole
gonna
goddamn
book him,
to the
man.
dunk
Man,
player.
bro, hey,
Mark my
bro,
word. He not even
stop.
guarding Devin or He wasn't even guarding Devin Mitchell. Donovan
Can
Mitchell.
I ask Laura Rand an honest question though?
Yeah, go
The
ahead, man.
first 2 games.
Hey, bro, who you think the best player in the NBA? Because I think it's up for grabs.
I
I
think it's
think
LeBron.
nobody the best. I
No,
think
I
nobody
don't
the
think it's
best.
nobody. I don't think it's nobody.
Yeah.
My opinion, I don't think
KD can't
nobody
do
gonna
it.
play both ends no more. Period.
Yeah.
I ain't
You
lowering
don't
the
think it's
bar.
nobody?
You never lowered the bar.
Nobody.
It's up for
Lowered the bar.
grabs. It's up for
It's
grabs.
Straight
LeBron,
up
bro.
the grass.
He-
LeBron don't have it.
Let,
LeBron
let me
has
ask you
LeBron ain't
why.
in the
play right
playoffs,
now.
fool.
For that dude that said LeBron, why is he the better? Why is he the best?
Cause he dick sucking.
Cause, bro, he's just the best, bro. Everybody knows he's the
But
best.
why?
You gotta
But
start
why,
breaking
dog?
stuff
But
down
why?
in context, bro. Why he's the best, man? Cause everybody ain't gonna go just because you say he's the best. I keep telling you, go.
Break
You got a
down
lot of
this
people out
game.
here
What?
that think he's a
Break
go.
down this
I'm
game.
asking you why he's the best.
Why he the
Break down this
best?
game.
What he
He
does
can't
for
We're
his
break
not
it
gonna get
down.
into
teams,
this. I'm gonna
how
mute
he
my
can
mic and
control
enjoy
the
my food.
tempo, how he could carry. I don't think he could carry a team like now because he's 36, but
Hey man, you smoking
actually
moon
could
rocks
have.
right now, man.
He
Hey,
could have carried if his
hey, it's
team could
okay,
shoot
bro.
well,
Hey, fam, it's okay, bro. It's
but
okay. You don't gotta answer, bro. You don't gotta answer. It's cool, man. It's
but
cool.
how he control the tempo and like slow down the
Damn, I
game.
forgot who in here. Hey, we should not even talked about this shit. Go mentality. You be tripping sometime, bro.
You sound
I
sleepy,
don't be
bro.
tripping.
You sound sleepy, my nigga.
I'm ready for this game. Go
I'm
watch this
ready.
game. Get ready for the work tomorrow.
I
But
mean,
it's up
LeBron
for
is a good player,
grabs,
but
bro.
he's not the best player in the league anymore. That's just
What
my
you
opinion.
said?
Y'all
That
gonna
shit
see.
don't sell. That shit don't
Y'all was
sell.
saying that he
Grab.
wasn't the best. When
He
Kawhi won
wasn't.
that chip,
He
lost
Hey,
the
wasn't the
turn.
best
He
hey,
lost
last
the
year either.
tournament.
hey,
He
homie.
wasn't the best last
So
year either.
next
That's
year,
just my.
so
That's
next year,
let's
hey,
go,
so
go,
next
go,
year when
go,
Mark my words,
go.
bro. He
Hold
winning
on,
next
go,
year
go,
on everything.
go,
I'm gonna
go,
give him this
go.
shit.
so next
You
year when
gotta
he stacks the
go.
deck,
Listen to
I
me,
don't
bro.
care if he stacked the deck. KD stacked the deck first.
How you
Oh my
set the deck
God.
first? You
How
at
he
your
chose?
damn
That's how I
mind.
want to know.
You gotta,
You at
you
your
gotta
damn
understand.
I
You
mind,
don't
gotta
man.
care how you
understand.
stack
You at
that
your
You gotta
first.
damn
understand.
mind, man.
KD and them
You need to
gonna be
shut the
still on
fuck
the
up,
same.
boy.
See, that's
They
where we
gotta. They gonna be
disagree
on
at.
Shut
that
the
team
fuck
to
And
the
I
up,
want to
boy.
22
blame him,
season.
but
So
Get
LeBron
that
LeBron
didn't
dick
do
stacked the
the
out your
deck,
same
mouth,
thing he
boy.
did. And
Get
LeBron
that
had a
dick
way
out your
more
mouth,
stacked
man.
team
What's wrong
than
with
he
you, man?
did the
bro.
first time
LeBron,
than KD
LeBron.
had. It's not even a
Go get
contest.
Who
that dick
who
out
had
your
a more
mouth, man.
stacked team?
What's
Who had a
wrong
Oh
more
with
my
you,
stacked
man?
God.
team?
LeBron, every team LeBron had has been stacked except last year.
No, bro.
Yes, bro.
No.
That's your opinion.
Hey,
Give
go.
me
And
Hey,
my
y'all
go.
and y'all
opinion.
killed them for it.
Hey, go.
Y'all
I'm
not
not
killing
killing them
KD.
for it.
I got
hey
Dude,
you.
yo,
Y'all
hey
not
yo,
killing
you know what? This is
KD.
why this
hey
is why I don't
yo,
like it on my platform because I always end up getting about LeBron. LeBron
Hey,
is
hey
go.
yo,
home
but
right
look,
now.
Hey,
No,
go.
no,
hey,
no,
but
no,
let's
no,
not
no.
argue
But
with
that's not,
him.
Y'all be
no,
killing
hold on, y'all.
KD for it.
I got this.
I'm about to say some real shit too,
LeBron is
bro.
home. LeBron is home. We need to be talking
All
about
right.
Philly and Atlanta, the teams that are playing right now. LeBron is home.
They brung it
He's
up. They brung it up.
No, we
I don't
didn't.
care who
All I
Who
brought it
said
brought
up.
up
was LeBron
I
the
don't care
best
LeBron?
who brought
player.
it up. He's not
You
the
gotta
best
respect
player in
my
the
opinion.
NBA right now. That's cap.
That's my opinion. It's my
No,
opinion.
that's
So
cap to me,
you
sir.
can't tell.
Dude,
His
I
dick
I
let you talk
respect
hard,
about
your
the
though.
panel,
opinion, but
man,
you
but
gotta
all the
respect
time,
my
man, you ain't
opinion
gonna be
too.
talking about LeBron this whole
Man,
time.
shut
All
your
respect.
geek ass up, nigga.
We're not gonna do this LeBron
Hey,
thing
let's
all
not
the
argue.
time when you
Geek
Hey,
come on
ass
here,
up,
hey, let's
bro.
not
nigga.
Yeah,
argue with
bro,
it,
you
cause
can't be coming on here with that
hey, let's
bullshit,
not argue
man.
with
All the
somebody. Hey,
time,
look,
bro. Come
Know
hey
what
on,
it
yo,
bro.
is, man.
let's not argue
Know
with
it's
somebody
public over
who,
here. Don't be
hey,
coming over
he
here
feels,
dick
hey, he
riding this
feels that
nigga,
LeBron's
bro.
the best. He
Man,
can't
we
objectively
don't gotta
say
Hey,
why.
go.
talk.
Hey,
Like, come
go.
He
And
just
on,
I
feels.
ain't
bro.
even
So let's not
asked
argue
you,
about that
go.
shit.
Hey, go.
Tired
I
of
ain't
these
even
niggas
asked you.
doing
I
this
asked
bullshit,
Laura
man.
Rand. I asked
Change
Laura
the
Rand,
topic
go.
then.
Because I
Change the
know you
topic
ain't
Funny
going
then.
to
ass
keep it real.
niggas,
So I
bro.
asked
Like, come
Laura
on,
Rand. Because I
man.
know Laura Rand
Let's
will
Now
talk
never
you
about
keep
the
it
agree
real
with
with
playoffs
what?
and
you.
what's
Are we
going
not
on now. This
keeping it
nigga
real? So
ain't
we
even
don't agree
playing,
with
bro.
you?
Talk about
So
who
we don't
actually
agree with
playing,
you?
bro. What the fuck? Like, god dang,
I
y'all
ain't
in
mentioning
love with this
anybody. I'm
nigga or
telling
something. Like,
anybody. I don't want to
get
talk
the
Y'all,
to you, sir.
situation.
So you keep
I'm
talking
not
over
even trying to
talking me,
talk about.
sir.
They trying to keep
Sir,
it
you
on
talking over
topic.
talking me,
No, I
sir.
didn't. I
Hey,
asked
hold
for
on, Herm. I got him.
They
Herm,
started
Herm,
asking
Herm, Herm. I got him. Hey, go.
Kawhi
Come
and
through
stuff.
for me, man. I let you on the platform. I've been trying to change the subject. Y'all still want to continue to talk about it.
We could change the subject. I'm the one
I've
that
been
asked
trying to
who
do it,
y'all
but y'all
got
not
tonight.
listening. But you're not listening. I
Let's
said we
speak
need to talk
about
about
Philly and
Philly and the
Atlanta
Hawks
then.
right now. That's what I said. And it's a tie game right now, 94 all.
I think Atlanta gonna pull it off.
That's all I'm saying. Let's change the subject, because one thing I know about you is that one thing I love about Scott's political, he like LeBron too, but he's objective. You can't be objective. That's why a lot of people don't get along with you. But I don't care about all that. You just got to be objective too.
Yeah,
I ain't
he
gonna let you
feels
be on my panel all the
he
time.
feel
You
he the
can't be
best.
objective, bro. You got to be
He feel the
objective.
best.
At the end of the
Feel that
day,
way, bro.
I know. It's a lot of haters that LeBron got.
Man,
The
it's not a
most
lot
hated
of
player in
haters,
the
dude.
NBA.
I'm 42 years old. How am a hater of LeBron?
Damn,
Name
nigga.
4 players other than LeBron.
Oh my
That's your
god, nigga.
opinion.
Bro, you
That's
could
me.
just
That's
look
a
up
high.
the state sheet where they got hit. They
My standards
did a
are high.
survey.
Well, survey. Keep
Who was
on
the most
with
hated
that
player in the
ESPN. You
NBA?
sound like ESPN, Fox 1, and all these other motherfuckers. Well, I'll just hate on LeBron. That's what you sound like to me when you come up on here, bro.
Let's change the topic then. Let's speak on the limb again.
Nah, I can knock you out right now because I
Damn.
don't want to hear it because the move been going good before you came in. Go ahead, y'all. He's out of
Yes, sir.
here.
How you doing?
Every stream is going good. You always got that one person want to continue
Yes,
to talk.
sir.
Go, bro.
Shit.
I'm tired of that shit, bro. I understand y'all brought it up, but I know y'all ain't gonna dwell on it. But I know he is. Come
But
on,
now
man. Y'all make.
the CT price, the crazy thing was, I asked Lord Rand a question. I ain't
I
asked
know you
nobody.
did.
Cause I know Lord Rand could be objective. Yeah, I've been arguing with his ass for the past few weeks, but I know he'll be objective though.
Aaron, dog. Why you coming at me like that, cuz?
Hey, I just
He
said
ain't
we've
in
been
it no more.
arguing for the
I
last
took him
2
out.
weeks.
I removed him.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, dog. I'm just
I don't want to hear all that shit.
It's
Not
all
all
good.
goddamn. Every time you come in here, it be the same thing all the time. Like, dude, we ain't got to do. He's home.
Hey,
Period.
I asked the dude. Yeah, I asked him why. He like, yo, I mean, he just is. I mean, you know,
Wrong other people get on
LeBron,
the
he
panel,
could
but
have
you
been.
can't be objective, man. I ain't gonna let you on my panel, bro. That's real shit, bro. I got some integrity in me. Y'all hold LeBron to his highest standard. Like this dude is all that. To me, he is an all-time great. They're saying he's the GOAT. That's your opinion. I respect it, but to me, it's not. But you ain't gonna sit there and try to convince me every darn day that this dude's the GOAT. Like, stop.
And I could be real about it. LeBron
Hey, Tiana
was
Jones. Hold on. Tiana Jones. I'm
yeah.
not being emotional over anything. I know you like LeBron too, but saying I'm not emotional over anything. Shit gets old. We've been hearing this dude's name for 12 years now. The dude ain't 25 no more. He's 36 fucking years old. This nigga ain't no spring chicken no more.
Oh shit, man.
Yeah, y'all like this motherfucker's gonna still come out at 440 and shit all next year and all. Come on, man. The dude's getting old. Father Time is
And how
undefeated.
great is? And how great is he?
And
If
T
he's
and
keeping
I'm so
back in the day.
much of a real nigga. I'm so much of a real nigga. I admit some real shit. LeBron James was the best player in the NBA from 2011 to 2016. I'd be real enough to say that. For a 5-year stretch, he was the best player in the league. From 2011 to 2016, he was the best player and was undisputedly the best player in the league. Now, just to defend Kobe Bryant case up, if they would have put Kobe in a better position after his last championship to help him build on, Kobe probably could have been the best in the world for another 2-3 years. But with the Lakers organization not doing their part, it kind of held Kobe back.
House lead 99-98. They're up by 1. A minute 15 left in the fourth quarter.
I think Trae Young and them gonna pull it out, man. But Donovan's really been carrying. He been hitting a lot of big shots for Atlanta. Keep it a minute. I think Trae Young gonna pull out at the end. Gonna make some good plays at the end.
That's too easy for Trae. He missed it. Wow. He got fouled. That was a late whistle, but that smacked all in the face.
Come on, ATL. Go on, pull it out. Make my prediction come true. I said 7 games. I wanted to stay that way.
Yeah, he smacked him in the face. That ain't no flop. He smacked him dead in his shit. Bam.
Man, boy, I could.
Tyler Jones, you better be
I can't
glad
get
right
mad at
now.
you for that.
You better be glad right now that I'm a very respectable person. You say that we're emotional and everything like that. You know what I mean? I'm not emotional. I see some of the you be saying some crazy stuff in my comment box lately. I just been
Yeah,
looking.
I hope that ain't her face for real.
Oh man, come on, man.
Yeah,
That
she tell
man
me
I'm
that
said,
my boy
emotional. This
T
is my
Price, man.
platform. I don't want to hear LeBron James all goddamn day. The nigga's home. Period. He's home. Where he's supposed to be. He's not the best player in the league. Period. I don't care what the stats say. I don't care. I mean, these people be coming up on the platform and we sound like Nick writing all these motherfuckers. That shit gets on my nerve. You don't got no kind of content or anything like that. Nothing. No substance or anything.
yeah.
And I'm a very respectable person. Hello, Greenlee. I'm a very respectable person, but man, come on, man. Yeah, y'all
It's
want to get
bad.
mad at us because the way that we respond, because we don't respond the way y'all like it. So then we get emotional. So we're emotional because we don't agree with y'all. Is that what we're doing right now?
CL numbers do lie. Numbers do lie.
Yeah, Mama Zulai. What the fuck you talking about? Remember that one of the greatest ESPN hit shows? Numbers. What was it? Show? Numbers what? What was that show? Numbers what?
I forgot the name of that damn show.
His and Hers. I remember His and Hers. I remember something like Numbers Don't Lie or something like that. But numbers do lie.
Numbers lie like a motherfucker. Cause that the case,
Look at how many points in the world.
I
Man,
could cook with some
like,
shit right now. CL, you'll feel some type of way if I cook with
I
some
never
of the
seen
shit
these
that
fan
I
people like this, man. Men and women, it's bad, man.
Cause if that's the case, CL, Russell Westbrook been the best player for the last 7 years. If we going off numbers.
What's up, South?
What's going on, man?
Man.
I gotta.
If y'all niggas want to go off numbers, Russell Westbrook been the best player of the last
Go ahead,
7
South.
years.
No, I think this right up y'all wheelhouse. I just want to get y'all take on it. You know what I'm saying? You know, I might have different opinions than most of y'all, but I think the best way to say this is we all grown men. Nobody opinion paying nobody bills or putting it in their bank account, so ain't nothing real.
That's the truth. That's what I'm saying. It's a dead issue with it. You know, with him, it's just like, South, I don't like, look, and this is one thing I get. I don't understand people that think like this. Just because I don't agree with y'all don't make me a hater.
Yeah.
Let me just say this again. Just because I don't agree with y'all don't make me a hater. That's one thing about y'all fan people now. Y'all just think just because somebody don't agree with y'all think it's hate. It's not hate. But the more and more you throw it at me all the time, I've been listening to this over here on the YouTube platform for 7 years now. Going on 8.
Yeah. I agree. Bryce, I don't think you really had no hate for certain players. You know what I'm saying? People in your panel I might feel different sentiments about. But I want to click on this because I know we supposed to digress from the conversation. As far as I know y'all was talking about Kobe and Shaq, and I remember Trayvon, he had some very interesting takes on it. Even if it's directed toward him or even if somebody want to chime in, do y'all feel like sometimes the fact that Kobe and Shaq play with each other, and most people will have those two guys in their top 10, and between them and Magic and Kareem, most would say those are the two players that played together presumably and were the best two players at one time on the same team in the league playing with each other, that it kind of, I know I would say more or less even with, some people will say Kareem was tilting out of his primes going into the 80s somewhat, but more or less Shaq and Kobe with them playing with each other in the prime, that for some people would kind of diminish how great they were because they were the best two players in the league at one time playing on the same team.
That's a good answer. I'm gonna let Trayvon. I don't know if Trayvon listening, but
yeah, I'm right here, bro. I'm right here.
I don't know if you
showing another question.
again, it's not political.
No, I'm saying I know for some people it kind of make it hard to analyze how great. I think it takes away from both players in some ways because Shaq was able to play with the best wing player in the league, and arguably some people say the best player in the league, and as well as some people will say Kobe played with the most dominant player in the league in his prime. So in some ways they help each other and they diminish each other in the same way in certain aspects of conversations.
I can understand what you're saying in that light. I can see like in a way of like canceling. Basically saying it's cancel out the who carry shit. Like them niggas was just good for each other. They was the perfect fucking complementary to each other.
I mean, you can say that, but it's other than the argument of Magic and Kareem playing together and possibly being the best two players in the league at the time in the early 80s. Mm-hmm. The only other case you can make is Kobe and Shaq.
That's what I'm saying. Who is teaming up right now to where you can say they are equal damn near? Like you can't really say a nigga is over the other one. Like you got to think, yeah, Shaq was dominant way before Kobe. Kobe was a rookie, but Kobe at 21 years old, they was in the finals. Kobe was already one of the greatest players in the league that couldn't be stopped.
No, but yeah, that's kind of a different conversation. I'm saying who else, which other tandem? Because I believe the Shaq and Kobe tandem, the best ever tandem put together, because they played more or less in their prime more than anybody other tandem.
Right.
And they were considered arguably 1 and 2, however you want to look at it.
The best duos ever, right.
Playing on the team. So I think in some ways it kind of diminished their greatness, or it's hard to gauge how great they were because they were the best two players in the league, period. It wasn't no in between playing on the same team. We're one of the greatest players ever. I mean, the greatest coaches ever. I just wanted to get your take on it because just to give a redirectory, because I know y'all were having an argument about how Shaq had the easier matchups, where, and being objective, that's actually true. But at the same time, in the whole scheme of the team game, Kobe is still playing with the dominant and arguably the best player or second best player still on his team. Because at that time, they were the best two players in the league playing on the same team.
Yeah, so that's my point. What I was getting to with Shaq. Shaq wasn't the best player in the league. He was the most dominant. Like literally, you couldn't stop the one thing that he was gonna do is back you down and dunk on your ass.
Hey, salute y'all, salute.
Yeah,
That's all right, Anthony. I'm in control of this chat, man. Don't be going crazy, man. I'm gonna be on.
You know, I'm good. I'm good.
All right, let's go. Let's get it. Go ahead and finish off.
I'm willing to say I'm a person.
Yo, T Price.
Hold on, let's not political. Hold on, let's not political finish. Go ahead, Sal.
I'm a person that I have an argument, and I'm willing to concede. We'll say Kobe was the best player, but who would be number 2? Wouldn't it be Shaq still?
Yeah.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
That's why I bring up the question. And that's why I always question as far as putting Kobe in certain conversations, in my opinion, because I seen him play with the best player. Him and his teammate being arguably the best two players in their prime.
Okay. All right. Can we say this? Can we say this though? Can we say this? All right. Now let's add it on. Let's add it on this. Shaq, like you said, he played with basically like some of the greatest shooting guards ever to play the game, right? Penny, Kobe, and Dwayne Wade, right?
Penny was a point
Now he didn't. Kobe, Shaq didn't help D Wade become a Hall of Famer, future Hall of Famer. He damn sure didn't help Penny become who Penny was. Like, you know, injury slowed his little momentum down. And he didn't make Kobe be who Kobe was. But I'm going to tell you what Kobe did do. Kobe made the niggas on his team who they was when he lost Shaq. He made Paul Gasol who Paul Gasol is. He made Lamar Odom who Lamar Odom is. He made Sasha Vujacic who he was, because when they went somewhere else, they was ass trash. He made Jordan Farmar who he is. He made Ariza a name in the league and made people pay attention to Ariza and want him. So at the end of the day, I go with Kobe being a stronger, impactful player than Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah, that's a fact, right?
And that's where I'll leave it.
That's fine. That's cool. Now we can't diminish what Shaq done
Right. He ain't knocking that. Yeah, he ain't. Yeah, Trey.
No, I'm not taking nothing away. I'm not taking nothing away from neither one of them. I'm just speaking what happened in both of their careers. Actually, what happened.
Yeah, I think both of them played. Shaq prime years was about 99 to 2004. After that Detroit series, he mightily declined when they lost to Detroit. He wasn't the same Shaq after that season. So anything after that was not Shaq prime. Kobe prime, I would say, was from about 2000. I'd say from 2000 to 2010. That was his prime years. So the 2010s virtually, basically. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't bringing up this conversation to say who's better than who.
Oh, I already know. Right.
When you talk about all the greats, when you talk about all the people's top 10s, it's only really two. It's only really 4 people. Really, in my opinion, 2 people that play with each other in their prime in most people's top 10, and that's Kobe and Shaq. So I'm just bringing to the point. I'm just asking y'all: does that kind of somewhat diminish their greatness as an individual, but help what they accomplish collectively?
What you think, Greenleaf, Trey?
I don't know.
I don't say that because I can't say
LeBron
that
and D Wade played together in their prime, didn't they?
They were not 1 and 2 the best players in the league.
Well, at their position, they probably were.
And Shaq, and D Wade's not considered a top 10 player.
At that time, he wasn't.
I'm talking about greatest of all time.
Right? He won a championship with Shaq, though.
No, hold on.
And LeBron James was LeBron James.
Hold on. Even this is
in a prime
conversation. Wade has never been considered a top 10 great all time. When you talk about Kobe Bryant, the great.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Shaq was the most dominant, and Kobe was still coming up to be who he was. And you said Kobe's main prime was 2000 to 2010. D Wade's prime and LeBron James' prime was still at the same time. They was in their 20s. LeBron James was 25. D Wade was probably 26, 27, 28, like that. That's an elite prime class right there.
I get what you're saying, but it's a slightly different conversation. Those 2 played in their prime. Number 1, they were never considered 1, 2 best players.
And I agree. Kobe and Shaq was probably the best duo ever, though. I'm not disagreeing with that.
Yeah, so you just kind of moving the conversation.
And the Hawks win 103 to 100.
I'm gonna say it don't diminish. I'm gonna say it don't diminish nothing because we didn't know that Kobe was gonna get to that level. That wasn't like he had talk around him and buzz, but you didn't know Kobe was gonna be this motherfucker, and he wouldn't have probably been this motherfucker who we know now today if him and Shaq never separates. Really, being honest.
Some people felt
they would have, and he said this. They would have chastised Kobe all the way to his retirement if he would have just stayed with him. They would have chastised Kobe for his whole career being with fucking Shaquille O'Neal. He wouldn't be considered the player that he's considered to be right now.
Yeah, they say he probably wouldn't have won another championship without Shaq.
And he went 3 times in a row. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I understand what he said. Like after the Detroit, Shaq was declining and everything, but it was Shaq's fault why he was declining because Shaq never wanted to keep himself in shape over the offseason. He went over there. When he went over there, I remember the newspaper right here in LA. When Shaq left and went to Miami, he was fat as fuck on our team jersey, and he was right back in shape over there in Miami in his first season with them. That's all Kobe was asking your ass to do. And since you couldn't keep yourself in shape, your prime got cut short. That's your fault.
Yeah.
So Kobe didn't cheat himself. He took every opportunity he did to get his game to be at its highest, bro. He didn't take no breaks. So like I said, we count them together, but I count their whole career, and that's how I separate them. I don't just count the time they played together and say, oh,
y'all hold it down. I'll be right back, y'all. I'll hold it down. 15-minute break.
I don't use Kobe and Shaq time together to say they time together is what propelled their careers. Because I feel like when Kobe got away from Shaq, his career took off more.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
I feel like he was held back by Shaq, and it's certain little things that show that, because when Shaq got hurt and he came with the 40-point games in a row, Phil Jackson talking about we got to dial it back, we losing the big guy. Like this takes away from Shaq when you find out these things. You don't get boosted up when you find out shit like that. You have to evaluate a nigga for being a low-key jealous hater. Shaq was like that until he got with D Wade. Shaq was jealous and envious all the way. It took him to go to D Wade in his later years and seen that he wasn't the player he was no more, and say, this your team. When you could have did that with Penny before you left Penny, and you could have did that with Kobe. But you never wanted to be a mature player and say, you know what? How Kareem did Magic. This is they ain't had no fights and arguments. Look, I'm older now. I still can do a little something, but this your fucking team, youngster. Take us there. That's what Shaq should have did with Kobe. That's what Shaq should have did with Penny if he was starting to emerge. Like they was really, him and Penny was really in their primes together. Same like a year apart, like 2 years in ages apart. So he fucked that up. He could have been with somebody in their prime all the way together. And Penny probably wouldn't even been getting hurt like that if Shaq wouldn't have left, and he would have had to carry a fucking load like that.
Yeah, that's a fact, right?
See, so it's a whole. I evaluate Shaq on all the shit he did, all the mess he didn't cause, and the same with Kobe. All the shit he did and all the mess he didn't cause. And when I come to a conclusion, I got Kobe outranking Shaq.
That's fine, and that's another conversation. But I was speaking to both sides from both sides. So the fact that each of them, both top 10 considered in most judgment top 10 great players, that the fact that they played somewhat with each other in their prime, Shaq toward the end of his prime, Kobe at the start of his prime, that sometimes most people assess them a little bit differently than y'all because they're possibly the only two players, top 10 great players, to play with each other in their prime.
Mm-hmm. I hear where you're coming from, though. I just feel like, you make a great point
with Shaq being jealous. I brought this up on another stream. A lot of people don't remember this. They might be a little bit younger than some of us on here. Is once Shaq had left, you remember Penny and Shaq had commercials going at each other. You remember he had a Reebok.
They don't remember that. People don't remember that little shots they was taking at each other.
Yeah, it was a weird situation. I mean, at that time, I was a little bit younger, but I was old enough to be cognitive of it. But, as you get older, you're able to assess and analyze things a little bit better. And, it's a good point to make that Shaq could possibly been jealous. I know he did say he left Orlando because they weren't going to pay him.
He did. Remember, I don't know if you watched it, right? Him and Penny got a interview special thing like him and Kobe had, but it was like they sitting in the backyard more, like something they did on their own. And they was just like talking their truth, showing little plays and shit. What happened was the same thing kind of in LA. Shaq got hurt. Penny took off. Team doing good. Fans start recognizing, hey, this motherfucker good too. Penny got the commercials, little Penny and shit going on, and Shaq like, hold on, y'all forgot this me over here? Like, you know what I mean? And then that's when it started coming up on who's gonna get paid. Is it gonna be Penny? Is it gonna be me? See, Shaq was a jealous, envious motherfucker at that time. He was young. He wasn't like, he didn't have like the knowledge and shit right there to know better, but he still did it. You fuck franchises up. You left championships probably on two teams for sure. You left championships on Orlando, probably. You left championships in the Lakers because of your fucking ego. And that gotta hit you. You gotta get hit. Like your impact gotta get hit for that. Like, because you could have been on to greater and better things if your ego didn't get in the way.
Yeah.
The same way we punish LeBron about his ego and his selfishness, Shaq had some of that shit too back in the day.
Yeah. I agree with that, Trey. Yeah.
It's the same thing with LeBron, but I don't want to start the LeBron conversation with y'all guys.
No, I'm not starting that. I'm just saying, like, it's a lot of players who were like that. I'm just saying we skip over Shaq being like that. And Shaq a lot of times tell people, like, I had to learn. Like, he didn't know. Shaq really didn't know how to pass the torch. Yes, let's put it like that. Shaq didn't know how to pass the torch, man.
It's very good. I think, you know what I'm saying? I think with LeBron, his sportsman issues is a big problem with him, whining and a lot of other stuff. But selfish, I don't agree with that, man.
You don't think he's selfish in ways?
No, bro. No. I mean, even that last year with Cleveland, man, he let Kyrie play. He Kyrie do a lot of stuff. And then even 2 years ago, he said we running through AD, man. Like,
and then he went right away from it, huh? That's crazy.
Yep. Yeah, he went right.
I know. See, that's what I be saying. Sometimes, hey, look, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Look, you got some people in this world that's real smart, man. And sometimes they know how to make you feel like they doing some shit for you when you really doing shit for them. And that's the truth. Yep. I know how to do that shit to niggas. I know how to make a motherfucker feel like he's doing something for himself when you really doing some shit for me. Yeah. So I know that's really real. That's really real in this world. They really got the 48 laws of power, and some motherfuckers really know how to use it. And you got some people that's using it and don't even know it. But if they fuck around and tapped into it, they'll be a cold motherfucker.
Yeah. Now, so I just trying.
Hey, we'll agree to disagree. But yeah, the Kobe and Shaq situation always been an interesting thing, you know. And it's one of the reasons why I don't have both of them guys. I don't have both now. One of them guys in my top 5, but you know, everybody their opinion. You know.
All right, I'm not gonna argue. I don't want to debate.
Who's your favorite basketball player if you got one?
My favorite basketball player, LeBron James.
Okay, that told me something.
I knew it. Hey,
kind of told me something, bro. It kind of told me something right there. I knew. Hey, after you start, when you said, "Look," I was with you for a moment. I'm like, "Damn, this is a stand-up guy." I ain't gonna lie. I'm like, "This nigga a stand-up guy. He talks straight basketball." But then when you said, and look, hold on. It ain't because you said you're a LeBron James fan. It's because you said you ain't got Kobe or Shaq in your top 5. That's where I got a little question.
Kobe. Now in your top 5. Come on, man.
Of course you're not gonna have. Of course you're not gonna probably have them up in there. You know what I mean? Because you got to make room for somebody you like.
I mean, yeah. To me, I don't put feelings behind my judgment. You know, it's just my.
Yo. All right.
Putting feelings behind it though.
Yeah.
It's great, and that's the crazy thing. You just said, but look, you just said majority of the people will have Kobe and Shaq in the top 10.
I didn't see Kobe Bryant play, bro. Saying that, Mike, you can see him play, bro.
This is why I say that, because when you got people in the background screaming like this is a crazy take, when majority of people feel this way, that's where it's asinine. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not going crazy. No, I didn't see Kobe Bryant play.
Yo, I can't believe
we're talking. I don't know.
Kobe at 15 and 20. I'm like, yo, niggas. All right, forget it. I don't want to get mad because I don't want to fuck up T Price show.
Nobody's gonna hear him.
I'm gonna keep quiet.
On basketball, we just have an opinion.
Yo, somebody on vibrate.
Yeah, my phone was. Yeah, I was getting a call, man. But
that was you.
No, I'm gonna say everybody has their own opinions. It's like, and to be honest with you,
I'm not mad at. Hey, look, your opinion.
I don't gotta go crazy.
Some people got Kobe in their top 5 and they got him as 5. Some people got Kobe in their shit. They got him as 6.
Majority of the world don't, but it's all right.
That's not disrespectful though. If you're in the top 10, top 15 out of all these players that they play, it's not a disrespectful thing. I may not agree with it. And you know, it tells me, but what it does, and it's the same with who I tell you who in my top 5 or who in
Hold
my
on, let me
top
get
10.
off, man. I'm gonna jump back in, bro.
Yeah, it tells you the type of players I like or the type of player that I am. Like when you hear people favorites, that's kind of your personality, kind of the person you are. That's who you get drawn to. It tells me about you too.
Yes. Yo. Well, everything you saying, I want to say, but I would say it in a different way. Why would I not say? Everything you've been saying, I agree with you. All you can say, bro.
That's real. Like like I said, we all evaluate players differently. We all evaluate players differently.
Exactly. Just like you have coaches in the game. Every coach don't think the same. If that was the case, every coach would either be great or would be terrible.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Every coach don't coach the same to win a ring neither.
Exactly. So everybody has a different outlook on the game. we have multiple players that have different takes on who they think are the best players, the greatest players of all time. So let's quit this, man. We all men on here, man. We have our own opinions. We don't got to get overzealous because people have different opinions. You know what I mean?
But this is all I'm gonna
You
say.
good,
I
fam?
don't
Ain't
want
nobody
to.
outraging.
Sometimes y'all be having dumb opinions. If you don't put Kobe in the top five,
No, don't say that. Don't say that
Here
like
we
that,
go with
Anthony.
this.
Anthony, see, look, Anthony,
Yeah,
see,
you
don't say
can't say
that.
that. Ed.
Don't say a dumb opinion. Just say sometimes y'all come with an opinion that I don't understand. Just say it like that. Like I don't
all right.
understand it.
I said it wrong. My bad.
But see, I love having a conversation with people I disagree with, like you, Trayvon, because you learn, and you kind of it kind of make you recant stuff that you might have forgot.
Yeah, that's what I said.
And that was
That's
a great
why I
point
said
you
I
brought
see
up
what you're
about
saying.
Shaq being jealous, huh?
That's what I said. I see what you're saying too on certain things about him being. I had to think about it. Like it has not been no duo that's been in there, like being at that like 1 and 2, like you know what I mean, in the league.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
Scottie Pippen was not a top 10 player. I don't even think Scottie Pippen was a top 10 player in the league. Even when he was on Jordan team, I don't even think he was like in the top 10. He was probably top 15 or something like that. Top 20, maybe, probably top 20. But I don't know if
disagree
he
with
was
that. I would
He
say
was
he
top
was
50
top 10,
though,
but
at the time, though,
it's all good.
top 10 with all those, like with all those Hall of Famers. All right, not like that. I ain't gonna disagree with you. I'm gonna just say this because you probably can name some people, but this is what I'm saying. Hold on, Anthony. Hold on. I'm trying to hear him tell me a few players from that era, right?
I'm gonna show you.
From that era.
I'm gonna show y'all something.
Name me some people.
I'm gonna show y'all something. Because this is what I feel like is, being a man. I remember I came on here and I said Pippen was top 5, right? I say I was even wrong. I digress from that. Because I'm a man. I don't mind being wrong. I can go back and be like, you know what, I was wrong for that. But I will say this: Scottie Pippen was definitely a top 10 player of the 90s.
I think he was a top 10 player. This is what I think he was. I think he was a top 10 the year Jordan left and he was in the Eastern Conference Final. I think that's when he put himself like as a top 10 player in the league. When he didn't have Jordan, he showed me that he can kind of play basketball without Jordan shit and still do some good things. That's what made me really look at Scottie differently.
I'm finna tell you why. Trayvon, I want you to ask this question. You had two of the best two-way players, perimeter players in the league. You had Jordan was one of them, right? And the greatest player in the league in the 90s, right? Who was the second one?
Okay, see now it's kind of hard for me to like. I hear what you're saying. I want to answer it, but I don't want to answer.
Who's a better perimeter player than Pippen outside of Jordan in the 90s?
You talking about defense or offense? See,
perimeter player. Period. Defense, offense, all around.
I can say Grant Hill was a better perimeter player than Scottie Pippen. That's one.
Yeah,
not all around.
Yeah,
for the 90s.
Scottie better than him. Wait. That's what I'm saying. Scottie better than him. Scottie better than him in defense, but all around, he was better than Grant Hill. I mean, he was better than Scottie all around. He was better than Scottie. Just how you were saying Shaq and Kobe, and just how you were saying Shaq and Kobe benefited from playing with each other, Scottie was benefiting from playing with the greatest of all time. Grant Hill didn't have Grant Hill was giving Scottie the business.
Yeah, he was.
Hey, bro, I bring this up all the time.
Was great play. This is
Grant Hill. That's the hardest person Pippen ever guarded was Grant Hill to me.
Grant Hill was a triple-double monster too.
To me, he was a baby LeBron before LeBron.
That's what I'm saying. See, niggas don't really know about Grant Hill. See, I had them felines. I had them.
I got him right now. You want me to show y'all? Bro, you talking about my favorite player in the 90s was Grant Hill.
So that's what I'm saying. Like he wasn't better than Pippen, though. He really wasn't. That's my opinion. You asked me, and that's my opinion that Grant Hill was better perimeter player.
That's all if I had to say anybody, I was gonna say Grant Hill in the 90s.
That's all I can say. I ain't gonna lie. You asked me who I can say. I can't think of many, but I can think of Grant Hill.
Yeah, the only reason I won't put Grant Hill because he didn't play the whole 90s. He played half the 90s. Yeah. That's the only thing I'll say. Yeah, but you talk about Pippen, he was a 7-time All-Star. How many all-defense? 8-time all-defense. Finished second defensive player of the year, second in the MVP voting in 94. But in the 90s, that's what separate, huh?
In the 90s, I mean, he wasn't better than, all right, let's say Clyde Drexler. He wasn't better than Clyde.
Yeah, he was better than Clyde Drexler. Clyde Drexler declined after he went to the finals in '92. He was still a good player, but he wasn't. He wasn't the same.
So you would say all around.
I'm not gonna
Scottie
get
Pippen
mad.
is better than Clyde.
Pippen was the second best perimeter player alongside Jordan, who were the best two perimeter players in the 90s. If you want to slide Grant Hill in, I'll give you that, but Grant Hill played half the 90s.
Now, you see how you did that? Now, see, with Kobe and Shaq, you said who was the best, like, players. Now, with Mike and Pippen, you hit me with who was the best perimeter players. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of different. Like, it's the same, but it's different how you acknowledge, like, what you're using. Now, once you say, what number, Mike was for sure number one in the league. Now, but what number was Scottie, though? And he don't lie.
He was between, I say he was as high as 5, no higher than 5, and as low as 8 or 9. He wasn't. He was in the top 10 for sure. He was a top 10 player.
I can't give. Yeah, you could probably say 10, but you got Charles Barkley in the league. You got motherfucking Hakeem Olajuwon. Like, you got all these other players that was leading 18. You got Dominique Wilkins. Like, you got niggas that was really beasting. Yeah, like, and you fit to tell me. Hold on.
He said guards though, huh?
And you finna tell me that Scottie Pippen is like number 5, and I just now named those guys right there. You want to say he's number 5? You sure? You want to just stay right there? Patrick Ewing, like all these, like you sure you want to say he was number 5? I'm just saying.
I said the highest he could be is 5. The lowest he could be is about 8 or 9.
That's
so he's in that window somewhere.
So what I'm saying in that type of situation, I can't give it to.
I'm not drawing a parallel between him and Shaq. We started another conversation, Shaq and Kobe. I'm not doing that. If you think that's what's happening, we just kind of got into this conversation.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying. Like I don't put like Scottie. I don't put Scottie over a lot of dudes in the league because he was benefiting too. Kind of like, you know, he was.
But he showed he could. The thing about it, his role was the Deuce, of course, playing with Jordan. You know what I'm saying? But without when he played against,
that's like when you playing with a great player like that, you're the second best player on the team, right? Yes, to say you're the second best player on the team. You playing with a dude like that, you better score when he get double teamed like that. You got open ass shots and open lanes to dunk and all that. But I'm not saying Scottie can't play ball.
Now, hold on. You got to use that same logic when you talk about Kobe playing with Shaq too.
That's what I just did. What you think I just now?
Okay. My bad.
So I'm telling you, I can't boost Scottie Pippen up where you saying when he's benefiting off of Phil Jackson, same coach for Kobe and Shaq, and he's benefiting off of Michael Jordan, and don't forget all the other players around them that was doing their jobs and handling their shit to where you can be open like that.
Oh yeah.
I'm just saying, like they kind of got the same kind of, you know, they benefit. Like I ain't saying Scottie didn't. Scottie helped Mike too because Scottie went in there and took some of them hard defenders sometimes when Michael was having a problem. So I'm not saying that Scottie wasn't helped. I'm just saying he's not that high on the rank.
I want to say something on this.
Yo, I am really mad right now.
Yeah, I gotta say something too. For us that Kobe and Shaq thing, people gotta realize this. If you were really watching and following the Lakers around Shaq and Kobe time, Kobe was actually the best player against the Western Conference opponents. Kobe was the man. Kobe was getting
that's a fact.
Tough matchups that the Lakers were going through in the West. And really, all the reason Shaq was getting the Finals MVPs, he was going against motherfuckers like Rick Smits, Tom McCullough, motherfuckers like that. So Shaq and Mutombo, he had mismatches every final. So really,
and that's all I was bringing up too earlier, man. That's all I was bringing up. That it does matter. I'm just saying it does matter. It does matter how much you're exerting yourself on both ends. It does matter on what you're doing on both ends on how much of a problem you can be.
I agree 100%, but that's still all encompassing.
When I'm saying Kobe had to take the tough assignments. In the Western Conference, when they had to go through them tough ass Kings, Kobe had to get on Mike Bibby, Bobby Jackson, Stojakovic, Turtle, whoever the fuck is going out for the Kings. Kobe had to deal with
Hold on, let me ask y'all this, because y'all know a lot about basketball too. I know. Who do y'all remember this guy named Rick Fox?
Yeah, Rick Fox with the North Carolina.
What role did he play on the team?
Hey, before you get into Rick Fox, other than Kim Fields that played in The Facts of Life, He married one of the most beautiful black women I ever seen in my life.
Vanessa Williams, boy.
And that's one celebrity woman I've been like, Lord have mercy. But anyway,
What you talking about? I just now was watching Eraser, nigga, with her and Arnold Schwarzenegger.
You're right. I was just watching Eraser too with him, with her and Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah. That's the real Miss America, nigga. That's the real
Miss America. Right.
Nigga.
All right, I got Grass. Go
Miss
ahead.
America.
Yeah, we know about Rick Fox. Go ahead, Sal.
You put Rick Fox in there, but Rick Fox was getting torched a lot too, though. So
I'm saying, what role did he play on the Lakers team?
He was just solid all around. He was a solid all around player for the Lakers. If that's the case,
Rick Fox was a 3-and-D guy.
Yeah, he was.
He defended. Come on, come on. Now we know basketball, right? I'm not a Laker fan, but I know a little bit about basketball. I hope.
What you just say? Hey, what did you just say?
No, I said Rick Fox was a 3-and-D guy. He's physical.
I mean, Rick Fox. Hey, look, Rick Fox
with the good hair, Becky with the defense and good hair.
Rick Fox used to come in there, look, and he used to stick Doug Christie. That's how he ended up getting his ass uppercutted. Doug Christie wasn't really an offensive guy. He was a defender. He was the guy they used to want to try to put on Kobe.
Yeah,
this is the thing. You had players like Rick Fox that played on the Lakers team. He guarded some of the other team best perimeter players as well as Kobe. You know,
and
one of the greatest two-way players.
And Robert Ory.
Just as well as,
Robert Ory, yeah.
Yeah, they had Robert Ory, one of the most versatile.
I'm not gonna take that. I'm not gonna take that away. Yeah, Rick Fox did have to, but guess what? When you're on the court, it may be a pick, a screen come, and you got to get over there. Yeah, now you is sticking him, and sometimes he subbed in.
No, sometimes Rick Fox's assignment was to guard some of the other team best players. It wasn't just.
He's telling the truth. Yeah, he's
How long? I gotta ask him a question. Who we were holding a whole game? Who Rick Fox had to hold a whole game as a superstar?
This is a misconception, bro. These great players don't hold the other team best player the whole game, bro. Especially if they're offensive type player. Jordan didn't do that. Kobe didn't do that. A lot of the other great players didn't do that.
You literally got playoff series to where Mike and Kobe did say, "I got this nigga the whole series because he's too much."
But the coach didn't put them on that. Come on, man. I've seen a series with Kobe.
Not all the time. Don't say that, because there's a lot of times that a coach ain't. It's a lot of times that a coach ain't telling nobody to stick nobody, and you see that player running down the court, pointing to his teammate, get over there.
I agree with that, but it's still not the greatest two players guard each other the whole fucking game.
Back in the days, you did kind of have that more though, because it wasn't so many stars on one team, so you did kind of have stars sticking each other. You had Vince Carter and Kobe Bryant kind of sticking each other during the whole game because they were both shooting guards. You had Tracy McGrady and Kobe Bryant in each other's face.
They had Rick Fox, they had the Devin Georges, they had other guys.
If one of them put each other in the early foul trouble, of course the coach is going to make an adjustment for a moment, but that player is going to be right back on that dude in the fourth quarter.
I got it at the Pacers finals when the Lakers played the Pacers in the final. Kobe Bryant took around for that whole series.
Reggie Miller is a spot-up shooter who come off picks. He's not like a primary scorer.
Reggie Miller, stuck Travis Best.
I'm not saying it's easy, but Reggie Miller wasn't a player to get a star player in foul trouble. Come on, we know basketball, right?
We ain't gonna say that. We just saying who was the problem on that team. Who was the problem was Reggie and Jalen Rose and the players that was mobile. The problem was the mobile players that they had, like and Kobe was defender. I ain't saying he just stayed on him, but his main defender, Reggie Miller, main defender was Kobe Bryant.
Yeah, this is the thing. That makes perfect sense because Reggie Miller was a shooter. He wasn't gonna get another star player in foul trouble. But when they played teams like the Sixers, they didn't put they had players like Tyronn Lue, little scrappy player that they wanted to put. Of course, he couldn't stop.
That happened when Kobe couldn't. Yeah, Iverson he gonna get loose. Ain't no stopping Iverson. But look, I'm gonna tell you, I seen a few games. People don't want to remember this game. Do you remember in the season? This ain't no playoff game, but this was when they met. This was when they met each other in the season, man. It was a game where Iverson lit Kobe ass up, had him out there on skate. Kobe, you know they come with the Shark. He went and watched Shark Week. That next game, I'll never forget it. Iverson had 15 points the whole fucking game. I'll never forget it.
Yeah.
Kobe Bryant, one of the greatest defensive two-way players. The second, my opinion, second best shooting guard to ever play the game. Nobody's taking it away from him.
He got a record. What, 9 all defensive teams? 11 altogether.
I got you, bro. But what I'm saying is these.
You don't get that many defensive teams by letting other niggas check niggas.
Exactly.
Listen, no, bro. This is the conversation. If we watching basketball, a coach is not gonna especially start his star player off on the other team's star player and potentially get in foul trouble. That's not to say they won't guard each other down the stretch.
That don't happen. Hey, look, that don't happen too much. Look, that don't happen too much no more. But you can't sit up here and say Kobe didn't try to check AI. Back in the days, Kobe always tried to go and check the person. But if he got in foul trouble, they'll move him. But he always checked the person.
Try to check these guys. I'm not trying to say he didn't check these guys, bro.
Basketball, bro.
What I'm saying is, it's a reason in the early 2000s they had the Rick Fox, the Devin Georges, the Tyrone Lewis. It's a reason once that second run they had somebody like Artest. Who did they bring Artest in for? They know. I'm not saying Kobe didn't play defense, but coaches don't have their best players trying to check the other team that said the whole game.
You see how you listen? Hold on, Anthony. You see how you skipped over that? Kobe was sticking. Kobe was look. Ariza was hurt. Ariza was hurt on one of those. Kobe was sticking Paul Pierce. Then he got to bounce over to Ray Allen when he started cooking. So yeah, they went and got another dude so Kobe can stay on one of these motherfuckers and you can handle the other. They had multiple Hall of Famers.
So what are you saying?
What'd you say? Say it again. I can hear you.
They had a reason Artest at the same time at one point.
I'm saying on one of those series when Kobe, this is what made him go get Ron Artest. I think Ariza was hurt. Kobe had to stick Paul Pierce and Ron Artest. So that makes them feel like, and then look, Ariza's still kind of wet behind the ears. So they're gonna get a veteran that knows the game and can be a roughhouse because they roughhoused the shit out of us that first year when we met them.
Yeah, they took them to 7
games. They didn't just beat us off of pure basketball. They beat us off of punking us. They punked the shit out of the Lakers, man. That's what that was about.
No, they beat y'all because Ray Allen got hot.
But what I'm saying, it wasn't just pure basketball. They also was punking the motherfuckers.
But it's the end of the first quarter.
Man, Ray Allen was always the kid in Boston matchups because he didn't do nothing in the second one, and it ended up hurting them.
It's the end of the first quarter, y'all. The Clippers are up 30-13 on the Jazz.
Hey, look, this series is over in 6, man. Hey, this series is over in 6. This series is gonna be over in 6 if they tied up, bro. If the Clippers tie this series up, it's gonna be over in 6.
Salute to everybody in the chat, Dog Cooks, everybody, Reggie, B-Dot, everybody that's been here since this morning. Aries 23. And you know the homie Annie K, she's in here. Everybody that's in here support me every day. Salute to y'all, man. We 4 minutes in and cooking, man.
Yo, but I'm gonna tell you this, hey South, you bring up some points that you do gotta look at. I'm not saying that you bringing some shit that you just overlook. You do gotta look at the points that you're making.
But you got to give the point I'm trying to say because I've been listening and I kind of halfway agree with y'all. But the great players, the coaches don't voluntarily allow their great players to go out there and start sticking the other team great player early in the game down the stretch. Of course.
Yeah,
I hear you on that. That's what I'm saying. I agree with you to an extent on that. Yes, you're not going to put your best offensive player that can get in foul trouble if he go over there and stick the best player. But sometimes that best player go over there and try anyway or whatever, and then the coach will make that adjustment and move him and don't put him back on him for a while. I'm just saying, all the time it don't just start off like you take your ass over here. They do that more now than they did back in the days. Back in the days, those niggas used to start off on each other more than I ain't saying they didn't always go and stick somebody else, but back in the days, they started off on each other with the marquee matchups.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, they did start off on each other.
Carmelo and Kobe used to. Carmelo was a small forward, but who was they in? What faces were they in? Sometimes you would see J.R. Smith on Kobe, and sometimes you got Carmelo starting out on Kobe. Sometimes Carmelo started out on Kobe.
I remember in the 2002 Western Conference Finals when the Nuggets made it before Iverson came. I want to say I might be wrong about the year. I remember Melo was killing, and then Kobe when they got on him, he still was killing, but he had the courage to get on him. I watched Kobe's whole career, man.
That was a good series, man. Denver they should have came back with that team. I don't know what the fuck they was thinking. They should have gave that team another chance.
But that series
Hey Trey, it told you earlier, bro. It's 12 time all defensive Kobe was. Not 9.
Oh, 12. Okay, 12. Good Google Mooga. That's a record.
Yeah, I was gonna say 12, but I thought I was gonna be wrong. Yeah, I knew it was 12.
So it's 9 first team and then it's 12 altogether.
Yeah, it's 12 altogether.
Okay.
It's 9 first, and then it's 3 second.
It's 3 second, right?
Okay.
Yeah, they smashed
Hey,
them.
man.
Boys. I got to give the Clippers some credit, man. That's I know we're going down memory lane, man, but shoot, we got to give the Clippers their credit.
I need to be watching the game.
They could have been playing like this, bro.
They just been doing the wrong thing. Kawhi supposed to be over there on his shit. Supposed to be over there like when I'm just saying, like he said, okay, you don't want to put Kawhi over there. You don't want to get in foul trouble. But when you go down 2-0 and this guy's cooking you, Kawhi, get over there, please. Period.
Yeah, that's a fact.
I'm not fit to keep on being scared to let you get into foul trouble and we fit to get our ass put out the playoffs. That's what I ain't fit to do. I'm gonna take this chance tonight.
It's only one person I've seen lately in the playoffs that go get on somebody if they're acting a fool.
Say it again. You said it's only one person.
It's only one person I've seen that get on somebody. They start acting a fool in them playoffs.
Who is?
The 36-year-old man from Akron. Done the last year. He got on Murray. He got on Harden in second round. And he got on Murray when he was cooking.
Yeah, I can say that because I remember he started sticking Russell Westbrook too when he started. LeBron is not a punk. He's very calculated. He just don't do what you want him to do at the time you want him. Like how he stuck Kawhi in that little time in the bubble. He stuck Kawhi. And Kawhi had to pass it back to PG. He looked up at the clock. I said, look at this nigga. This nigga looked at the clock, seeing how many seconds it was, how long he had to be on PG before he had tried to put a shot up. That was good defense.
But I give respect to the late great Kobe, man. His fierceness and competitiveness was second to none on the court, man. You know what I'm saying? I might not have him besides other people, but I can't it's certain things you can't take away from players, man. You can't take away
the first way you make history is not to be scared to go challenge it. Period. That's the first way you're gonna make history. You gotta go for the challenge, bro. You ain't gonna make no history being in the behind the back scenes and shit.
I mean, yeah. But
you gotta sometimes you gotta step into some shit that you may think is uncomfortable. Like, you know what I mean? That's the thing. Like stepping out of your uncomfortable zone and making that shit your comfortable zone. Like how we say about some players, like we say some players, oh, his game is not to play make. Well, he better start making it. He better add that shit to his game. He better start making some plays.
Yeah, especially if we're gonna put him in the best player. If we like these guys, I listened to these guys last week. They said on who the best players on. They seemed like they stood on firm foundation, and then all of a sudden adversity come. They went to panicking. I'm like, dang. But see, last week I had the same energy. You know what I'm saying? I felt like my foundation was firm. I said, nobody has really proved they the best player this year.
Yep.
Nobody.
I truly
Even
believe
my
that
favorite
too.
player. I got to be
You know
objective.
what? Hey, Trayvon, it's crazy how I just met Sal, but you know how me and you used to be sitting there on Ticket Channel. You know how sometimes just be me and you on there, like really talking compared to everybody else. Because we be on, you know, people that be on Ticket Channel know one thing. You can have 2 or 3 conversations going on at the same time, but me and Trayvon always have some sideline ones. And we the only ones that know that's talking about them. People in the chat, they be paying it, they used to peep game to it. So we used to say the same. We just talk about this too, like, dude, T. Price, like, who you think is the best player in the NBA right now? I know you're quiet over there. And I come out, I hit my mic, be like, I don't think it's nobody.
Yeah.
Yelling and all this other stuff. Me, he'll be having.
Hey, Herm asked me that like a month ago. He was like, who the best? And I said, you know what? Be honest. I said I have to say Kawhi on some two-way shit. I said, but if you really want me to just be nasty with it, nobody, because ain't nobody playing both sides. So that's just let you know, dudes who really watch basketball and what we really seen from the get-go, from the beginning, that you have to play on both ends, bro. And you're supposed to be a full, all-around, complete basketball player. You don't supposed to settle for less. We can see beyond the veil. You can't blind us.
Yeah. And see, to be honest with you, before the Lakers had got put out, I still gave LeBron a slight edge because he was coming off being the best when it counted the most. You know, a lot of people might not agree with that, but what else do we have to go off out of the other candidates? You had Durant, who hadn't played in 2 years, and then you had Kawhi coming off a big upset in the second round. And you had Embiid that still haven't proved that, he could get it done. So it was like, to me, it's still LeBron up to that point because nobody has shown that they could get it done.
Our biggest problem, and I'm gonna just be honest, like, LeBron gonna be LeBron. I'm talking about just like he ain't gonna be all, man, we human shit at the end of the day, but he's good still enough. And this is the thing, all we need is for AD to stay healthy. Like
AD should be the best player. I agree with you. He should be the best player in the league. But see, this is the problem. Because you know how you was talking about, how I was saying that I don't feel like LeBron is selfish. Because right now, I think he's giving AD, he's trying to prone AD to be the best player in the league. His skill set, his versatility, AD should be no doubt. LeBron should, like T. Price was saying, LeBron shouldn't be the best player right now, but he's still in the conversation because these other guys are not really separating themselves.
Yeah, because you know what? It's called initiative. Like, LeBron know how to initiate himself into the game, bro. And that's something that AD don't know how to do that. Like AD will have a game where he only shoot fucking 14 shots, and you like, what the fuck is you doing? Like, you have to take, like, I don't care if it's a double team. Sometimes you have to even shoot through the double team, motherfucker. Like, but they're coming. They're coming to try to get the ball out your hand. So you should already have your move to do with the double team. Like, you can't always kick it out. Like, you have to have that many shot attempts for us to win these games. You have to shoot up there for LeBron. You have to. Like, on some real shit, LeBron shouldn't have more shot attempts than AD. You're younger than me. We going through you with the offense. I shouldn't have more shot attempts than you. We should always be somewhere equal or something, but you should always have more than me, man. Period.
I just got to get some props. Hold on, y'all. I got to get some props. Salute JCV, my homie. You already know, man. Salute to the homie, man. Salute to my boy Big Worm. Got to get the niggas Clippers some credit, man. They're 40-17, bro. They beat them down tonight, bro.
This might be a hard takeaway game. Take the heart. Game forward.
They focus out there, man. Their team is playing. I know Rondo's not playing. I heard it from other people perspective about it. You know what I'm saying? I never, now that I be over here, I don't really get a chance to hear Chicken and hear LB. I know they be on doing their own thing too, Raw and all that stuff. You know what I mean? So I ain't really got a chance to hear how they feel about it. But I'll just go with the end results of the game. So right now, gotta get the Clippers their credit, man.
This is gonna be 6 games, man. If they tie this series up, it's over with. They ain't gonna lose no more.
Yeah.
I just hate how people were trying to blame Tyronn Lue every time they won, and then give credit to the players when every time they lost, they talked about Lue, and then when they win, they talk about the players. I didn't like that.
Right.
Because I feel like, man, sometimes you don't listen to the coach. Like I ain't saying like you don't listen to him, but you're the one out there playing. You really see what's going on. Sometimes the coach ain't seeing it, and he's calling the wrong plays, and he got the wrong rotation. Y'all gotta make it happen. Y'all gotta make the adjustment on your own. Y'all can't wait for the coach sometime.
I agree. And I see the only I hate saying this, but the only person I know that really do that is LeBron. Even in the finals, when in the finals against Golden State, they said no, get that ball to Kyrie. They've been cooking Steph Curry. He can't guard Steph Curry. Give him the ball. That's his game, 1-on-1. Take that shot.
I will say that too. A great player, that's how you know they know who they know they worth. They know who the fuck they is. They will tell the coach, no, that's some bullshit. I know what's going on out here. Like, we ain't doing that play.
But it's not a lot of great. See, this what I brought up to Sean, Trayvon. And he asked this question. I don't know if you was on the panel. He said, what's the put it in, let me see if I can paraphrase it or say it how he said. He said, what's the most, he was saying, what's so different about the game or something like that. I can't remember exactly how he answered it. How he asked it, but I was telling him the biggest difference in the game today is most of the greatest players in the game are not really leaders. That's the biggest thing.
Oh, I agree with that. Yeah, 100%.
They not. You look at Durant. Durant's not a real. He's not your traditional leader, star player, but he's a top 10 talent, top 5 type talent. Kawhi, Steph Curry. Some of the greatest players, they're not even really leaders.
And develop. And you know what that come into? You know what that all boils into one? They're not completely developed because there's too many one and dones, and they really not that type of talent. What it is, you're not letting these dudes let you show consistency. Like you let him go in one season in the college, and you like, oh, he shot 45% from 3. Okay, let's see if he does it next year. He may be 25%.
Yeah, that was a good point.
You know what? Now I think about it, I might even change my whole trajectory of it, because I'm kind of analytical. Is it? Let's throw this hypothetical at it. Is it really them, or the perception of what older great players we have and how the game was played is really the problem? Because you look at it now, the biggest difference between the game now is players make way more money.
Mm-hmm.
So when you playing athletes, we know this in every sport. When you playing athletes more money, it kind of makes the organization more sensitive to how they approach them, and as well as the coaches, because the coach and player relationship is even more sensitive. Because if you're a coach, you got players making $30-40 million now, when they was only making in the 90s what 8 to 10 million, and in the 80s 4 or 5 mil. It's like a whole different conversation.
You know, it's just that these players don't got to prove themselves in a lot of ways for their money.
Yeah,
you know, a nigga just come in there and get rebounds, and a nigga fit to get 190 million. You like, damn, this nigga averaged 3 points, but he get 10 rebounds. This nigga fit to get 190 million. That's bullshit.
Yo, what? Yo, can I ask a question? Yo, what's your name? The other guy. What's your name? Yo, you got
I'm South Political, man.
Yo, you got knowledge on that basketball shit. Yo.
But what you said on, is it just us on our perception with the players? No, because look, you know, when you are, if it's like, if you got
before you get into it, think about The Last Dance. Think about The Last Dance. Jordan, arguably the greatest players in most people's eyes, right? Think of all that shit took place in the social media era. You think we might feel different about Jordan? We might still say he's the greatest or one of the greatest, but people might feel different.
Hey, you know what? Look, I'm gonna say this. No, I'm gonna say this. I won't feel like we'll be, because the world was different. The world was more aggressive and tough.
But a lot of stuff wasn't. I mean, at that time, a lot of that stuff wasn't even in public information like it is with a lot of the media outlets, from social media to main media market. It wasn't that. Back in the 90s, it was all the only thing you got on the news. I mean, on TV is, you know, the highlights, and then you might get Saturday Amari shot inside stuff, but it wasn't all this extra stuff.
But look how they giving these dudes rankings now. Like they're even these dudes are climbing in the NBA. They're climbing on basketball rankings for shit they doing in their personal life on the streets. That ain't got nothing to do with basketball. But they add
exactly,
that to
but you would know more personal stuff about Jordan if it was in this era, or even if you go in the 80s. Think of all that shit that Showtime Lakers was doing, bro. Them niggas were doing some wild shit too.
I mean, even Magic. If they knew how Magic was womanizing and shit, maybe some people wouldn't be so much in his face, but it wouldn't change what he did on the court.
No, but see, we live in a time now where people let all this other stuff affect how they feel about people's performance on the court. I'm a person, I feel like I can separate it, but a lot of people can't.
Yeah. I know what you're saying, but see, I do believe though, because the world has turned more. All right, look, like for instance, right? I'm gonna just say this. I don't want to say it too much like on here, but for instance, just go back 15, 18 years ago. They were making jokes about certain shit that people do right now that you can't even joke about on TV, on our favorite shows.
That's not even a clue to Me Too culture and all this other stuff.
But I'm just saying, but what I'm saying is, now that they didn't change shit for other people and making them like it's just like now you can't do it, so you adjust. So now it's like most people like right now, like how you said you can separate it. You probably couldn't even let nobody know that you really didn't have a problem with it because that shit may draw uproar. Like, you ain't mad about that? Like, they may look at you different for not seeing it as such a bad thing. Like, you know what I mean? Everybody got their opinion on some shit, but it don't matter about what somebody does on the outside of what the hell what attracts you to this person? Basketball? Well, that's what you watch them for. You're not watching to see what they do when they go home.
Okay, but you gotta remember, we always. you finna say something, man? You want to say something? You trying to say something? Okay, I'm making sure.
But I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean. Like right now, like people find out shit, it strips you from your endorsements, it strips you from your millions. All that. Yeah, I know, like it can affect you in a whole major way. But it's like, I mean, damn, like really, like. What the hell do you want from these? Like now basketball players are celebrities because of the social media thing. They used to just like you TMZ in front of their house, like these niggas make movies and shit like that.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Right.
So it's like really? they took this shit to a whole nother level on them. But the people in the past is what made it so popular to why they look like celebrities. Magic was like the first fucking. Kareem, I go back, Kareem having pictures and cameras all in his fucking face in high school and motherfuckers showing up. Like you starting to see like a celebrityism coming on. Like, goddamn, you like a big ass movie star.
Let me give you a prime example. I want you to just think about this. Think of the social media complex created an atmosphere to where if you look at players in the 80s, they lived a gigolo lifestyle. Even if people know a little history of Wilt has a omen about him, and he done hit so many women. But if you fast forward a lot of these different people to today in this social media cycle, you will have a lot of women coming out on them, like you have some of these athletes and stuff like that, because it's appeal to. You see what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you what social media did. This is the difference between back then and right now. This is it. When you seen something in the news, if you liked it or you didn't like it, couldn't nobody see what your thoughts were. Now you can get on Twitter and all this other shit and people can see what you think about that shit. You can get some shit trending. You know what I mean? Back then, back in the days, if you seen some shit you didn't like, you were protesting, like standing outside with signs and shit. You wasn't going to Twitter. You were going to protest in front of that place.
But see, social media has allowed people that have come into that have how can I say it? This social media allow groupies and celebrities that have crossed paths in some ways for them to have a platform to come out and shame them and do other things. This stuff went around in the 70s and in the 80s and stuff like that. And a lot of these guys done some of the same stuff that athletes do now. It's just now people have a platform to where they can say, look, I can build a platform off of,
It's pros and cons to everything. You benefited from some of these dudes benefit from Twitter, and some of these dudes like you benefit and you don't. Like it goes both ways. Like
I agree, but this is the thing. You benefit. I think for a lot of celebrities, it's if you out here doing certain things under the radar, it's more of a risk now because people that you involved with have multiple streams or platforms to out you if they feel need be.
Like, look, for instance, if they had Twitter and shit like that, whatever, social media back in the days, you didn't even have to wait for your Nike companies or Adidas companies to promote your shit. These players can promote their shit themselves and just be like, here go my new shoe, or I'm right here. They can tell you, come check out my camp. Like, you can just get it out there so easier, the shit you doing, and get it supported. You couldn't do that back then. So it's like both generations benefited from having it and not having it. And then some of them didn't. Like it can go both ways. It's like, you know what I mean? It can go either way. You still got some people, I ain't gonna say this neither. You still had some people that looked down on Magic ass when that shit happened, with social media or not.
But I'm saying that the social media serves another dimension of judgment. It took judgment of an athlete to another dimension, though.
Yeah, it made them a celebrity.
That's what I'm saying.
Social media makes them celebrities.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's not all cons to it. Of course, it's pros, but you know, once you're a celebrity, a lot of the pros are kind of align themselves just by default.
Mm-hmm.
But that social media adds another dimension of cons. That's available. But now, what you saying? Somebody was saying something?
Yeah, it's dangerous because you know what? The news reporters ain't got to just catch you now. Somebody can film your ass in a club or somewhere doing some shit you ain't supposed to.
Or a group you was with trying to out you.
Yeah,
like, I was with Trayvon.
Y'all done just had sex and she filming your ass sleep. Yeah, you sleep and she filming you like, look, I just had sex with whoop-de-whoop. He sleep. Yeah, that's your, and you know, but back then they had Polaroid cameras too. They could have took pictures of your ass. Like it was all type of shit going on.
I was saying the Clippers was up 51-23.
Oh, I was about to ask you the score, but I ain't watching.
But I'm gonna say this though. The players, they are trying to make us want, like, they don't want you to want more out of them. They basically telling you what I'm giving you is good enough, when other players was breaking their backs and everything to become complete players and give you more. Like, that's the difference. For less too. They were giving you more. They were giving you great performances and all that at high levels for less.
And durable.
Let me say this, because I think too much get blamed on the players, because I'm going to draw a parallel with you. Do you ever thought of this, Trayvon, and even other guys on the panel? Maybe this is an evolution of just sports within itself, because you can make that same argument for football, can't you?
Yep.
A lot of people will say the players in the early 90s and 80s, they the same analogy. Go ahead.
Hey, I agree with you. I agree with you 100% on that. Yes, in all sports, they are changing it to like more of a, I want to say, business thing. Like, you know, it's like to make more money now. It ain't about giving the people what they want. It's about making the money that we want.
I mean, it's always been a business, but I think we know that for the most part, but the more money, more problems. Didn't Biggie say that?
Tell me this. Tell me how would you look at this, right? If they shorten the season, right, to like 70-something games or 60-something games, right? Would you look at the players who win these rings, if they did that, like lesser than the players who had to go 82 plus? Would that change like your opinion on some shit?
No, it would. Because it's a thing that, I mean, I think some of the stuff that you kind of putting on the players, I think is more or less just the evolution of the game. Players have to evolve with the game. You can't be a great player if you don't evolve with the situation.
So that's not better. So you're not saying, so that's not better for these players now if they're playing lesser games than those players who did back then. That was
actually from a statistical standpoint, it's a handicap. Statistically, it's a handicap.
Because they wouldn't be able to get as many stats. Yeah, like I said, it's pros and cons, but they also will be able to play longer though, because they're not playing as many games. So they wouldn't have. They
I
still
mean,
get their
you can't
stats.
really say that though, because when you look at players from the '90s and all that, they played more games in the season than players now. You got all these players getting hurt right now.
No, but I'm saying if they shorten the season, it may lessen the injuries. And these
I mean,
niggas
we
may
just
play
had
more
a shortened
years.
season, and you had a lot of star players get hurt. I mean,
The majority of the ones that got hurt was the ones that was deep in the playoffs. Because they had to come back so early.
I mean, Kyrie didn't even play in the bubble last year, and he hurt.
Who?
Kyrie. He didn't play in the bubble last year.
Well, Kyrie just got hurt, but Kyrie got hurt on his ankle getting rolled over on a nigga foot. He didn't like pull or something like his body gave out on him.
But it's still a point to be made, brother. You see what I'm saying? I understand the context you're saying, but you can say that even if they have 10 games next year, a dude roll his ankle, he rolled his ankle, he hurt.
The majority of the players who are hurt and were getting hurt was the ones, and they was pulling shit because they were
okay.
They had to come back early.
Let's do it. Go ahead.
No. I was agreeing with Trayvon.
Oh, I thought you were saying something. Yeah. But let me say this: if you look, you got a guy that's in his prime, Kawhi Leonard. He low manages.
Something that I don't agree with.
You see what I'm saying? Even in this time, you didn't have none of this stuff in the early 2000s or 90s. Players didn't low manage none of this.
What's your opinion? I know it ain't. I mean, it ain't a bad thing.
You got Durant who missed the past 2 seasons.
Look, what's your
and he didn't even play the opinion on what? No, I'm trying to make a point because you were saying you feel like players will last longer. If we look at the trajectory now, a lot of great players are not even playing for a season, no matter what. You see what I'm saying? The trajectory of players. A lot of people talk about it. Players, what has been the argument? Players resting at the end of the season, not playing the whole season. This has been a narrative for a while, right? Resting players at the end of the season, all this old stuff. So players are still not playing for a season, even in a reduced season now. And not all these teams went deep into the season. The Clippers low managed all last year. Then they got put out in the second round. They came back and they low managed a little bit toward the stretch of the season. And they didn't play a lot of their stars at the end of the last 2 or 3 games. So really, the culture has changed. Really, it's been in the past 5 to 10 years. A culture has been created where you don't got to play the whole season. Am I wrong? Somebody tell me if I'm not watching basketball.
No, you're right.
It's a new culture we living in. These guys can play more money, and they feel like they don't got to play the whole season. And I'm gonna say this too: LeBron is a part of that culture too, because he do say little shit in the media.
It's basically like if you give me the option for something easy, they're going to take it. It's like you're not going to take the easier route. Like, you know what I mean? You're going to take the deal. That's all. They giving these dudes the option. They giving these dudes the option to do that shit. They're helping these dudes with way out.
But Trayvon, now you see what I'm trying to say. Don't it make sense? Like these players are making more money, so they got more autonomy on how their career play out.
That's why I said they need to stop drafting them the teams and just say you the number 1 draft pick. You see the teams on the board. Tell us where you want to go because you're gonna tell us that in 2 years anyway. When you get in the league,
I want to go here. That, right? Yo, Trayvon, don't the guy go to the team?
That goddamn contract. Look, it obviously, like he said, like you just said, they're making more money, so they got more of a say now in the league because they're worth so much. So it's like if they start pouting and they don't want to do something, they gonna fuck your money up. So it's like you're gonna do what they want. So now they know that they know they worth and they know they power. So it's basically what these players do. That contract don't mean shit because they're gonna get out of that. They're gonna be like, you know what? Fuck it. They're gonna do some James Harden shit. So what's the use of drafting a nigga to a contract if he can easily tell you, fuck that contract? I said do this.
But it's a thing. It's a catch-22 for franchises. You want players great enough, but you don't want them to have that type of autonomy or power to use it against your franchise. You just hope that don't happen.
I just want the players. Look, I feel like this what they should do. Let them control the years at least. Like, you know, something like that. If you drafting a dude, won't y'all talk on how many years like that he want to give y'all and that y'all won't, and come to that agreement. And then maybe he'll stay there instead of try to ask out of his contract. Because if you slap 7 years or 5 years on a nigga talking about birdie years and all this shit, and a nigga can't make no decision, he may say fuck it and get an attitude and try to get up out of it anyway. But if y'all come to an agreement and he say, yeah, I agree to 3 years with y'all, he may wait till free agency, then go do whatever the fuck. You can join whoever the fuck you want in free agency. I don't care. But when you do this shit out of your contract, I got a problem with that.
I think it's a tough situation, and it's not. I always look at it from both sides too. You could be a player, you could be a great player, and you could be at an organization in which they either can't attract, or they're not willing to go out and invest in the optimal, talent to put around you. Or you can be a person that's just trying to force your way out because you see a better situation. You know what I'm saying? So it could be fucked up on both sides. So a organization could slap you once they get you in a long contract. Oh, we got Trayvon locked in. We ain't gotta be stressed out about him going nowhere. We ain't got no pressure to put a championship caliber team in front of him soon. He can just make us money.
That's why I say let them come to an agreement. That's why I say let them come to an agreement from when they get drafted. Like, yes, negotiate these years. Yeah, I'm yours, but it could be 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, whatever. But I'll have to agree to that shit.
But that's easy to be said, but that don't guarantee that player gonna deliver up to that contract. You feel what I'm saying? He might over deliver or under deliver. You know what I'm saying?
But that's the chance you take drafting niggas, period. It ain't about the years. That's the chance you take drafting a nigga, period. It ain't even about how long he gonna be there. If he good. See, they go too much to me anyway. They draft niggas off of stats too much because I feel like if you go watch a motherfucker play basketball, you could tell if he can help your team win.
Oh, I got something for you. I got something for y'all. I just thought of something, right? You know what's happening to the NBA? See, the NBA cashed out in the 80s and 90s because it's always been a player-driven league. In the 80s and 90s, they cashed out. All the money they made from the Bird and Jordan rivalry, the Bird and Magic rivalry, and then making all that money off marketing Jordan. And Jordan was so pivotal because really Jordan started player empowerment when he came off his retirement and he started forcing the Bulls to pay him $30 million every year, or he was gonna retire doing that 3P. That was the big gap in it. Because he was making $30 million, the next person was making like 7 or 8. Kukoc, then Pippen was making like $2 or $3 million. He started that. And see now, now what's happening? Hold on, let me finish. Let me clean it up.
That's gonna be the number one play on SportsCenter tonight. That's gonna be the number one play on SportsCenter tonight.
Yo, what happened, T Price?
Kawhi just body a nigga. He just body a nigga.
Kawhi?
Just body a nigga. Yes, just body a nigga. It's 65-41 Clippers.
Okay.
Oh man, he body a nigga. Right when you were saying that, I was like, whoa.
Oh, okay.
Whoa. That was like whoa. You gotta watch the half times just for that. I'm telling you. That was a facial right there. And he hung on the rim when he did it too.
Hung on the rim, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
I'm gonna watch it later. I'm gonna watch that shit though.
65-44, 25 seconds left in the first half.
Yo, it's what's the name playing? Is Mitchell playing?
Is who?
Mitchell.
Yeah, Donovan's in there. He's in there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
68-44.
Hold on, let me get this. I want to see what y'all really think about this though. In the 80s and 90s, the NBA cashed out on marketing players, Bird and Magic, Jordan in the 90s, right? And then even coming into the 2000s, all the marketing the shoe contracts, all that stuff. They were on top. Now they paying the debt for the. They created this monster behind this player-driven league. Then now they can't control it. They created Frankenstein, and now Frankenstein grown, and they can't control them because they always push the NBA as a players-driven league. See, the NFL didn't do that. NFL is all about the team. Yeah. But now they done created Frankenstein, and now they can't control him.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe I got the wrong take on that.
No, you was right. To me, you was right. I agree.
Right.
So all these great players now is like Frankenstein. They done created these Frankensteins, and they can't bring them back and cut their head back over, huh?
I said they can't control it. I'm agreeing with you.
Because they made all the money in the 80s and 90s off the Jordan. Man, they made so much money off Jordan before he really started getting paid. That's what a lot of people got to realize. When he came back, he like, y'all motherfuckers going to have to pay me to play.
30 million. 30 million a year. 1 year contract. 30 million.
That changed the game, bro. Before that, players were signing 5-6 year deals. You know how comfortable that would make in organizations?
That's what fucked up Pippen. He signed that dumbass contract. Yeah.
All the great players are signing long contracts, man. So, organization get to sit and take their time.
Yeah.
Now players don't do that anymore. It's a year and an option. Nigga, you gonna have to make something happen or I'm gone.
Yeah. I agree.
And you're gonna have to do whatever I say. The NBA created this monster. The only reason I'm really having this conversation because I wanted you to see, Trayvon, that we blaming this stuff on the players, but the NBA created this monster. They cashed out in the 80s and 90s. Now, and then in the early 2000s is limbo. Now the 2010 and up, they paying their debt back. They paying the debt.
I said that too, though. It's the system. They starting off early with training the kids like this to be like this shit. It ain't just the players, but it's like, damn shit. They got common sense, man. They watched the same fucking players we watch, man.
Yeah.
Yo, what is that of T Price? That's Little Penny?
That's Little Penny.
Yeah.
But them Little Penny commercials used to be funny as hell, boy. They used to be funny as hell. But
where you from?
That's the only reason why I don't get on the players like I do, man. Because when you really break this shit down, the NBA created this monster.
Hey, Sal.
It's just like you raise your kids. You don't discipline them. You don't teach them nothing. By the time they get grown, nigga, shit, what you gonna do? Now go ahead.
Hey,
Someone
Sal.
talk. Yeah.
Hey, where you from? Where you say you from, bro?
I'm from Texas.
Oh, what part?
I'm from East Texas. That's like Tyler, an hour from Dallas. But I live in that ATL though.
Oh, okay. That was up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, you see how man, this good conversation to me, man. We ain't gotta agree about everything, but some things just naturally, people that really understand what's going on, you're gonna gravitate to the conversation, gonna evolve to something valuable. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You got some good knowledge, bro. You got good knowledge, my nigga.
Yeah, because
I say the same thing. I just be yelling, and everybody get mad.
Everybody don't see everything.
I don't say it right, but everything I agree with you. Everything you said, I agree with you.
No, we don't gotta agree on everything, bro. It's just certain stuff.
Nah, you've been saying everything you saying. I agree with, bro. I be saying the same thing, but I just be yelling and cursing. So nobody don't listen to me.
Hey, look. A good debate ain't the ones that you agree on.
Yeah.
No, I'm listening to you on Trayvon.
Yeah.
It's a good one. Yeah.
But you see how we started from an area of disagreement, and then we built off that, and just kind of
because it's always points where you disagree, and then there's points where you agree at. Like that's the game of basketball, shit.
And then what's gonna happen is some of us gonna get off here and be like, you know what? Trayvon changed my mind. You might be like, man, South changed my mind about certain shit.
I'm not gonna lie.
It'll make you start evaluating other players like on certain shit. You'll be like, you know what? I never really looked at it like that. I'm gonna start looking at the game like that for a moment and see what I see.
Said what I was about to say. Like sometimes when I get off, I'm saying, yo, I didn't even think about that. Like, yeah, y'all be giving me some shit. Yeah.
Like look at this right here, South. If a player did that right now today, he going to jail. They're gonna say assault. You could have smacked somebody over the damn head, killed somebody.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you another part. You look at a guy like Dennis Rodman, man. he wouldn't have the same impact on games he had in the 90s, bro. He used to do so much stuff. Now they kick him out the game.
Yeah, he'll be kicked out.
Soon as he do some of that shit.
Ooh, especially that shit in Detroit, man. Especially that shit in Detroit.
Yeah, it's a caveat for both. For either way you look at it, it's some people that have problems playing now, and it's some people that have problems playing in the 90s or any era, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's just everybody. It's one of the things I think sometimes we get carried away and we don't really just sit back and analyze some of this stuff.
Like I said, I don't think that the players. I don't literally call them. Like I don't literally think they're soft. But I think the way the game has evolved and where they got accustomed to not being able to be touched as much, it makes you like that. So you like, oh, that's a foul. And when you play against a dude that don't come from that era, he looking at you like, shut the fuck up. What you talking about?
Yeah. That's why I don't say the player soft. How can I call a player soft when I watch a dude? When I watch something like no. I'm just speaking because a lot of people use it, don't really think about it. People say the players are soft. How can you call a player soft when they kick out? They kick what you call out of game. What's his name? Jokic out the game for slapping down on the ball, accidentally hitting somebody in the eye. That shit ain't never gonna be no flagrant in the 90s.
And he didn't never. Hey, look, I'm gonna be honest. I looked at that shit. That shit didn't look like that to me, man. I'm sorry. I was like,
that's what I'm saying. I was arguing with somebody like that's a flagrant foul to get injected.
That's a foul. Look, that's a regular foul. The ball going that way. You got the ball by your mother. You got the damn ball by your head, man. I'm trying to steal it. What the fuck?
And you kick about. Go ahead.
Out the MVP. They just kick out the MVP of the league.
And see, and that's what I said. I don't like that. That would have never. Hey, look, that would have never happened back in the days. You do not kick out the stars. That's how you determine in the game. The referees, you don't kick that star. They were supposed to find whatever reason. I'm sorry to just be like, nah, he ain't getting kicked out. Like y'all can get 2 free throws and the ball, whatever, but he ain't getting kicked out the game. You don't decide.
It wasn't even a flagrant foul to me. It was just a foul.
No, it wasn't. I'm just saying. But if y'all had to do that, do it that way. Don't kick this man out this game. Don't decide the game like that. If I see if LeBron is in the finals, he's going against KD, and him and KD get into a tussle, do not eject them. That just now turned this goddamn series up. Don't eject them. Mm-hmm. I want to see them finish this game out. Don't eject them.
It's crazy, man. It's the league. It's just what the league become. Or more money, the more money involved. You look at the NFL. You can't hit nobody like Running Light and Steve Atwater used to hit somebody. Boy, you gonna get suspended for 2-3 games and a fine. You can't hit nobody like Sean Taylor or Roy Williams.
Charles Woodson.
They're gonna.
Rob Woodson.
Rob Woodson. Yeah, he later would like some of the other people I said now, but Rob Woodson was that dude.
Yeah, he was a hitter though. When he had you, he had you though. He wasn't like the ones that we just said, but he wasn't no slouch either.
Rob Woodson, when I think of him, is his versatility. He could. He was a top DB. Then he transitioned into one of the top safeties.
It's like we could do this in a video game because of Charles Barkley. He was the only player I ever seen. It did this in the game. I remember watching this game. I was like, man, you could do that in the game. That's why everybody was looking like, what the fuck?
Hell yeah!
Now you could do it in 2K and shit. They be still, that's Charles Barkley. That's Charles Barkley's shit, man.
That's his shit. Now niggas know where that block come from.
But yeah, man, I lean less toward blaming players for stuff because it just when you look at the league has evolved to what this is.
Hey, let me ask you something, South. Like Draymond, everybody always talk about Draymond Green, the defense, and all that. What the hell? All right, Charles Barkley in his prime, and Draymond Green in his prime. What's that outcome in a? Let's just say in the series. Just put him in. What Charles Barkley is averaging? What is Draymond Green doing?
See, the thing about it, I like Draymond Green. He's one of the best defenders I've seen. Like, I know a lot of people don't agree with that. And see, the only issue I have that I see wrong with people is some people say they're the great. That's fine, man. If you say you the greatest at what you do, I don't really care. If you good at it, you good at it. Just let me observe that. Draymond's a great defender. He won first team all defense. People disagree with it, but he's not no elite player. Nobody's who's ever arguing that. Nah, that's a whole nother thing. He ain't no all NBA player, but he's been one of the best defenders in the league. You can't argue that. He has. He actually has. You know, other aspects of the game, yes, he's gotten worse. He was a little bit better offensive player a couple of years ago, but how many skills have deduced? Go ahead.
South. Which I ask you, what is Charles Barkley doing to him, and what is he doing to Charles? What is that looking like?
What is it looking like? I mean, it's a good matchup. Both of them undersized at their position. They're gonna battle it out. Now, one thing. This is we gotta ask ourselves. I think this is a vital point because one of the things that they changed the game for Barkley is that 4-second rule and him pounding the ball. If you're gonna allow him to do that, he's gonna be tough to stop. But in modern times where they took that away, where you can't be in the paint just bagging somebody down, then it's a little bit tough. It might be a little bit tougher for him. He's still gonna score. He's one of the greatest players of all time. But we got to take that into equation.
I think Charles Barkley. I mean,
your 5-second rule.
I think he'll own Draymond Green.
I mean, if you don't have that 5-second rule, he gonna But Draymond Green gonna have. I mean, if he can't, because we know anybody that know Barkley. Back in the day, boy, he'll back your ass with them wide ass shoulders. He'll back your ass up under the goal.
That nigga Charles Barkley, a cold nigga. I'll never forget when he slapped old boy ass up in the Olympics.
No, but go ahead.
No, he ain't slap him up, but he gave that nigga a rib shot.
But you saying that Draymond is on Barkley level? I hope you're not saying that.
No, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying Draymond is. They both undersized players at their position. Draymond is one of the more versatile defenders to play the game. I'm not saying he's the best, but he's been a good defender in this league.
But all right, forget it. I'm not gonna say that. I don't want to.
I can't take that away from him. Now people don't gotta like him. He's one of the reasons that this is the thing. Doing the Warriors, they went to 5 straight finals. He was their anchor on defense, and he won Defensive Player of the Year one of those years.
But they had to get KD to go to the last week.
Who had the most?
I'm not saying he's better than none of those players, huh?
Who had the most famous? Who had the most famous knee pads ever?
I don't know. I mean, you had a couple of players that had knee pads.
I think it was Patrick
Kareem
Ewing. I think that nigga Patrick Ewing knee pads stood the fuck out.
Patrick.
I mean, you had them. Brian Carver had knee pads too, I think.
Kareem have
Kareem wore knee pads.
Yeah, Kareem.
Woo!
Yeah.
Woo! It's called heart. Y'all niggas can't mess with Kobe, man. Get the F out of here.
That's that shoulder space. Give me some space to get this shot up off.
But see,
that's that shoulder lean, nigga. That's that T.I. shoulder lean.
This how y'all made me have this whole vision of the NBA. The 80s represented Frankenstein laying down and they putting the brain together. The 90s was him opening his eyes, getting ready to get up off that table. The 2000s was him getting up and starting observing things. By the 2010s, he was wreaking havoc. So this archetype player, this is actually Jordan has become the archetype they created of Jordan and all the money they made, and then how he leveraged his popularity to start player empowerment to that next level. Now they paying the debt on all that money they made. They really are. And really, to be honest with you, the NBA is very compromised from that standpoint, man. Because it's nothing they can do to really change that. As long as there's great players and they're making a lot of money, they're gonna have the autonomy to pretty much do what they want to do, man. Because it's a player-driven league. If you look at it, it's probably less than 4 or 5 teams that have a true fan base.
That's crazy, man.
Pretty much all the other fans follow players.
My bad, man. My bad, South. Hey, you cold for this, T Price. Every time I see my nigga Kobe, just facial expressions and shit, like, God damn, man.
Yo, niggas can't F with Kobe, man.
Hey, man. Hey, I'm just saying, like, everybody, you got those players that everybody got to retire. But you got those players, I don't give a shit. Like, they really stick with you so hard, you wish they had the fountain of youth. You be like, I wish this motherfucker could never stop playing basketball.
Yeah, I used to be like that when I was a little kid. I'm like, this guy never gonna retire. You know
Look what he's doing to Jaren Jackson Senior. Doing to his daddy. Like, hey, this what you doing to your daddy. He used to get that nigga headaches, bro. I used to love the Spurs and the Lakers when they used to play, bro. Cause that was like, I knew the Spurs was their competition. Yeah, they had the Twin Towers and all that, and it was Shaq and Kobe. But I was like, man, let's get it. I miss those matchups.
Yo, Kobe used to drop 40 buckets on them niggas, though. He used to put a 40 spot on the Spurs.
That's how Dwight felt once Kobe dunked on him. The building just came falling down.
I remember he had one dunk. I think it was on Sean Bradley or somebody against the Mavericks. It was nasty. It was either Sean Bradley or Dirk. One of them. I want to say it was Sean Bradley.
It was Dirk. He got Dirk. I know he got Dirk. I got the one he got Dirk.
Yeah, you have played that earlier. Yeah.
High school Kobe.
Damn. It's all going down. I remember that. Damn. I know you're not
Grant
playing
Hill
that.
was my dude, man. At one point at the end of the 90s, Grant Hill was like in that top best player in the league conversation. A lot of people
he was. Without a doubt, he was.
Well,
It just injuries.
When
he
about 98, around 98.
He over T-Mac in Orlando. That's when the injuries start hitting him.
Yeah, he got injured. Yeah. Damn. Utah going. All right, yo, you remember that T Price? Damn. Utah going down. Then they got swept. I'm not laughing at your team, but they were going down. Utah going down.
Yeah. I remember even back in the days we used to watch the Dream Team and all that. I mean, there was a time in the way society was, you couldn't even watch USA. We used to always catch it late. Now they
USA channel? You talking about the channel, right?
I'm talking when they used to play in the Olympics. The Dream Team.
The USA. Yeah. You used to play it late on a tape delay or something. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Hit him with the reverse layup.
I remember that year. I remember we lost that year.
That was the year the Heat won right there. That's 2005.
Antoine Walker was still on the squad. Antoine Walker too. He was nice too.
Yeah, I like Antoine. Yeah.
He the one that
He's a
started
versatile big,
He was the one that started that shimmy.
Point forward.
Doing that
Yeah,
shimmy.
remember? Yeah, he used to do the shimmy on Boston. Yeah, he is.
They used to put it in NBA Live.
Yeah, NBA Live. Yeah. Yo, T Price, yo, you know everything, nigga. Yeah, it was an NBA Live. The shimmy.
That was the first game I seen when they was actually. That's the first time they actually, because I remember they came out with the 2002 one, the one with Jason Kidd in front of it, and they started doing all the theatrics off the bench and all that. They would start bringing it out, and then once I saw 2K, then I saw 2K. Honestly, man, NBA Live has some good games though, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I remember the first NBA Live. My cousin that got it for me. I'm like, what's this shit? Because I grew up off, before NBA Live, you had Lakers versus Celtics and Bulls versus Blazers.
Tell me, I just want y'all to tell me. I just want y'all to answer me one question. Who the fuck was that bald head dude that they just named player on the Chicago Bulls?
That was Jordan, nigga. Oh,
that wasn't fucking Michael Jordan, man. I didn't like that shit. I wanted to see the name.
Number 99.
I knew it was, but I said, what the fuck did Jordan do? Jordan didn't release his name or something like Jordan.
2000. He didn't do it till 2000. Once he retired again, he came back on Live 2000.
Happy birthday to my boy Sean. This one for you, homie.
Yo, Sean didn't even come on all day.
Hey, that shit right there. Look. Oh shit!
Y'all don't even remember this play. I never saw this.
Oh shit! Hey, come on. That's what he said. Oh shit!
Hey, this my shit right here. That's my boy G, boy.
Hey, I don't give a damn where you from. I don't care where you from in this world. If you foul a nigga, if a nigga call foul. And that ball brick, you be like, ball don't lie.
You remember Chris Bosh?
Hey, I don't like. Hey, Chris Bosh be making some suspicious, some suspect ass face.
What the hell is that?
Hey, don't you show that champagne shit.
Yeah, hey, you know
like,
what?
nigga, please.
Hey, Trey, you ain't never lying. Chris Bosh.
Yo, who that? Big One? Yo, that's Big One.
Hey, yeah, Chris Bosh got some suspect shit going on. Hey, I don't give a damn. Hey, I don't know. Hey, look. Hey, I don't know if they never caught nobody on camera, but in the history of champagne popping, I don't think nobody ever popped the bottle in their face like Chris Bosh.
That's right. That's a fact.
Yeah, that shit was suspect.
That shit was super suspect. Boy, that nigga trying to catch that. That nigga, look, hey, he was trying to be like Beyonce. I've been drinking watermelon.
Hey, Trayvon, what I'm gonna say to you, I can't even say it on the airway, man. I gotta have a sideways conversation with you about that right quick. But what I was gonna say about that, but I got Gress. Go ahead. I got a message. You gonna be like, you gonna play the video back. You like, you know what? He sure fucking did say that shit. It's gonna fuck you up. I ain't gonna say that right now. I got Gress.
See, I brought up a nigga that a lot of people don't even know. T Price before Philly had AI. Of course, he went on AI level, but they had a Dana Barrow. He was a little 5'10" nigga over here.
Huh? Pretty boy, light skinned boy. Yeah, Barrow.
He could throw the ball.
I remember him in college, boy. He had all them girls on him in college, bro. I remember that shit.
He had a rap song too.
He was a bucket.
Yeah, he did do a rap song. Yeah, he did do a rap song. You
remember back in the days when them artists was all coming out with rap albums, what the media was saying? Y'all shouldn't be doing rap albums. You should be concentrating on basketball.
Remember when Shaq had an album too.
No, but Shaq could rap though. Shaq could rap.
He was rapping.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, that nigga Westbrook. Hey, that nigga Russell Westbrook. That nigga got some savage moments too. And the most savage one to me, I don't give a fuck, is when that nigga was like, "What? You niggas tripping. I said, whoa. Hey, I'm sorry. But hey, I said this nigga, I thought that nigga career was over, T Price, because he called all them people niggas. I thought it was over, bro. I said, oh shit, he fucked up. He said, you niggas tripping to white people, Mexicans, Chinese.
Hey, what was Swaggy P doing right here, bro?
Yeah,
that nigga thought he was Gilbert. He thought he was Gilbert Arenas.
Hold on, y'all. Happy birthday, homie. For real?
Oh, Sean?
Yeah.
Sean in the building?
For me? Happy birthday, homie. For real?
For me?
Yeah. Now make a wish. Here's your wish right here, bro.
Yes, sir. Oh, you gonna do me like that, though?
The hell?
Yo, Sean, man, you good?
Nah, this right here. This more like it.
Oh, man. Look at Steph trying to go for it.
I never saw this play. I never saw this.
Yeah. What up, Ant? What's good,
Yo,
man?
what up?
What up, everybody? Salute, everybody.
What's good?
T-Price.
Salute,
What's good,
Sean.
everybody?
Happy birthday, my G.
Respect. Appreciate it, big
Watching the
one.
Clippers beating the fuck out these Utah right now, man.
Bro.
That boy Kawhi come and play.
Lord.
Kawhi got a poster tonight.
Okay.
Hey, that poster was nasty, man.
Hey, did you saw that big worm? I was like,
Oh, my
ooh. And he cocked it too.
Yep.
That what made it more. That's what he got them big ass fucking hands and shit. It's just like, oh, Paul George got one too just now. Can see, I'm just ring ding dong. Hit that like button. Hit the like button. It's free.
Yo, you
Hey,
can
bro,
check
you know
my
what?
likes. Nigga,
Honestly,
you on my likes.
possibly could be seeing the Suns and the Clippers going at it.
Shout out to the homie Sierra in Wichita. I see you. Hold on.
Wait.
I see you,
I'm
homie.
trying to see
I see
how
you,
he
homie. I
felt.
gotta give my homie a wrench. Hold on. I
1,
got you.
2.
Hold on.
Oh,
you
it
two.
was his
Hold on,
left
hold on,
leg. He
son.
fucked up with the left leg. He fucked up with the left leg. That's why he fell. Look, 1, 2, left leg.
Nah, I ain't tell because it was wet. There's a wet spot in the floor. That's dangerous shit.
No, but look at his left leg though.
That's what happened when it's a wet spot. Somebody probably sweated right there. I didn't.
Yeah.
You play basketball, you hit a wet spot, shit like that happen.
What you doing for your birthday, Sean?
I never had a freestyle fast break dunk. I never had that.
Man, your ass can't dunk. That's why.
I done dunked on 2 people. I done jumped over somebody's head.
Hey, that shit that happened to me before, man. That shit's serious, man. It ain't about you losing your foot, and it's something slippery on that motherfucker.
Yeah, it's somebody
Why y'all got a clown on my guy like that, man? That's crazy, bro.
Sean, what's going on with my boy on his birthday, man? We had to give you something to laugh at, man.
Trey, you know, bro, we out here, man. I'm getting turned up in this bitch.
All right, man. I'll change the channel, man. What you want me to put it on? You want me to test your mic on the old school? Old school rap that you don't know about. That's how we're gonna do it. I know you know who that is.
Oh, you know that's Master P.
But who that is though?
Soldier Slim.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Juvenile.
Juvenile. Hell yeah.
Oh, that's
my man. Nigga on the Hot Boys,
that's
bro.
Lil Kim right there.
Yeah.
Got a human up the side, but my face is a dog. If you're loving my bite, let me bear my bone.
Let's go. Hell yeah.
One of my girls fell in love with that outside thing. That outside thing keeps them things sick. Like,
What you know about this, Sean? Don't help him.
Is that Pac in the middle? Is that Pac in the middle?
That's Carl Quest.
Hey, I'm finna mute my
nigga, that's Q-Tip, nigga.
Oh shit.
Hey, Sean, have you ever heard a song called "It's Such a Vibrant Thing"? Vibrant thing.
Hell yeah. Hey, I remember that shit, nigga. You already know.
There are times when you need some love.
Hell yeah. That
Yo,
was that
Sean,
shit, nigga.
Don't
What's
come
good,
out
Ant?
here lying. Nah, you didn't hit
NWA.
You talking about Ant?
You ain't hear
that
that
song
when
live.
NWA came out.
What you mean?
Stop lying.
Hey,
Cruising down the
Sean.
street, my 6'4".
Look at the evolution of the hair, y'all. Look at the evolution of the hair. Look at the evolution of the hair, Big Worm.
I know that shit got me dead right now with the green draft. They got 6'9" up there, nigga. That's crazy.
Now go to the evolution of the men.
Oh, no, they ain't gonna do that, man. I get flagged, bro. I can't do that.
Oh shit!
You could have went all the way. You could have went all the way back to the monkeys and shit.
It's time month long. I ain't trying to disrespect nobody.
Mos Def and Talib Kweli.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
People sleep on Mos Def. He got bars, man.
Yeah, that nigga
Mos Def got lyrics, bro. That nigga got real lyrics.
Sleep on Talib Kweli too, bro.
I got that same Ralph Lauren polo shirt he got on.
He got banned. You know, he got banned from the United States, Mos Def, like a couple years back.
Hey, T Price, you remember when niggas couldn't wait to go get some? Niggas couldn't wait to go get them some Eddie Bauer, nigga.
Yeah. They don't know that about that. And
nigga be like, I'm finna go get that. Nigga be like, what's that sweatsuit you got, nigga? This Eddie Bauer, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
Look at Andre 3000 like he just came back from Africa.
That's
that nigga Andre 3000 like he just stepped off a spaceship.
That dude Marcus sounds just like that nigga, man. It's crazy.
He look like one of them soul. He look like one of them Soul Train dancers, nigga.
Got
what's good?
The roof.
What's good?
Hey, you know what? Hey, I was listening to this nigga. I was listening to Drew Hill them the other day, nigga. And he let them niggas know he was leaving. They didn't pay attention to it. In that one song, cause he a part of Drew Hill too. When he said, Drew Hill, help me sing it. I said, he just told him right there. I just found that shit out.
What you gonna do? Hell yeah. That's my shit, dog.
Damn, you don't know nothing about this, Sean.
Yeah, that's too
Sean,
loud.
you don't know nothing about this.
I need to raise his hand right here.
Ooh, what's good, Bama?
You don't know nothing about this right here.
Appreciate it, dog.
Yeah, dog.
I told you, Sean gonna walk right past this shit. He gonna walk right past that.
Bro, you know it's crazy. Every time y'all showing me this, I'm going back into the discography, dog. I'm doing my history, bro. Doing my history. Cause this some classic shit, bro. This is why rap is what rap is now, bro. And they ain't doing it right.
Hey, you remember when Nike Cortezes were at an all-time high back in the day, boy? If you ain't had, Nike Cortez.
Yeah, I got a pair. Hey, Trayvon, I got a pair of me some Cortezes, dog.
Boy, I'm telling you, boy, hey, look, let me tell you though, back in the days, if a nigga seen you with those, he thought he knew you was out here having money and you was out here in these streets, nigga. You one of these niggas in the streets, nigga. If you got on some Cortezes, nigga, you a cold nigga.
And this
I'm
Trey, when it came down, when I was living in LA and I was going to culinary school and I was working offshore and stuff like that on the coast of San Francisco and stuff like that, I was able to afford them. And you got to think about it. In the late 90s or going to the early 2000s, shoes wasn't like the price was it is right now.
Facts.
You know, jerseys was $39.99 still at that particular time. Shoes,
real.
The most I ever paid for shoes in my life at that time was like $89. And I was getting, and you remember Nike Flights was the shit. You remember all the NBA players had their different versions of their Nike Flights?
Got them Kent Griffey's, man.
Oh, the Kent Griffey's was the truth.
Oh man, I had those, but I love them. I love them damn shoes. Swingmans, baby.
Shoes too.
Even the Felines, man. The Felines were busting back.
Yeah, Grand Hill, Stackhouses.
Yep, Stackhouse. Yep. And, you know, some people say the Felines is the one that gave out on Grand Hill. That was pretty messed up.
Man, look.
Man, that was the first shoe them Grand Hill ones.
They just coming out. People don't even know. LA Gears, nigga. Back in the days, them light up shoes, nigga. Them LA Gears.
Yeah. The Task Force.
The way y'all would be rocking Cortezes out there, that's the way these niggas be rocking Chuck Taylors out here. Niggas be rocking Chucks out here, bro.
Niggas sleep on the Cortezes, man.
Look at the Cortezes, man. We be thinking them joints hospital joints, man.
Man, I'm telling you, back in the days, man, if a dude had those on, you like, this nigga is a game banger.
Right. And everybody always
straight up. Hey, and you trying to get and you trying to get the hell away from his ass for somebody recognizing.
Hey, when I was in Cali, they always thought I was like I had them Cortezes on. They was like, dude, man, why you like, dude? I'm not banging, man, but It's always at the end of the day, it's how you carry yourself too. I never had push calls with anybody when I was a child. Maybe from nobody. I every rough neighborhood it was, and nobody I never came at me that way. Because at the end of the day, people say it's how you carry yourself, man. And people knew, man, if you was real or not too. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna put on the camera and show y'all some of these shoes.
Hold on.
Oh, you can't do it with the video, bro.
Hold on, no, I can take it off. Boom.
Oh, okay.
This is my little shoe.
Hold on, I can put you on the big screen. Hold on.
Niggas, I thought those was the Dennis Rodmans right there, or the Scottie Pippens.
One thing that I do fuck.
I need shit kind of junky everywhere.
When y'all busted out them Dickie, when y'all busted out,
you can't find none of these shoes. These size 13s too. I got the black ones.
Those my size.
Right, that's my
Look at that, these size 13. Those my size.
Hold on. Y'all go to Grand Hill 2s.
Yeah, I see him.
Oh, he got
the Grand Hill 2s right there. Man. I go to Steel Gray 10.
You only pull them Barry Sanders out.
I forgot about them Barry Sanders, man. Damn.
Barry Sanders.
Red 11, you know, them came out.
Ooh,
I done got rid of a lot of stuff. I got you see that box right there?
Yeah.
That's the original pennies I got. That's not the retro,
yeah.
That's the original box.
Oh yeah.
Right,
oh
right.
yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I already know you're
That's
lying.
from the commercial.
Yep.
I done had them 14 years.
Dang.
They crumbled though. They so old they crumbled. Let me crumble.
Right.
Let y'all see them. They so old they crumbled. See this shit? The bitch is so old they done crumbled, bro.
Hey, you said the best player in the world, Marcus Brady. Hey, if we want to say the best player in the world, yeah, it's open. But anybody have that right now? To me, I have to say it's Kawhi Leonard. He play both ends. I've been saying that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you got some joints, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Them just some of my favorite shoes when I grew up, man. I had to get them.
Right.
Hey, y'all,
I got like 3 pair of them pennies.
Hey, y'all, didn't Shaq have a pair of Reeboks too?
Who?
I didn't wear Reeboks.
It was the pumps. He had the pumps.
Yeah, Clippers up by 20, 84-64.
Clippers gonna win, man. Clippers, man. Shit, they came out blazing today.
Yeah, man. I'm giving them a lot of credit, man.
For StockX right now, I don't think now one of them shoes under $500.
I know a show. I know a show nigga ain't thought about in a long time. Nigga, I don't know why I just found myself. I said, let me see what this shit about. I ain't seen it in years. Nigga, Kevin Sorbo, nigga, Hercules.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that shit just come on in the mid-90s.
Nigga, I used to love to watch this shit. It used to come on the it was called the WB. It was called the WB back then. They wasn't calling it the CW. It was the WB.
Remember Zena?
Oh, no. Who remember late
Zena?
night watching Highlander?
Zena?
On the real, nigga, I was in love with Highlander. I'm like, these niggas be living for thousands of years.
Highlander was the shit, and Zena was that shit too, though.
Zena too, with her little yes.
Yeah.
Hey, boy, they used to have some cold TV shows, man. They used to come on back in the day.
Right.
Man, TV was the shit.
Every night of the week.
Hey, every kid going in the house talking about that TV show going on. I'm about to go catch it right now. Everybody running down the block to their house. Everybody.
Who remember? Goddamn, you up late night on the school night? No, you need to take your ass to sleep, and then Cheers and MASH come on.
Oh,
I can't stand MASH.
Hey, I like MASH. Hey, I had to get a grip on MASH. That shit. MASH came on too much. That's why I wear your ass out.
Once you heard that song, nigga, TV.
That's really for the niggas that had cable. When you were broken that had cable, you had to watch that shit.
Hey, look, they used to film Sanford and Son, nigga, right down the street, nigga, where I live, nigga, on Manchester that turned into Firestone. That's where the junk place was at. That's where they filming, nigga. Nigga, that's where he used to be talking about on Compton Boulevard and all that shit. Like them streets is right there, nigga. Old Lamont ass. That nigga used to be on his son. Boy, I love me some Sanford and Son. Boy, that shit was funny.
Yeah. Him and Esther just had me dying. Him and Esther remind me of Martin and Pam, but they was originators of the shit though.
Favorite episode on Sanford and Son is when they had BB King and that nigga, they was doing that little singing part at the end. That nigga said, "Hey mama, look at me. I'm in the backyard doing this." I said, "Oh, this this nigga crazy, man." Hey, boy, hey, look, right now today, you can go and watch any old black TV show. I don't care. Good Times, whatever it is, it's going to relevate today. It's going to be relevant right now today. Same jokes, old, that shit going to be funny still to your ass. What's that you remember that little song that JJ them used to sing on Good Times, him and his boys? Divided we stand. What them niggas, together we tighter than pantyhose. Two ties is small. Nigga, them niggas used to have me laughing.
Yeah, but it was that's suspended knowledge though.
They was. Yeah, they was.
Good time. Oh, that's what I miss about the old school shows and stuff like that. They taught you a lot. You know, that's why I tell people science of symbols, man. They're like these sitcoms be funny and everything, even reality, even these shows now. A lot of people, if they all sit back and watch them, a lot of these people, they'll tell you who they are just by the character that they play. And some of them even came out and even mentioned who they are. But y'all didn't get it because y'all thought it was a joke. But you actually pay attention to it. You were like, dang, I didn't know this person was like that. The person just said it. You thinking it's a joke, but it's not a joke. It's reality. They're basically laughing at you because you ain't figured it out yet.
Yeah, some of that come with, getting older and really figuring shit out. A lot of shit we watch when we young and then we older, we like, damn, that shit was saying it the whole time.
Yeah, because you was looking at the jokey part of it. You was just looking at the jokes and the goofy stuff. But then as you get older, you start seeing the adult version of it. Like, what the?
See, me, I was very unique because I always thought shit didn't act right, especially I could tell when times were starting to change in television. You know what I mean? Integrity of the shows and everything like that. And I was always wishy-washy anyway about how they always make you watch the Lifestyle of Richard Famous every Saturday morning. Thank goodness we had Saturday morning cartoons play all day long on Saturday. Because Richard Famous play all morning long, man.
Yeah, you're right, T-Crut.
You didn't have an extra TV in your house, you were shit out of luck.
Hey, nigga used to watch Price is Right? And used to like Bob Barker, right? And then a nigga got caught up and a nigga seen that Bob Barker heavily investigated into the prison system, bro. He give you all your fish kits, all your toothpaste, all that shit. It was Bob Barker ink on the back of that shit. I said, this piece of shit.
Damn. For real?
Yeah, when I was locked up in Louisiana, that's what it was. They sponsored by Bob Barker product. Bob
Barker Ink, bro. That's what it's called. Bob Barker Ink.
But it's good you brought that up because a lot of people see me. I was intuitive at a young age, and then I was one of them dudes. I would watch sports. The reason why I know about so much sports at a young age, I would watch sports over cartoons. If sports was on, I would watch that over cartoons unless it wasn't on. When college football and all that came on, I would watch it over. But to piggyback off what you're talking about, they used to be more open about a lot of these celebrities that invested in the prison in the 90s. A lot of people don't know that. They're not open about a lot of that stuff now.
Yeah.
They used to openly tell you that stuff. They have them on 60 minutes and a lot of different stuff.
People don't even remember when the Twin Towers in Los Angeles was like sinking in. It was niggas like Michael Jackson, all type of stars that gave money to save the damn county jail. I was like, what the fuck?
A lot of stuff is going on now.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know what they stars be investing their money in. It'll be some shit that's right against you.
And you remember Tupac talked about a lot about that in jail. Because that nigga, my eyes was open up a lot. When that interview they had with him in 95, he started really understanding how this world worked. See, when you dig deep into it, he started to understand the political side of this shit. The political side of this shit, most people think all this little riffraff, Republican, Democrat, that ain't about shit, man. Politics is business 2.0. Even when you talk about a city like LA, the biggest private the biggest prison system is in LA. You got to understand, you got a city like that with one of the top 3 biggest cities in America.
More prisons
How does this
than
city make money?
colleges. They got more prisons than colleges in this motherfucker, like schools and shit.
But most people don't understand the micro aspect of this shit.
That's how they make
How
their
does the
money.
city
from
make money?
California.
How does the city make money? If you got a city that's the biggest area for private prisons, they make a lot of money off them prisons, man.
Yeah.
And you know, Tupac and the Midnight exposed
what
that.
you think? All you got to do is look on the go on that Wall Street shit. Look at PIA. That's Prison Industry Authority. That shit be always up. That shit ain't never down. Shit always up. They charge your ass. They'll put you on a dry run to court just to make some money on your ass. Nigga, $200 that quick. Wow. 1,000 nigga a sale.
And when you got to understand, if people in investing in these certain tools if people are investing in certain tools that lead down the prison pipeline, that means they need to get return on their investment.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying? So even when you remember when Nipsey Hussle passed, right? And then they had published about Jay-Z becoming a billionaire rapper. That's like a couple months later. Then people went into his portfolio. Then they found out he had invested in parolees' ankle bracelets. That investment was made. But what people don't see, what people don't understand the move is, Jay-Z don't really own that shit, but he got to own up to it because he the face of it. So every move that's made up under him being the CEO of Rockefeller, because a lot of people don't understand that just because you're the CEO don't mean you own something.
Yeah, Jay-Z good for that. That's why I be trying to tell people. See, if you wanna go into business, Jay-Z is not somebody you wanna. I'm talking about if you wanna own the shit and stay like he's not. He's with the selling. He builds it. He starts a company, gets some type of like make it worth something, and then he sells it. That's all he does. He sells shit. Like he sells every fucking thing, man. Jay-Z ain't empowering black. He don't. I mean, they try to put him on this empowering black thing, but he's not empowering black because you be a boss and then he make you sell your stock to where you're back a worker basically now.
I want everybody to think about this. You have all these you got some iconic stars, way artists in entertainment, way more iconic and bigger than Jay-Z. That's passed over the past 10, 15 years, from the Princes to the Mikes. And all of them allegedly was fighting to get ownership of their catalog or masters, however you want to term it, right? So how you gonna tell me you have iconic entertainers fighting to get just to own their own masters, but then you have a black dude over here who owns a media platform to compete with other media stream platforms like Tidal? He owns it outright.
And probably gonna sell that shit.
No, I don't know if you understand what I'm saying.
Well, hold on one second. Hold on one second. It's going to the fourth quarter, and the Clippers are winning 94-73.
Damn. How many points how many points do Donovan Mitchell got?
Hold on, let me check the Carfax.
Bet he got 19.
No, he got 30.
What? Oh God, who ain't showing up? Jordan Clarkson? Who is it?
Hey, they've been blitzing them from the beginning, though. They've been blitzing them from the beginning, though.
So he getting his and nobody else getting that
from the jump.
Them niggas they not good on the road. Don't look like they good on the road.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
Okay, he got 30 points. He's 8 for 18 from the field. He played 30 minutes. He's 5 for 12. He's from the 3-point line. He's 9 to 10 he's 9 to 10 from the free throw line. He has 4 rebounds, 4 assists. He has 1 steal. He has 5 turnovers, and he had 4 fouls. The next double-figure person is Joe Ingles. He's 4 for 4, 18 minutes, 4 for 4 from 3, 3 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal. Now to Clippers, Kawhi is 9 to 18, 31 minutes. He has 27. Marcus Morris, he played 28 minutes. He's 6 of 11, 5 of 6 from 3. Kawhi is 3 of 7 for 3. He's 9 of 8. Kawhi's 9 of 18, 3 of 7, 6 of 7 for the free throw line. Excuse me. I've got to finish him out first. He got 4 rebounds. Well, he got 6 rebounds, 3 assists, and he has 27 points. Marcus Morris has 22. He's 28 minutes, 6 of 11, 5 of 6 from 3, 5 of 6 from the free throw line, 5 rebounds, 1 assist, 1 steal. And Paul George is 29 minutes, 7 of 15 from the field, 3 of 7 from the 3, 5 of 6 from the free throw line. He has 8 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal. He has 3 turnovers. Kawhi Leonard has 2 turnovers. But all together, the Clippers got they only got 5 turnovers.
Utah got how many?
Well, how many turnovers?
Yeah, turnovers.
Utah has 3.
Dang. That's
Wait a
interesting.
minute, they got 3. No,
That
they
mean
got 5.
that mean
They got a
that
total
mean
of
this
5.
that mean it's been all buckets. This has been all buckets.
They got
And
Utah
they've
got a
been
total of
bricking.
5. Utah got a total of 5 because O'Neal has 2 turnovers. Bogdanovic has 1 turnover. That's 3. 8. No, they got 10 turnovers. Clarkson has 2.
Yeah, I'm finna say.
Yeah.
They getting beat by 20 and ain't got a lot of turnovers. That's some weird stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that mean
That's
that
weird, bro.
they really I'm gonna say they really bricking out
The
there.
Clippers shooting 70% or something.
I'm gonna say what the hell is Utah Jazz shooting from the field?
Okay, let me look at it right quick. They're shooting 40%.
Not bad. That's not too bad.
No, that's not good.
33
For the
from
field.
39%. They're 14 to 16 for the free throw line. The Clippers
40%
are
is
shooting
bad.
47%. They're shooting 44% from the 3, and they're shooting 85% from the 3-point line. I mean, from the free throw line. Sound like somebody need to catch
Yeah,
that right.
somebody outside. Yes.
That's me, bro. My bad. That's me.
What up, Sean?
Hey, the conversation's getting too good. He's about to leave his ride. His ride
That's
about to
my
leave.
bad. My bad. You know the alarm be going out every now and then.
And make sure nobody take my shit, nigga. It's my birthday,
Right.
nigga. Nobody take my ride, nigga. Fuck out of here.
What's up?
You just bought this car, nigga. Just got this
I've been
car.
out. I've been out all day, man.
You outside all day, Sean?
Yeah.
Don't
All
get
day,
drunk
bro.
or how I got drunk on my birthday yesterday.
Nice
Oh,
pass. That's how you do it. Nice
I was
pass.
getting money, man. I was out here
It's
getting money.
98, 73.
Oh, you was working today?
Yeah.
Oh, today was my day off. I got fired on my day off.
No, even though like when I still work, I still got like I do deliveries and shit. I get extra money.
Yeah. You do that sausage. I do that too. Yeah, that should be coming in handy, my nigga.
Oh yeah. Simple
It's
too,
all
bro.
money. It's all money. No
Hey,
taxes.
I don't want nobody. Hey, let me tell y'all a story. So I was in Eugene, so one of my homies ordered something to eat, right? So the person that came and got the food, I knew who the person was because he came to the place where I worked at the time. So when I was at the house and my homie was like, hey, I'm gonna order some food. But this dude came in there to the house with the food. I was like, you really gonna eat that food? And my homie's like, yeah. I was like, dude, this dude come to my place every day to pick up food from people. You smell this dude from a mile away. This dude is not clean. Look at his nails. Look at everything. You really gonna? I went in, but then they really kind of realized, man, it was like T Price. You right? I was like, dude, you gotta, man. I know. People do it to make extra money. Dude, you got a car. It's right down the street. Right, you just go there and just get it yourself. Nowadays, now you just pick it up now.
Yeah.
You don't let somebody else do that for you. That just being too lazy there. You don't know. You don't know how clean these people are. Anything like that. You don't know what these people doing with your food while they driving with your food and shit. I just don't trust a lot of people like that. That's me.
Yeah, I think that's why a lot of people were doing that during COVID. I'm like, why would you do that during COVID? Now you letting like 2 or 3 people transfer your food instead of you just getting it from the people who prepared.
Hey, T
But go
Price, they
ahead,
be
so.
charging. Like I'll be doing that shit, and then like I'll be GPSing that shit. These motherfuckers will order a large soda for like $3 tip. I'm like, nigga, I ain't about to do that shit. Get your own large soda, nigga. That's the only thing they'll order too.
Hey,
They'll only
this is
order
one
a
thing.
large.
Hold on. One thing I'm not going to do. I'm not knocking people how they get money. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
don't know.
No, I know what you're saying on
I'm just
T-Price.
saying about the people that actually that do that. I know people really take pride in their work. You know what I mean? You do got them Uber drivers and cab drivers or any profession that really loves their job. You always got them people that don't care about their job. That's in it just for the hoo-wah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But, you know, I see some nasty stuff to people, man. That's one thing being in the food industry. You see some people, man, that come through the doors, pick up co-workers that pick up food drive-through, people that drivers and stuff. I used to be like, I just shake my head like, man, you getting this person to deliver your stuff to your house and you're gonna set this? You a good one.
Yo, boy, you killed me with that. You said, nigga, his nails was dirty. Oh my god.
Man, you don't know what these people be doing.
Nails
Man.
are dirty, nigga. Yeah, watch out for that.
Hey, he has so much green. It'll take him 365 days to get all the green between all the nails that I see, man. I put people on that. I was putting people on there about it down in Eugene, man. You know, people always be like, T Price, man, you always trying to be funny, man. You always got a joke to say, man. Tell me one good joke. I'm like, that good joke that you got nasty ass food from a nasty motherfucker. You saw him nasty the dude nails, man. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, you can take that as a joke you want to.
Man,
that ain't a joke for everybody.
That's why people who I know that does that Uber, if they got a homie that's doing it and they really trust them and stuff like that, friends and all that, they supporting them. They ain't gonna support no any given motherfucker. But once you get out there, Sean, you gonna get your personal clientele that's gonna tip you good money.
Yeah. I know that like when you go to the like suburbs, they'll tip you good. I remember I got an $81 tip, man. They give me $81.
And knowing how to talk to people, and everything and like that carries you a long way, bro.
That goes a long way. That's a big fact, bro.
Hey, where I work at, when people be hitting on the lottery tickets and stuff, they be throwing me $5, $10, $15, $20 when they be making like $200 off the scratch off. I'm like, man, I don't even want that. I don't even play the lottery. As I hear this, hey, you gave me the lottery ticket. Shit, I'll take it, even though I know it's for the wrong reason. You know what I'm saying? But they just, you know, it's just a thought for them that counts. They be like, yeah, I know you don't play the lottery, but here, take it.
The old timers, when I used to work at the gas station, the old timers used to do the same shit. When they were hit, they'll slide me a couple tickets and shit.
Mm-hmm.
You know, shit. It's all about respect, man. If you come to people with respect, even if they're having a bad day, they still gonna remember that shit. You know.
They be asking me all the time when I'm there. They're like, "You don't play the lottery?" I was like, "I ain't never seen that one winner." That's just like, oh boy, they used to hold them telethons back in the day. I'm like my boy. I'm like my boy, man. What's his name? Just complaining, my boy Eddie Griffin. I ain't never seen one fish kid, not one fish kid. I just want to see one. Hey, anybody ever seen one fish kid? You remember them holidays back in the days, y'all? They always have the Lou Rawls telethon and all them little telethons.
Different.
Get the hell out of here.
Yeah. That shit used to be on all day.
I used to ask my mama and ask the people who I was around. I was at my family house at the time. I used to be like, why y'all think they be really getting that money for, you know, stay in a child's place? Yes, ma'am. I always used to say to myself, do these people really be getting this money? And this is me as a kid thinking as a teenager.
Yeah, I was telling my homeboys that too. And we used to be gangsters. I was telling them that. Like, I said, that money don't go nowhere, homeboy. They go, yo, it do. I'm like,
hey, it's just like.
Now, you know what normally happens with that stuff? Is between the fine line, some of it will go somewhere, but between the fine line, like 70 to 80% go to administration. So, do y'all understand what that means? They pretty much collect the most of it and do what they want.
Yeah.
Just like with the Black Lives Matter.
It's
You
just
go to
like
the
one
site
thing
of
I
the
don't
tater.
understand about the dog. I have a friend. His daughter wanted a dog, right? So saw the commercial on TV about how you can adopt a dog and everything like that, but he didn't really did his research on it. So he get a picture every month.
He said everyone.
Oh man. Oh man. This is a funny story, man, because I was at his house, man. He was like, T Price, man, I want to get a dog. I was like, bro, all you gotta do is go down to the thing, man. They got people giving their dogs, bro. I know people got dogs. I know people got dogs, giving away dogs, having litters and also any kind of dogs, man. You want a puppy? You're like, what, man? Like, dude. He was just sitting there looking at me for a long time. I was like, man, what the hell is wrong with you, man? That's how I'm talking to him. This is my boy, man. He's like, hey, the big word. This day was fucking me up so bad. I was looking at him. I was like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? That's how I was really talking to him. And he was like, T Price, man, why are you talking to me like this? Like, dude, I never heard you act like this over a dog, my G. Like, dude, we could go get you a dog right now. Like, dude, I got people I can call right now. I met this boy a dog, my G, and you gonna. So this dude ended up persistently called the number. This nigga called the number, right? I'm sitting there laughing. Big Worm. I'm sitting there laughing so fucking. I had tears running down my eyes, and they be like, Terrence, why are you doing that? I was like, what? This dude is tripping over a dog. And even his family member was like, dude, we could just go get you a dog, bro. Why are you calling this? Why are you calling this? You're not going to get this dog, bro. But this dude, he was really going to get this dog. And they seen a picture of this motherfucking man. Every money he looked at, I told him when he first was like, oh, that's cute. Sitting there, I was like, okay, you get the dog yet? Shut up, T Price. I'm like, dude, they said I'm going to get like, dude, you're not going to get the dog. So every month you can get in the shit, you show the picture of the dog, right? You show me the picture of the dog, right? The dog used to get smaller and smaller. I'm like, see your dog dying right in front of your eyes, but you can't do nothing. Oh man.
You done crushed his dreams.
Yo, I'm weak.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Price, you done crushed his dreams, man.
Man, that junk. Hey, this is the funny thing about it was, it's kind of crazy to me. Like all my funniest moments I had were like with my homeboys who knew me across everywhere that I live. It was always doing when the game is playing, the playoffs or something. It's always like a game is always on when they want to be on some funny stuff, and I'd be like, dude, y'all always talk about me being like this, dude. You being uptight right now. This dude was like, I want to get a dog. He just said it out of nowhere. I was like, okay. I'm like, you're chilling, playing dominoes, playing cards. You know, the kids doing what kids doing, because you have to remind it. I was on majority of my friends I had anyway. I was always the one that didn't have kids. You know what I'm saying? But I was always that big uncle who they used
he was Uncle T Price.
Yeah, and they used to love me, man. They used to love me. They didn't, man. I'm like, man, I can't stay here, man. You gotta stay with your badass, man. Stay here with your mama and your daddy, nigga. I always the ones I always treated every child the same. I always gave the ones that needed more attention. You know, every child don't need attention. You know what I'm saying? Some need more attention than others. I always showed the ones that needed that attention, that needed that push. You know what I'm saying? The ones that think they ain't, you know, they ain't a part of the family.
Show them that somebody actually cares about them. You know?
Yeah, they used to love that. They used to go to their games and stuff. They're like, oh, you came to the game? Like, yeah. I mean, my uniform. You want some chicken, nigga?
Hey, big bro, you know what? Hey, big bro, that's some real shit, because you know the littlest things mean a lot to the kids, man. You know what I'm saying? The littlest things that we might not think that mean something, it means so much to them. You know?
Yeah, because if a kid asked me to come to the game or something, even they met at one time, like, yeah, I'll be there, then they'd ask to see me there, and then you know, they had to go, like, have a great game. They'd be like, I couldn't believe you came. I was like, watch, so you could really see how good I was. I'm like, I came because I had the time, sir. And when I said I'm coming, I'm coming. You know what I'm saying?
Man, hey, that's some real shit, big bro. Awesome,
hey, some kids need that, man. I've been to some girls. I've been to some of the most boringest sports like gymnastics, to me, oh my God, I used to just fall asleep, man.
My sister used to do that shit. Yeah.
I used to just fall asleep, man. It wasn't for me, man. It wasn't for me, but I just went because my friends had a daughter that was into it. She was good at it too, but I just went because it's strength for her. But after her performance, I made sure I was out. I didn't want to watch nothing else. That junk is so boring to me, man. But I respected the sport, but I just couldn't do it. Now, wrestling events was cool, but they last a long ass time too.
Yeah, wrestling. Yep.
Man, you be sitting on man. You might as well bring some pillows and a blanket, nigga. And nigga, we sleeping here tonight. God damn. You be sitting in the same spot all day long. You went outside, smoked, came back inside.
Hey, yeah, I was just gonna say you gonna see T Price. You gonna see T Price on the side of the school blowing one.
Yeah. Now I smoked like 2 or 3 blunts, nigga. I came back here, nigga. These niggas still fighting me now. Niggas like, God damn.
That niggas still rubbing elbows together. Man.
Yeah, man. I'm like, dude, you got the jaw strap all in his face and shit. This shit still ain't over, nigga. Like, dang. I used to know some cats I was cold with it in the wrestling though.
Hey, big bro, my bad, man. I missed you this morning, man, with the wake and bake, man.
Oh man, we good on that, man. It's always in the morning. Tomorrow for you.
That's the thing, like,
you doing that Annie shit? That's Annie. What?
I ain't wearing them tight
Yeah,
ass.
you know, we already know Annie was black. Come on now. Fuck out of here. You don't think I don't know my history, nigga?
This nigga Aaron crazy.
And this is one of the screens that I hardly ever played. Did my memes in the background. I've been kind of people been like, I don't know who's in the chat. I can't see who's in the chat. Hey, yo, T Price, is my mic on? Hey, T Price.
Oh, you talking about me? Don't do that. Don't.
Hey, Sean, is my headphones on?
I just want to see if it's on. I don't even know if it's on.
My headphones on. My headphones.
Don't kick me out, T Price, please.
Yeah, don't kick me out.
Are you gonna let somebody in? But just don't kick me out.
All right, now y'all going overboard. Don't do that.
Hey, big bro. So the Clippers end up winning today.
Man, they went at 105 to 88, bro, with 5:38 left.
Oh yeah, it's over with.
Oh, that mercy.
Hey,
they dominated from start. They dominated from start of the game.
The way Kawhi posterized dude, I was like, damn.
Yeah, he cocked it on that nigga too. That's gonna be the number one play tonight.
Hey, T Price. Hey, T Price. Hey, you know who you just now put me in the mind when you said they was dominant. You sounded like that nigga Jalen Rose when he be describing Kobe Bryant that game. That nigga be like, he was dominant over us.
Dominant, man. They dominate from the start of the game, bro. They set the tone early. When you set the tone early,
set Kawhi down, man.
Yeah, you know, Kawhi.
It's over, man. It's over. This series is over in 6, man. They're not gonna lose no more. They got this.
Don't say Kawhi. Did he get? I'm about to say, I'm like, hey, that look like he.
Let them Clippers play the Valley, nigga.
I heard you say earlier, Trayvon, big bro. I heard you say that if they won today, like that was gonna be like a stomach punch. You know what I'm saying? Like that's gonna take the heart from them. You know, from the Jazz.
Yeah, man. It's a wrap. You beating a team 2-0. They come back, tie the series up. Then. I mean, you can't give nobody that. Now they think they got y'all. They got confidence over y'all now.
Well, Milwaukee not gonna beat Brooklyn.
Well, shit, the league, no. I want to see them Clippers work from the Suns, boy. That's what they want to see.
Nah, man, you gotta give them that credit, bro. I've been watching this whole game, man. We can't put everything on the league. At the end of the day, man, you got to go out and play these games, bro.
Good win, Clippers.
Man, you got to give that creeper that credit, bro. Sean, I know it's your birthday, man. I know you be with the shits, man, but I'm gonna let you make it because it's your birthday.
Good win, Clippers. Wow, I didn't get to watch the whole. Good win.
Yo, Sean.
Ain't nothing to see, nigga. Just pure dominance. Nigga.
But wait till you get to the Valley, my nigga.
Hey, hold on.
Sean, you sound like LeBron. You sound like LeBron, little Muffet on that commercial.
That Paw Patrol shit got to wait until
Yeah.
Yo, Sean.
There you go, Sean.
Yo, Sean, can I ask you
I
something?
got to be the babyface assassin like that, man.
Hey,
Yo,
what am I
Sean.
pushing though,
Answer this
Sean?
nigga, man. Answer this nigga, Sean.
What's
Man.
good, Ant? What's good, Ant? Lord have mercy.
All right. No, I just want to ask you something. Did this ever happen to you?
Ass,
Like,
motherfucker, ass, nigga.
no, let me get to the point.
Okay, well, ass, nigga.
Let me get to it, nigga. I gotta answer the question first. Yo, Sean, like, did you ever?
God.
Like, all right, I'm gonna say what happened to me first. I'm gonna ask you did this happen.
Answer the question.
All right, let me answer the question, man. All right, yo, one time I was doing a delivery, right, and it was a white lady. She invited me in her house. I said,
No, I haven't. No, I haven't. Ant.
you
No, I haven't.
Yo,
No.
I said, get out of here.
No,
I have
nigga.
a rape charge. And all that. Like, get the
I'm
fuck
about
out
to
of
get
here.
you a
I'm
rape
going to
charge
your
up
house.
out of here. You keep on with
Dude,
this conversation.
Yeah, and
Yo,
change the convo, man.
I knew Ant was about to ask
saying.
some. I knew Ant was about to ask some Michael Jackson off the walls type of shit.
Yo, she said, yo, you want to come
I
in?
was about to let that nigga make
Yo,
it to
she
you,
said,
Sean.
you want to
Trying
come in
make
my
this nigga
house?
make it, bro.
I said, no.
It ain't his birthday no more, Sean, so I can move this
All
mic.
right, my bad. See, I'm just saying what happened to me. Like, yo, she looked good too, though. Why going to your house?
Not
I'm
now,
going to
man.
your
Not
house.
now, bro. Not now, bro. Not now, bro. It's at the time for that, bro. Not now, bro.
Yeah, that nigga Ant came out of left field with that one.
Right, came out with the woo, drum in my pain.
No, I'm just saying what happened to me, man.
Yo, T Price, yo, some wild shit just happened just now, bro. I ain't gonna cap on you, dog. This shit, yo, I think it was some crackhead lady, man. She came through. She was like Michael Jackson. I was like, what's good? Like, you like Michael Jackson? I was like,
come on, man.
I was like, yeah. She's like, that's cool, and walked away. I'm like, hold on, what the fuck? Like, you don't just ask a random nigga some shit like that, bro.
Hey, I
That's
get
weird.
questions like that all the time. Be like that. It ain't how you answer, it's how you respond.
No, I responded in a respectful way. Like, yeah, cool. Cool, nigga. What?
Yo, well, who that? Crypto? He said, I got the mindset of a white boy. All right, forget it. I'm not going to answer that.
Oh, no. Kobe just shaking his head on that one.
Wasn't no whatever you thinking.
Hey,
nigga.
this is for you, Sean.
Boy, don't
you
lie.
put something on the screen? All right, because I'm on the
Hey,
comment.
you remember when Chris Bosh did this, Sean?
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
I saw this earlier.
What was wrong with that nigga? I was like, did they
That
tell you
motherfucker look like a
activate
reptile,
shit?
man. Chris
I was
Bosh look
like,
a reptile.
hey, Worm, when I was watching this game with the homies and shit, I was sitting there in my all Laker everything, even all my Laker everything, talking shit. And I was like, why that nigga sticking his tongue out like that, man? I was like, that dude looking like yeah, man.
Yeah, man, he got some weird
I see that
moments,
shit
man.
when them niggas was popping that champagne in the locker room. That shit looks.
That's what.
Yeah. He probably was saying that earlier.
That's what
Trey Bosh said that. Trey Bosh said that shit in his eyeball.
That nigga, hey, T Price, that nigga embraced that a little too much, dog. That shit was crazy. He embraced that champagne celebration a little too much for me, dog.
Hey, that nigga was over there like if you can make some sound effects, he was like, oh,
Yeah,
man,
that was
like,
a little too much, dog. That was a little too graphic for a nigga, bro.
Hey, Chris Bosh know he wrong for that. I don't give a damn. He wrong for that.
Hell yeah. That nigga was suspect every time D Wade and LeBron were together, dog. Like, damn, nigga.
Oh my gosh.
Like, imagine Justin Timberlake on NSYNC, nigga. He was trying to be that middleman, nigga. He was trying to be that middleman, motherfucker.
Oh man.
Nigga wanted to be a part of the choir, dog. Weird, bro.
Gary Payne looking at that nigga like that, like
Right, chewing on the gum and shit.
You got to talk about we got that nigga like, yeah, nigga, I see you, nigga. I see you. I'm mad because they won't let me put my Russell Westbrook, and they won't let me put no RoboCop on there, man. Maybe he got the hold on to that shit, man. They won't let me got the block
Two suspect ass niggas. Oh, Chris Bosh and Dwight Howard, nutmeg grabbing ass on the bench.
Yeah, he tried.
He was on that shit too. That nigga Chandler Parsons.
Y'all remember when that motherfucking media nigga asked Russell Westbrook that question in the locker room? Did you guys win this game or lose it? He said,
Hey,
what?
why nobody? Hey, I want to know why nobody. Why nobody ever asked Dwight Howard about that? Like on some real shit. Like even when he be on interviews, like if I don't give a fuck. I'll be like, hey Dwight, I had a clip and everything waiting. I'll be like, I just want to know, what the hell was you thinking when you did this to your teammate? Why you grab his nuts?
Right. Hey, what you call it? Did a push up off of nigga nuts. You seen that shit? I ain't gonna mention the name though. Y'all know who it is. To shoot fish, wear it. Don't act like that didn't happen, y'all.
I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm not gonna comment.
Motherfucker did a push up on a nigga jock strap. I'm like, okay.
I'm not gonna comment. I'm good.
Can you show when Steph Curry crossed over Dellavedova?
I ain't gonna show you right now. I know it's your birthday and all, but
he said, "No, your birthday on all."
Hey, it's coming, bro. I got to give you Kawhi, man.
That's how scandalous. That's how scandalous LeBron is. That nigga was talking about Chalmers when that nigga Steph Curry used his ass up. That nigga was like, you gave my boy 3 hezzies, like 3 hezzies. I'm like, damn, that's your fucking point guard.
I got to remember which one where I got it at because I got so many. I got 8 of them. I got my hip hop and I got the.
Yeah, that was the one where he stared in the camera and gave that nigga that meme. Like, yeah, nigga.
Show you some of that 2K. That's NBA Live right there. But NBA Live was better than 2K. I remember Joe used to do this on the nigga.
Oh,
it's crazy because Kobe got a diagonal shot just like that. It's a shot Kobe got just like that.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when he started doing the gun. When he started doing that gun shot.
There you go.
Then just run off. Look how he run off and stare at it.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, that was when he stared in the camera. Yeah. Hell yeah, nigga. Yeah, that was
I got a couple of them on here too. When he
I'm gonna tell you. Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now, Sean. I'm gonna tell you, Sean, who he couldn't do that to, because they would have slapped him in the back of the head. That nigga Rayford Austin. If he would have did that to Rayford Austin, he would have slapped him in the back of the head like he did Eddie House.
Eddie House. And that fucking
that nigga Eddie House, that nigga headband spent around in slow motion. That nigga whipped that nigga headband. I said, I'm sorry, dude. Hey, T Price. Hey, I think me and T Price had a conversation on this. I'm sorry, T Price. You already know. You can't slap me like this. The game is over. The game is over. You can't slap. Hey, look, the way he slapped him, bro, that was some, like, you a little buster, like, you know, on the streets and shit. Like, you can't do that to me, man. I'm out of the whole basketball game now. You just slap me like that, man. What the hell wrong with you?
I know you remember that one.
Oh yeah, that's when. Yep. Oh yeah. Buzzer beater shit.
He always seemed like he always be on that right side, but he's the type dude that can pull from anywhere though.
The best one I seen was when he hit that damn game winner against OKC.
Yeah.
And he start crip walking. I said, "Ooh, this I said that's what really made me like Steph Curry. I said, this nigga started doing the wall. He said, fuck that, but I'm in Cali. I'm giving it up.
Yeah, that got me hyped. I ain't gonna lie. That got me hyped. Yo, we did that shit.
that game was crazy.
Hey, and that little weird ass the little wave he was doing with his arm, like, yeah. I said, look, you really don't know, man. In that moment, you don't know what the hell you gonna do. You just do whatever the hell your body feel like doing. That nigga start wiggling, jiggling, crib walking, hands going up. I don't even know what to do. That nigga start doing the nay and some more shit. That nigga feeling that shit.
Right.
Trey Fine. Yo, who got the best crip walk though? The rapper.
Dub C.
Yes, Dub C. Yes. Yo, he had the best crip walk.
Dub C.
Yeah.
The neck gang is back. Ching ching. Nigga killing him with a brand new track. Ching ching.
Dub C. Mac 10 too. Mac 10 cool. You know. Yeah.
That nigga Mac 10, that nigga Dub C had niggas talking about belling. Nigga, we about to be belling.
Yeah, that's a fact, my nigga. Yeah. I remember when we came to New York, he did this crip walk in Madison Square Garden.
Hey, Vlad TV, interview Dub C.
I don't like Vlad TV.
Yeah, he a funny shit.
Dub C ain't gonna go on that motherfucker probably.
Yeah.
Oh,
Black
Sean,
TV,
can you
the
hear
half
me?
stepper.
Yeah, what's up, Bama? What's good, bro?
No, I'm just making sure, bro.
Oh
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Hey.
I know you're not making fun of me.
Hey, Trayvon, he be having BG knockout and all them on there too, though.
I'm about to make a video about Vlad TV. I probably get flagged. I don't care.
Hey, who that? Hey, look at Scotty. Hey, now you know what that is? Look, let me tell you. You see Scotty and this nigga? You know what that really is? That's two niggas that really don't want to fight. But they just doing it because they got to now.
Game 6. That was game 6.
But look at them. That's two niggas. That's two niggas that don't want to fight. They want to hit each other, but they don't want to get hit. You don't want to fight.
That's when the next got bounced. That one have Rick Pitino.
Ooh, I'll never forget this shit. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this?
He hit him with the elbow. Yo,
I was like,
that nigga. Yo,
hey,
you got
that. Hey, you can't lie, Sean. Sean, you can't lie though, Sean. He did do a hell of a play before this.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Hey,
yeah.
he seen that nigga though, right? Hey, but look, hey James, what the fuck you come walking over there by him for though? You did walk over there towards him and you didn't have to.
Right.
Yo, he got that. Yo, T-Price, you ain't got that. All right, forget it. I ain't gonna.
Yeah, that was when
Iverson was doing the wave. I forgot who they was playing. He was doing the wave. Every time he hit a shot, he started waving.
That nigga Ron Artest. That nigga Ron Artest hit that nigga with a spin around, like a spin around elbow from UFC, nigga. that shit that fuck your equilibrium up. He hit that nigga in his medulla oblongata.
Hey, Trey,
made it a game.
He gave his James Harden's reaction. That nigga fell on the ground. That nigga just put both arms up like.
Look at Reggie. Look at my nigga Reggie. Get the fuck out my way.
Man, that nigga was a dog, man.
Look, I'm tired of you. Look, that's what that was. That's what that was. Hey, Reggie, he was telling Mike, I'm tired of your ass.
Hey, you know when they said when they asked MJ, they was like, did he push off? He was like, nah, he didn't push off.
No, but Reggie said he did put. He said the Bulls do that all the time.
Hey, look, that's basket. That's motherfucking basketball, man. You gotta embrace and be ready for that shit. Nigga gonna shove you sometime a little bit to get off.
I'm gonna get my space.
Old school Reggie right there. That's a young Reggie.
All net.
That nigga Reggie been breaking niggas' hearts for years, man. Ever since he stepped in the league, he been crushing motherfuckers.
He played in UCLA.
I'm gonna give you this. I'm gonna give you this. And would you take Reggie or Cheryl Miller?
Of course, everybody gonna say Cheryl Miller, nigga. Don't even play.
That's crazy, man. Cheryl Miller, man.
Cheryl Miller,
Yeah.
Cheryl Miller, hey, Cheryl Miller really could ball out there with some of them niggas, man.
Right.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Facts, yo. Put Reggie and his sister on the same Indiana team.
That's what they gonna be doing right there. That's what they gonna be doing right there. Put them on the same team, they gonna be doing that. Wow.
Probably got a chip.
So
hey, can you imagine? Hey, look, you see how these niggas be coming out doing all these little dances and high five. They did. I don't remember. Like, Cam, can you imagine? Because what the dances was back then. Can you imagine niggas coming out doing a bankhead bounce and doing a tootsie roll with each other and a butterfly and shit? Like, nigga just get on the side of each other and start doing the butterfly and shit. Woo, woo.
Let me see you tootsie roll.
Look at her. She's serious about it, boy. Come and get it.
Rosie
she look
Perez.
like Rosie Perez. Shit.
That is Rosie Perez.
Yeah, that is her. Yeah,
hey, boy, hey, look, I had a cold fetish for that goddamn woman.
Hey, that's how she made her name on Soul Train.
God damn, boy, she was twerking that shit. Look, she was twerking that shit before it was twerking. Them hips don't lie back then. Hey, didn't Charles Barkley date Madonna?
No, I know Dennis Rodman did.
Didn't date
Madonna. Yeah, I know Dennis Rodman. Yeah.
Boy, that nigga Dennis Rodman had Carmen Electra too. Mm-hmm. Look at this nigga. There you go, Sean. Look at your boy.
Oh
look
my
at
God.
Look.
Always 7.
Look. He look like he doing the dance from Fresh Prince. Them.
What are you doing, bro?
Dun, 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 dun.
That nigga Draymond,
Jump
bro.
on it. Jump on it. Jump on
Right.
it.
How about that one, Sean? Check that one out.
That nigga could have been dead right there, man. That's serious, man. That nigga could have broke his spleen, man.
For real. Them mascots are crazy, dog.
Watch
Nah,
this.
that nigga.
Look at that.
Hey, yeah. I'm gonna have to beat somebody up. I'm gonna have to beat somebody up.
You ain't gonna throw no cake on my face.
Hey, what he did that to? He did him because he a Spurs fan, huh?
It was his birthday too.
I don't give a damn. You can't do me like that.
Right.
I
That's
would have
just
to got
crazy.
called a charge that day, boy. I would have called a charge.
Yeah.
Called a charge. On my
I probably would have been given one. I probably would have sued his ass. Like I don't know what the
Shit
fuck he
crazy.
thought.
Like your name is the Houston Rockets and you got a teddy bear as your mascot, man.
This shit right here funny as fuck. Bang. You see it, Sean? Look at him. Bang.
Didn't even see it coming.
Boy, I'm the man. I'm the man. Can't nobody mess with me. Pow.
That's Anthony trying to score his dunk.
Oh,
Whatever, man. Cut it out, son. Cut it out, son. That was a low blow.
Trying to get your 6 points.
That's all right.
I'm
That's all
gonna
right.
get 6. I got 6 on coming. I know I can score 6 on
Sit
coming.
down. And he done with a little ball too.
Where the ball
Big
at?
ball. He done with a little
like-
small ass ball. Get the
I'm
fuck
like,
out
where the
of here.
hell is the ball at? Hey, that boy hurt for real. Hey, that boy hurt for real. Hey, look at him. Look, hey, look, he don't move. You see that? Look, he don't move. Not a twitch. He is out.
Right.
Watch
He
him.
out.
Look. Bam. He gone. He gone.
He done bang. This shit had me weak right here, though.
That nigga know he wasn't making it from the get go.
Yo, this nigga didn't even get up. Yo, come on, man. You can't be doing that, homie.
I got Zach Morris on him. I'm like,
Saved by the bell.
Look at this nigga here.
Look at Kimber shimmying.
He thinking he Antoine Walker. And he try to do the Antoine Walker.
All right, that Megan.
Yeah, that's Kimber Walker. Yeah, Kimber Walker.
You know it's Kimber Walker.
Kimber was
Hey, look.
cold and
Hey,
sharp.
I'm sorry, but I'm not twitching and I ain't shaking until I see the shit go in.
Right.
Hey, don't do it, Nick Young, nigga.
Oh, I got
Don't do
Nick
it,
Young
Nick
on here.
Oh yeah, that nigga thought that shit was smooth, dog.
Dude, you should see it going rolling out, nigga. You could have saw that the ball was going out.
Oh shit!
Get the fuck out of here.
I feel bad for Nick Young. That nigga thought he was fit to have him some Iggy.
Yeah.
Baby, you know I'm serious. Baby, you know I love you.
Came out, nigga.
Oh, nigga, it's not even close, nigga. I don't even remember this shit.
Nigga, that's that 5-hour energy,
This what
nigga.
started the beef, Sean. This what started the beef.
Oh, word.
They was all drunk. They all fucked up that night and shit. They all was fucked up. Tyrese was the one. I let Trayvon tell the story.
Man, I just know Tyrese couldn't stop singing when the music went off. Genuine was off beat, off tempo. Just Hov couldn't really remember his verses. All the veins popping out his damn neck. That nigga Tank say that was all 5-hour energy coming out of his neck. and then Tank was in the back talking about both of them, saying they fucked his song up because that's the song that he leads in. Hey, look, when the two women came out, that nigga Tyrese say, "Oh, I can't stop singing." He wanted to make up. He wanted to make up for that performance so bad.
Hey, hit the like button. We 6 hours in, y'all. Hitting the like button, man. And salute
Man,
to the
hit that
homie
like
who sent that donation earlier, man. That boy, man.
Look at him rubbing. Hey, look at him rubbing his damn thigh like a goddamn heroin addict. Look at it. Ooh, shit. I need it.
Hey,
Tyrese, I swear I'm about to throw up on this
You know who he
stage.
look like to me? He look like to me right now? Like Anthony. He'd be like, "Hey, y'all, check it."
Come on, why you gonna fuck with me?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Why you gonna fuck with me?
It's my headphones on. I think my headphones on.
Look how Tyrese. Hey, look how Tyrese look at him. Look how Tyrese like, damn boy, you really are.
Hey, Tyrese looked like he want to whoop his ass.
Tyrese want to eject Ejectocito, cuz.
Tyrese was looking at him like he was looking at them kids. Stand your punk ass up.
You see, he grabbed that mic to keep himself from socking that nigga.
Right. He's like, this shit had me weak, boy. I was laughing so hard when I saw this shit, bro.
Hey, but it's so key sad. It's low key sad to see a few like a good pioneer of the music go down like this. Like damn G, like damn G, you ain't the same no more, boy. Like I remember when you used to be cut clean like for performances, nigga. That's that dirty with Christina Aguilera.
I love Redman. Redman is one of my he's one of my favorites. He in my top 10 of artists all time to me. He's definitely in there. To me.
Oh yeah, Redman's not. Yeah, he underrated, bro.
And my boy Juvie definitely in my top 10. Soulja Slim definitely. Most of my cats is like half South and half West Coast and a little bit of Midwest in there too. That fill up my top 10. But I break them down too. It's just not everybody's not in there because everybody writes differently, raps about different stuff. But
I'm gonna tell you who always falls short. Niggas be forgetting about that nigga Scarface, man.
Yeah. I know some people don't fuck with Scarface either. You know, a lot of cats down south don't fuck with Face.
Look at this big ass tall nigga, 2 Chainz. Look at that Michael Blackston ass.
Hey, with the Yin Yang Twins.
Boy, they had it popping around 2002 to 2003.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't even say that. I said 2099. Dude, man. I remember they had that Christmas song. We'll survive.
Yin Yang Twins.
Man, that window to the wall. Boy, it was popping. It was a party every weekend out here, boy. Nigga was up in that.
Hey, Trayvon, what you know about this? She got a hand aboard her knees up in the bows belt that. She got a quarter in the circles. I could tell that she. Hey, that's all hard, bro.
Boy, what you talking about? That nigga Webby coming there too with it, boy. When I find you, I'm gonna beat that thing from behind you.
That's my favorite dude from down there, though. I listen to Webby every day, bro. Him, Soulja Slim, Juvie. Of course, I listen to my West Coast cats. You know what I'm saying? I listen to a lot of independent artists too. I always mess with the South. They always in mind.
Yeah.
This is one dance that I was not gonna ever try.
Harlem Shaking.
Me too.
Is that Eve joint? Is that Eve joint?
No, that's that take this money, get this money.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
That's G-Dep. That's that G-Dep. That's that G-Dep shit.
Eve was the one that like popular, like made that shit popular. That Harlem Shake.
Damn, Red Bull ain't the only thing that give you wings.
Yo, look. Yo, like I was saying earlier.
That shit. Who's that girl? I. Eve's that girl. That Eve was. Hey man,
after you bag it up, then stop and whack, drop it like
after. Hey, that was my favorite story.
I said now wobbity, drop it like it's hot.
Hey Trayvon, between that line and the bling bling, every time I come around the city, bling bling. That's what made that nigga hit, bro.
Hey, but Juvie held his own too, though.
Juvenile was my favorite nigga on the Hot Boys, bro.
Me too. That was my favorite one too. Him and BG, and I like Lil Turk. I like all of them in their own little way though.
That life after Cash Money, that nigga BG was on that shit. Niggas sleep on that. That life after Cash Money, man.
Yeah, BG and Turk was slept on to me. A lot of people don't know about Turk.
Hey, look. You see this Lil Wayne right here? You see that Lil Wayne right here? Every time I see him now, I'll be like, damn, them dreadlocks, all that shit look weird, fucked up. Oh, he need to cut that shit up out of there.
Yo, Sean.
Yo. Ooh, hell yeah, that's my favorite shit right there.
Yo, what's the weather right now?
Oh, we good out here, bro. It looked like it was about to get stormy. It was a little dusty. Damn, what you, the weather, man?
Yeah, because they always talking about how hot it is in Arizona. You said 108, niggas was like, ooh,
it was cloudy. It was cloudy today. It looked like it was dusty and shit. It looked like it was gonna rain.
Hey, I remember
Got that
seeing
fire.
Juvenile.
Got that fire. Girl, holler at a nigga if you want this Oscar Mayer.
Yeah, I remember seeing Juvenile
I
in
got
concert.
4 foes poking nap at the club. I'm showing nap.
Man,
Yo,
man
that's
only
Lewis.
did.
I'm a
Yo,
play.
Lewis.
That's
Salute.
Zero right there. People don't know who Zero is. That's who's standing behind. A lot of cats don't be like, I don't know who Zero
You got
is.
that one
Zero,
that from the South. That was that shit. That from the South.
yeah, Zero's the crooked man. That nigga go hard in the motherfucker, boy. No lie, bro. That nigga represent Texas, bro. All them boys represent Texas in their own little way. That's what I like about the Texas boy. I remember this video right here.
That chopped and screw shit, yo.
Sorry, Miss Jackson.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't like that chop and
listening to that
screw.
shit
I don't
today.
like that chop and screw music too much. I don't like that.
No,
Hey, the
like there's
best
certain
thing-
songs. There's
Hey,
certain
hey,
songs
is
that
there
I like
certain
that are chopped
songs?
and screwed.
I'm just gonna say this. They go overboard with the chop and screw stuff, but I understand why, because that's all they know. Like I've been listening to it from the beginning. Like to me, I'm so old school with chop and screw. I remember they should do all the best slow jams from that made it on the hit list, and they chop and screw it. That shit used to be so tight. Certain people it's just certain, man. Some people just overdo it. Not everybody can do that shit right. Other than Michael Watts. Michael Watts ain't do it because he's the one that used to do the lights out action. If Michael Watts ain't did it, I ain't listened to it. That's just real. Michael Watts was on the top, on the ones and twos. I'm definitely putting my ears to it because I know he can
T-Price, like
do
if
it
you
just
want
right.
to, like if you want to be like Trayvon and T-Price, y'all might know this the best. Y'all rock with me. I'm not Big Worm and everybody on the panel too in the chat, but like if you want to be like that upcoming artist, what's the best way to pay homage to a city that you're not from when you make music? That makes sense.
What's the best way to pay homage to an artist if you're not from his city?
What's the best way to pay homage to a city that you're not from to like make them be like, yeah, that's that nigga, man. He fuck with us. You know what I'm saying? Like fucks with our sound, fuck with everything.
Well,
Like
first of all, you ain't gotta like with me. You don't have to say something about LA to make me be like, oh yeah, he put us up in there. Just be yourself, be a real nigga. Just rap your shit. What you rap about goes with what I feel or what I carry myself as. I'm off top gravitate to the shit.
right. Hell yeah. I respect that. Yeah. But I mean, I only asked that question because I feel like a lot of the artists in this generation, like they kind of lose that kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like they kind of lose.
No, it was like 50, 50 when he hit, like he wasn't speaking up on like LA niggas and like trying to throw out little destinations. He just was a hard rapper. Like that shit just made niggas gravitate to it. If that's the type of shit you about, you gonna gravitate to it. Nigga.
Right. Yeah, I hear you on that.
Look, I don't care where you from. North, south, east, west. If you rapping about some shit I agree with or I feel like what you talking about, I'ma listen to you.
Right.
I don't listen to beats anyway. I listen to what a nigga be spewing out his mouth.
Right. Facts. Hey, Trayvon, Tupac said that in the interview when he was in his fucking jail cell, you know what I'm saying? Where he was getting interviewed and that nigga was like, don't listen to the fucking beat. Listen to what them niggas is saying.
Yeah. You up here listening to the fucking beat and a nigga talking about sticking fingers in a man booty or something.
Right, and you just jamming with that shit.
And on that note, after these messages, I'll be right back. Take it 15.
Please call 1-800-555-2860.
Yo, Trayvon.
Hey, Trayvon, that's why I always fuck with.
Oh yeah, before I go,
York
I need to hit
rappers,
them
they
with my
spit the
6
real
hours up.
You got sense because Jesus. Please pass the plate with your dollar bills. If you don't have dollar bills, please pass that.
It don't cost you a dime to hit the like button. It don't cost you a dime.
It is free, my man. My women. Please hit the like.
I want to ask Trayvon.
I hear you, Ed.
No. I'm gonna
Man,
let
he got sent
Hey,
anything sent.
and it'll be the motherfucker in
Curls
church
make
for
him
interrupting the song.
sound on the church
let
big
somebody
music.
finish.
Everybody knows the potato salad tastes like shit. So don't eat
I
that shit. Don't eat that potato salad because it tastes like shit. Brother Lee, stop looking at Sister Curl big old ass. It ain't right.
I look up in the sky, I don't know what's there in the sky. It's been a long time.
Miss Curl peed on us.
But I know change gonna come. Yeah.
Yo, Trey.
Put that on the mixtape.
Yo,
Trey. No, I want to ask, like the women in LA, are they fully good looking like that?
what you mean, man? There's women all over. They good looking everywhere, shit. And they ugly, and then some of them that ain't like everywhere, like it is men, shit.
Nah, cause
I mean, look, you gotta be careful. Look, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful out here, okay? You gotta be careful.
All right, let me rephrase that question.
You gotta be careful everywhere too, man. You know, shit.
Yeah, like you just gotta be careful. Like, you know, you don't know, cause it's like what's beautiful to you. Like you say, is every girl just good looking? Like it's what's good looking to you. Like, you know what I mean? You can like somebody for their body, and you can, you know, I like personality. Like, you know, I'm a little bit more. I'm on the personality. I don't want you. I ain't saying I don't care about what you do look like. You know what I mean? Make yourself look presentable and all that. But I'm more focused on if I can deal with you as a person.
All my baby mothers is good looking chicks, but they got a fucked up attitude. Fuck y'all. Like
no. You know what? Hey, no. You know what it is? They be like, damn, I look good, and look at Anthony. They be mad. Like,
look at shut up, nigga. Look at Anthony. Oh, fuck out of here. Fuck out of here.
You see that?
You be fooling them. You be fooling them, Anthony. You be showing them that picture of yourself, and they be swiping right and shit, and they be like, I wish I swiped left. This nigga fooled me with this fake ass photo.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
Hey,
I'm a all my
better stop catfishing, boy.
Hey, Trayvon, you seen what they did for Monster Cody?
Oh yeah. I seen that little. You talking about his little interview?
Yo, that was a good one, Trayvon. You got
they did like a visual. They did a visual of in his hood and by his old hood or whatever.
Yo, I want to
Monster Cody had a lot of that nigga. They found that nigga before all that. They found that nigga hiding.
Let them know,
They found that nigga hiding downtown LA with a wig on his head.
Shut the fuck up, Ed. Damn. Somebody else talking.
Yo, do you watch my last video? Shut up, nigga.
Shut your mush mouth ass up, nigga. Your trap mouth ass up, nigga.
Yo, I got a lot of fans. Everybody love me. They love me.
I know. Hey, and I know you just be talking to talk. Like you the type of nigga that just walk the walk and tell a young nigga. You the type of nigga. Hey, Trayvon, ain't the type of nigga to tell a young nigga popcorn player. Come on, motherfucker. You can't be doing that
around. Mouse ass.
Anthony.
Trout mouse ass.
Anthony.
Nigga. About me? Because everybody loves me.
Nigga, you sound like mush mouth on Fat Albert.
I can't help it.
Hey,
blah, 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 blah.
Nigga, you know I can see you.
It's on your nose, nigga.
Everybody love me. They love me. Everybody love me.
Look at you. Sound like that song. Everybody love me, nigga. Everybody love me.
Yeah, they all love me, man.
Dougie, nigga, put that Dougie song.
Hey, Ant, who your favorite rapper, Ant?
Oh, no, I don't follow rap. Right now, I don't follow rap.
Why not? What's wrong with today's rap?
Yeah, because it's corny right now.
How is it corny, bro?
It is.
Because that shit is a joke. They don't know how to rap. All right, give me my best rapper of all time is the guy I like is KRS One. KRS One.
Oh yeah, he nasty.
That was back. Respect to KRs, but that was way back then.
I got Cool G Rap, man. That's my number one. Cool
Yeah,
G
Cool G Rap is up there. Yeah, up there.
Hey, y'all niggas, do y'all niggas think we in a interactional, conversational type of rap style now?
Nah, man, because there's still, hey, Sean, if you look at like a lot of them niggas from Rochester, Buffalo, like Griselda and all them niggas, Benny the Butcher, they still got niggas that could spit.
Oh yeah,
real
Benny the
lyrics.
Butcher.
You know what I'm saying? They still got like 38 Special. All them, they still got some niggas that can spit that real shit. But I think
Big Worm, Benny the Butcher.
I don't blame the artists. I don't blame the artists no more for what's coming out, because the industry is telling them the songs that they want out there. See, if they're not able to make the music that they really want, they tell them, well, we need a party song. Right now it's in the party. Like, if you ask me, this day and age is like the 70s right now. It's all about drugs and dances and shit.
Like the disco era shit.
Yeah, it's like the disco era came back. That's basically like, it's always a new dance and everybody always partying. They high off all these prescription drugs and shit.
Man,
that's Trayvon, you know it's a trip to me. Because, I mean, Trayvon, I rock with that nigga Drake, right? I rock with that nigga, bro. Like, that's my nigga, bro. That nigga be rapping at his shit. He be speaking his shit. Same with Cole, Kendrick, all them niggas, bro. Like, they be having some shit that, for me, is sound different. But, like, with the young niggas coming up, it's just like, we still in that fucking mindset where it's like, this is what we need to rap about because this is what's feeding our niggas that are in the streets or feeding our niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's I don't know how to really explain it. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I'm more interested and intrigued on the niggas that think outside the box of what they doing with this music shit, that have a plan. You know what I'm saying? That have a plan.
With the young rappers right now, the young rappers who I feel speak up on shit in the world and try to enlighten niggas at the same time, like give a little entertainment with it, is J. Cole and Kendrick Lamar. They try to always drop a little knowledge and still make,
Yeah, I like J. Cole.
Yeah, they still got to hit their little club hits. You know what I'm saying? They still got to do what they got to do. Yeah, I feel you on that, Trey. Real talk.
That's like,
yo, Sean.
That's like,
yo, Sean.
Hold on. Let Big Worm talk. Hold on.
No,
I'm gonna hear Big
Worm. Mark said that shit to Big. Sean, you want to have your street shit, but you want to have your shit for the club and the women and shit. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna always want to. Always have to switch it up a little bit to get your hits off. You know.
Facts. Yeah, I hear you on that, Big Worm. Hell yeah. What's up, man? I'm not trying to say you ain't no OG, and you an OG. Everybody,
well,
it's too late now.
It's too late. I forgot. Well, about the action.
Nigga, frame your thinking process, nigga.
Nigga, stop smoking on that Zaza, nigga.
I don't smoke, nigga.
That Zaza Pachulia, nigga.
Yeah, what? Don't bring up Zaza Pachulia. You know what he did to Kawhi? I don't want to hear that shit.
Hey, I don't respect that. That's fucked up.
Man. You don't bring up him.
Because he put a bad reputation on my fucking Golden State Warriors, dog. Him and Bob Myers in that organization, nigga.
Well, they made a movie about your team, the Warriors.
Documentary, nigga. Documentary.
I'm talking about the movie, the what?
That's that Coney Island shit, man.
Coney Island? Yeah, Coney Island.
They don't know nothing about that, man. I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, they don't know. Oh, I forgot. Sean too young.
Oh, wait. Tell me about it. Coney Island. What about that? They made a movie about us?
No, the Warriors. It was a game. There was a game. They had to go through every. They had to go through every neighborhood to get back to Coney Island.
Yo, hey, I know what you talking about, Aunt. I know what you talking about.
That movie.
The Warriors, man.
That's still good.
They had to go through every neighborhood. And the funny part, me and my homeboys used to say, yeah, the black guy got killed. Yeah.
They had a video game about it on PlayStation 2.
Hey, Trey,
I can't believe
I wanted to get your
I know about the Warriors.
Yeah,
where y'all think that shit came from when they said Warriors come out and
what makes you think
play? Yeah, Warriors come out.
What'd you say? What make me think what?
I was just gonna ask you, like, what make you like think, not even feel, but what make
Anthony.
Hold on, Anthony. Hey, Anthony, hold on for a quick second.
Talking about the Warriors. I ain't gonna change the subject. Don't do that, Anthony.
Just a second, and just a little sec, bro.
I just want to say, I just got like Trey, like what make you like think like the energy that Steph gets, like what make you think like the energy that they give him? Because it's like when he fails, bro, it's like niggas go hard on that motherfucker, bro. Like I get it, like as a basketball player, but with like I seen the same exact type of failures that this nigga get, and it's like I don't get it. It's like because outside of the critique, like, because I understand the critique that they give this nigga, but it's like it always seems like it goes outside of basketball sometimes. Even when it's like niggas like LeBron, because I mean LeBron puts it on himself, but I don't see him like as Steph is himself. I don't see him put it.
Well, Steph ain't the typical, like, you know, a lot of these dudes feel like, oh, Steph ain't grimy. You know, he come with a silver spoon and a gold-plated family, and, you know, he getting everything. Everybody don't see no wrong in him. And then he just took over the league over all these other dudes who thought they was saucier. You know, a lot of dudes who think they better than, you know, him and shit and feel like, you know what I mean, he got an easy. It's just niggas don't like Steph. And that's one thing for sure. There's a lot of niggas in the league that don't like Steph. Like, so that's why he just get that shit like that. Like, it was just like that. The same with like Kobe. Niggas felt like Kobe was like a silver spoonish nigga. Like he wasn't street and shit. Like niggas, that's why niggas, a lot more niggas went with Shaq and shit, and a lot more street niggas. I'm gonna tell you right now, even though Kobe had street niggas, a lot more street niggas like the AI.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah.
It's like they connect with niggas that they relate to.
Yeah, and I was a street nigga. I'm out here having real battles with niggas because they like, nigga Iverson, nigga, woo, nigga, he a real nigga. Kobe on some woo. Now I'm in here having real nigga. I'm telling you about the fight with my homies and all. Like, nigga, you better get the fuck out of here because he don't fucking have tattoos. I'm like, nigga, because he don't have no fucking tattoos, nigga. He ain't grown. Don't mean nigga scary and shit. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? Like,
right.
Y'all be doing the same thing. Y'all be arguing with niggas.
You see Steph, look, Steph ain't no aggressive dude, but I don't see nobody out there slapping him in the back of his head. I see Patrick Beverly's try some shit. I done seen Steph like, what the fuck wrong with you, nigga? Throw his hands off of him and all that. So just because a nigga ain't your caliber nigga, because see, majority of the niggas who come in the NBA, they got that story. Oh man, I come from a one-parent home. See, he don't got that. He got both his. I had both mine. But that don't mean I'm better than you. That don't mean I ain't got no struggles because both of my parents was in the home, nigga. I seen fights and fusses and shit like that. What the fuck is you talking about? See, that's how niggas be looking at it. Oh, he had a like real poverty. So that means his career, you got to look at him like he really overcame some shit. Man, everybody got challenges to overcome. Some people got more than others, but you don't try to belittle no nigga because you had to start either lower than me or I had to start higher than you.
Yeah, I said the same thing, Sean.
At the end of the day, I gotta make it in this. I gotta earn my. You can say niggas help you get in the league. You can say, oh, this nigga got a daddy, so they gonna look at him. But let me tell you what his daddy didn't do. His daddy didn't make him the star that he is. His daddy didn't make him the best 3-point shooter in the game. His daddy didn't make him one of the most feared niggas with the ball. Like that's something that your kids gotta work on themselves and get themselves like that.
Right. Like he had a, I know I watched some interviews of when he was talking about how his dad had to practice with him to work on his form because he used to shoot with the elbow out. Even though he was getting them shits in, them motherfuckers knew how to guard him, and he had to put hours and hours and hours to get his form right. You know what I'm saying? Like I just wish that people like put more appreciation with all these players, not just Steph, but just all these players of what the work they put in. That's something I gotta learn. You know, understand.
I don't think nobody want to give them they just due. I'm gonna tell you what makes people confused with it. You want to give a player his just due, but it's hard to give a dude his just due when you don't look. This is what I say, and this is how I look at it. When you take away certain challenges from yourself, you take away that shit you have to dig down deep and bring out of yourself to overcome. Like y'all niggas got levels that you don't know you can reach, but you'll never know that level because you never put yourself against that type of adversity because you got to for sure win.
Yep. Facts. That's a fact.
Man, that Kawhi.
See, you can really tell how great a dude is. If you ain't got that much help, I ain't saying you can't have no help, man. You can have the perfect role players, you can have the perfect Batman and Robin, however it is. But when you just soup it up too much, you keeping yourself from being able to do shit like with James Harden, Kyrie Irving, and them all together, and with KD. they don't have to be as much of playmakers because James Harden is that for them. So that's holding back y'all. Y'all holding back yourself from developing that playmaking gene. Why, as long as you got him.
My thing is, Trayvon, like aside of Kawhi Leonard, like I don't understand like the praise that Harden gets and what KD gets is because my nigga cooked both of them niggas out of everything in the Western Conference. Them niggas got to go to the East Coast just to not face this mother. You know, I'm not saying Steph is like this big threat, right? In that time that Harden and KD were, you know, going at it, and KD was in OKC and Harden was in fucking Houston and trying to get that shit over to Golden State, and the shit that KD, them niggas was up 3-1. You telling me you couldn't even get one fucking win off the team that them Golden State Warriors had, bro? I don't know, bro. Like, I understand where Russell Westbrook came from, that aggression, that fucking energy that he came from with KD. It was just like, bro, like, I understand you want to leave. It's your option. You a free agent, nigga. Like, at the end of the day, you can do whatever the fuck you want to do. But it's like, nigga, we up 3-1 against these niggas, bro. That means if we don't get this shit right now, we could get at least next season. All we got to do is get a few more pieces. But that's KD's problem, that this nigga don't know how to speak up. It was like Russell Westbrook was the mouthpiece for that shit. And that's how I knew that chemistry with Russell and KD didn't work out, because Russell had more of a voice than KD did, because that motherfucker's so passive and aggressive, which is why everybody is seeing what this shit is about in Brooklyn, because this nigga needs to be more vocal than Kawhi. Like, KD needs to be vocal and Kawhi needs to be vocal. These niggas got to speak up, bro. Like, you getting paid millions and millions fucking dollars, bro. You a superstar caliber player. Niggas are over here saying you the most best player in the fucking world playing on team. But at the end of the day, you switching teams. You going from team to team. You go to a team that you said that you didn't want to be a part of because whatever the fuck feeling that you had because you were so jealous of this shit, but you end up doing the same shit that you did in Golden State. That shit don't make no fucking sense to me, bro. Like, how you gonna leave a team but then go to the exact same shit, get the fucking Steve Nash as the coach that was a fucking staff member of Golden State Warriors, and bring that nigga in as a coach, and then all of a sudden
it's called trying to make a difference in the league and make the people go for it. So once you make it a normal, pretty soon they trying to make it a normal to where players are just doing this shit and ain't nobody mad and upset. It's just normal.
Like, they accept the shit that James Harden did, dog, and they still embrace that shit. Like, I'm not saying like
they didn't embrace that. Like, the people in the media didn't embrace that. They say it was a weak move back
because people got shorter memories now. Like, sports fans, they got a short memory. You can go and do some fucked up shit the season before, and then the next season they're over it.
Right. I just don't understand the mindset of, like, when it comes to basketball. I just don't understand the mindset. Like, I see players like Giannis, Damian Lillard, Steph's been on one team through his whole career. I mean, I guess the only player that you would really say that was considered a super team, allegedly, to me, that wasn't a super team to me, because we grew that shit from ground up. We end up just getting a superstar caliber player, and you know, it ended up being a super team because KD's a phenomenal type of fucking player. But we got to look at KD for what it really is, bro. If you really think about it, like when he was in OKC. What's up, Big Worm?
No, my bad, bro. My bad. I apologize.
No, you good. You good. No. I want to hear your thoughts on this, Big Worm, because I got to still think about what I was going to say.
I look at it like this. If it wasn't for KD, I don't think the Warriors would have won them rings, bro.
Yeah, I agree with that. Big Worm, because that was a time.
KD, nigga.
Because Big Worm, at the end of the day, we also have to think too, because
give a damn.
Like, I agree with that. Like, probably like 60% out of 50, because
this dude Bama boy hate on KD, bro. I swear.
If we didn't, hey Big Worm, if we didn't have,
fuck that nigga.
Hey Big Worm, if we didn't have KD, the amount of space gave up for that nigga, it speaks volumes to me, because we could have got niggas to build on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
But look, this is the thing about KD though. At that time, he could have went to the Washington Wizards. He could have went to Portland Trailblazers. He could have tipped the scale for any team that just was a player away. He could have tipped it for any team. The thing that let me look at him on some other shit is you went to the team. You teamed up with a team. Look, first of all, you teamed up with a championship team already. They were already a championship team that was probably going back to the finals. And you teamed up with them. You could have easily went to another team and made them a championship team and took them to the finals with another duo. You went with the team that just put you out. Like, it was so much that it was like nobody understood from that. Like, they just kicked your ass. How could you choose them? Like, what's going on?
Trayvon, you know what? I'm so glad you brought up that point, bro, because that, for me, like, that makes me think about, like, it puts it in a shadow effect perspective for me. Like, when I think about KD's career, because he played, like, I mean, obviously we all know that he played with Russell Westbrook, and you know he did what he had to do. OKC didn't work out, went to Golden State, and in my mind, I'm like, damn, why didn't you go to Washington? Why didn't you go to teams like that? And then when I see this shit coming in fruition of when his boys go down, when Kyrie and Harden go down, I understand.
It's karma,
like,
nigga.
Like, I want to.
He don't want that battle, bro. He don't want that. He don't want that battle, bro. To really have to see. This is what I learned about KD. What team has he really made his identity? Like that, it moves just like him. He hasn't made that. He don't know how to put his imprint.
Wait, hold it. Oh, y'all bully.
What up, Ant? Let
Anthony, if you want to read Anthony, if you want to rebuttal, Anthony, if you want to rebuttal what somebody's saying, you gotta let their ass finish saying it, bro.
Somebody you trying to disrespect KD? Don't do that.
No, bro, ain't nobody disrespecting. Being real about
Anthony. Hey, hold on. Hey, I'm a mute. Hey, Anthony, I really don't feel like doing that on my nigga T Price channel, bro. But this is how me and you got into it, low key, because you come with that when I say something, you say I'm disrespecting somebody. You like, hold on. Now it's KD. Last time it was Rick Smith. Look, I'm gonna ask you this for this one time. I'm gonna ask you this for this one time, Anthony. Hold on, everybody, hold on, because I'm serious. I'm serious, bro. Listen, hey, Anthony. For a minute, I don't want you to comment on nothing I say, bro, because you starting to get on my motherfucking nerve.
I just told you I'ma shut up, nigga. Fuck up. No, come on, man. Y'all disrespect.
Man, Anthony, you know if we was by each other, we'll be trying to beat the shit out of each other because I'll fire on your shit.
I don't care about that. All right, that's.
I know you don't, but I'm just telling you. That's what happened. I will fire on your shit.
Say what you gotta say, nigga.
All right, be the fuck quiet for once in your fucking life, nigga. I bet you the teachers always told your parents he's good, but he talk too motherfucking much.
What you gotta say, nigga?
Shut the fuck up, nigga. I ain't gonna say shit until you shut the fuck up. Something you don't know how to do, nigga. Nigga, you still talking? Look at you. Goddamn.
Come on, dog.
Goddamn road runner mouth, nigga. You got a V12 mouth, nigga. That motherfucker just go.
Damn.
All right, I'm not
that nigga Trayvon been a real nigga to me, like my big brother, dog. Like that nigga getting left.
You don't, hey, like, see, you can't hear the facts. You see, like when South came in here and he told me his opinion on Kobe, you didn't see me go all outrageous and shit and go crazy. What the fuck is wrong with you sometimes?
But y'all ain't gonna disrespect KD. Y'all not gonna do that.
It ain't disrespect, motherfucker. It's somebody else's opinion. It's not disrespect. It's my opinion on something, and you gonna respect that or shut the fuck up.
Calm that down, man. It's just an opinion, bro. Come off the top rope, like real quick, man.
But why is they talking about him like he a fucking average player?
Look, that don't give you the hey. That don't. Hey, look, this because you disrespect. Hey, Anthony, because you disagree with what somebody say on here, bro. For the last time, I'm gonna tell you, because you disagree, you don't get the disrespect, nigga.
Facts.
All right, let's go.
Hey, T Price, you have T Price Mookie in the back. If you don't see him, my bad. I don't know.
I don't know. It's already full in here.
Like you can't, hey, you shouldn't talk basketball if you that goddamn sensitive, nigga.
I'm gone. Oh, Lou, what's why I say
Lou left. Lou left.
Yeah,
Lou left because of you, man.
Yeah, that's why he left, bro. He left because you ain't letting niggas do basketball conversation no more, bro. That's why niggas left.
You tripping?
Lou come back, I let him in. I see where I ain't know it was going that far. My bad, y'all. I ain't know it was getting that deep.
Damn, man, my nigga Sean putting T Price. Sean was asking a question, just saying something. I elaborated saying, and just my opinion, KD has not put his imprint like on a team where it's his whole DNA.
Right.
Over there in OKC, he shared that DNA. It was half of that team followed behind Russ, half of that team followed behind him. When he went to the fucking Warriors, half of that team kind of adapted to him a little bit, but that team followed Steph Curry.
All right,
Now
let's
he's
change
over here.
gears now.
Now
Yeah,
he's
I
over
don't
here with the
know.
Nets. Now
Let's
he went
change
over
gears.
there
Let's
with the
talk about
Nets.
tonight's games, y'all. Go ahead, finish what you're saying. We're gonna talk about tonight's game. Go ahead, finish, bro.
And then he went over here with the Nets, and I'm thinking, okay, he fit to put his imprint down, and then James Harden come over there and start putting his DNA on the team. Man, come on, man.
Well, we got a 2-2 series, both series.
Trey, I wish me and you could have a podcast, nigga.
Salute to the Clippers, man. They came out blitzing today. They got that win.
We got a podcast right here, bro.
Man, I was just gonna say that, man. I was just gonna say that right after I exhaled.
Big win for the Clippers, man. Salute to
Hey,
Kawhi.
Sean, you all right, man?
Yeah, I'm good.
Man, hey, and look, hey, Anthony, I'm letting you know, you my boy, Anthony. I still got love for you, bro. I just know sometimes you get a little carried away in the conversation, bro, and sometimes you say shit that I don't agree with. But guess what? You don't hear me screaming over your ass. I wait till you finish, and then I'll be like, hey, Anthony, I don't agree with you, and this is why.
Yeah, bro. I didn't want the stream to be all messed up, man. I ain't know it was that fault, man. I know
Don't be, bro. He just got that voice, bro, where he scream and you can't hear nobody no more.
Yeah, he got that cartoon.
Man, y'all ran the nigga out, man. That shit crazy.
AT Price, I respect your panel, man. Stream,
Yeah, I just don't want my stuff to go left, you know, because just because I'm not around.
I know Mookie over there feeling hella good right now. He over there got his feet kicked up.
Oh, you know what it is.
Probably got a stogie over there smoking.
Hey Mookie, what you how you feel? You feel like this was a shift changer in the series, bro?
Man, look, man, the Clippers played great, man.
Hey, but y'all hold it down. I'm gonna let a couple people up in. I'm gonna say goodnight for
I think,
All right, T Price.
I think the thing with the Clippers, you got to bring the intensity to the Utah Jazz in the first quarter.
Yep.
And these last two games, they brought the intensity in the first quarter, bro. And if they don't get going in the first quarter, man, the Clippers got a chance of winning these games, bro. You got to apply pressure to them niggas. You got to get out to their shooter.
They take their heart out early, it's over, and that's all they got to do.
That's a fact.
Hey,
I think it's going 6. I don't think the Clippers lose another game, bro. I think they got the confidence, and they like, we got these niggas. I think the Utah Jazz balls is getting squeezed, and they don't know how to get them released.
Hey, Moot. So at this point, we can guarantee that we're gonna see the Clippers and the Suns, nigga, in the Western Conference Finals.
No.
Bro.
Hell no, nigga. We taking one game at a time, bro. One game at a time. Bro.
But I can hear your thoughts, nigga. It's moving forward, bro. It's T-rolling.
Hell no. We taking it one game at a time, bro.
Yeah, bro, because you got to go still play 2 games at Utah. That's tough, nigga.
Yeah, so yeah, that shit's tough.
No, I'm not saying it's not gonna be tough, but I'm just saying from what I'm seeing, bro, y'all came out on fire 2-0. Now all of a sudden, now look, y'all not making the adjustments. The Clippers made the adjustment. Now Snyder over there scratching his head. I got to see what happens in their next game. So far, the momentum belongs to the Clippers. So for right now, I got the Clippers winning the next game because right now they coming with all the right answers, and the Utah Jazz don't know what to do. They got to show me something in the next game. Until then, right now, it's the Clipper series right now.
Hey, look, I want to shout out to Patrick Beverly, man. That nigga brought the intensity in that game today. That nigga was all over Donovan Mitchell the whole game, man. Shout out to Patrick Beverly. That nigga was, causing havoc, get steals, bringing the physicality to the game, man. Shout out to that nigga, man. Real talk.
Hey, don't shout him. Hey, look, Mookie, don't shout him out too much because that's what he's supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? That's what we pay you for. Don't shout him out too much because you supposed to have been doing this from the get-go of this motherfucking playoff series, bro. So good thing that you showed up like you supposed to, nigga, because we didn't know if you was going to be here too much longer after this season if you didn't.
Kawhi.
You pay these niggas this money, bro, and then they lose that talent that you paid them the money for. Shit. Nigga, they paid you because of that defense. Nigga, bring that shit back. What's wrong with you?
Kawhi is looking real, and I like when Kawhi is confident in his shooting, man. when he's aggressive and he could take and he feels confident, he could pull up and hit a three, or he could take it to the rim. That's when you know he gonna get hot, bro, and they in trouble, bro.
That's any superstar, bro. When everybody is doing everything around you that you supposed to do, he ain't got no worries. He know everybody in their positions, everybody doing he can play his full game. Everybody on their shit. He don't gotta worry about backing up nobody and who making mistakes and shit too much and all that. You feel me? You can just go out there with a clear mind, bro.
I'm waiting for this nigga Kawhi Leonard to look interested in something he playing.
Kawhi changed this series, Mookie. I'm telling you, bro. When he went over there and jumped to that nigga Mitchell in that game, bro, I don't care. When he jumped to Mitchell,
I want niggas to keep the same energy, man. Real talk, like niggas on the panel. I ain't talking about you, Trayvon.
I know where you going with it. Go ahead. I know where you going.
Hey, hold on.
Valley, my nigga. You wait till you get to the valley, nigga.
Hold on.
I already see them Clipper niggas going against the Suns. Wait till you get to the valley.
This nigga Sean said that the Clippers would have got when the Clippers was down 2-0. This nigga said the Utah Jazz would have swept the Clippers.
Yeah.
There's too many niggas in here that said Joe Ingles locked up Kawhi Leonard.
Hey, guess what?
No, hey,
Put his name on it,
When that nigga, guess what, Mookie? When that nigga Devin Booker lock up Kawhi, it's a wrap, nigga.
Hey, I said Bogdanovich, and he did, Mookie. The first 2 games, Bogdanovich was all over Kawhi, bro. You cannot lie about that shit.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now. If the Clippers and the Phoenix Suns match up, I ain't gonna lie to you. They're gonna put Jay Crowder on. They're not gonna put Devin Booker on him. They're gonna put Jay Crowder on.
They're gonna put or Bridges.
Yeah. They're not gonna try to get Devin George in foul trouble, bro. Because they need his scoring. He's not known for defense. He's not even known for defense, so they're not gonna have him go over there and get into foul trouble like that, bro.
Yeah, Devin George too pretty for that shit. So he ain't doing the dirty work. You know what I'm saying?
That's gonna be Bridges. Hey, that's gonna be Bridges. That's gonna be Bridges' assignment, and that's gonna be Jay Crowder's assignment.
He don't want to get down to dirty.
Let the Phoenix Suns sweep them Clippers, nigga. Don't let them sweep them.
Hold on. I'm not worrying about the Suns, nigga. The series.
Yeah, because I heard you all day hating on the Phoenix Suns, nigga. I'm gonna get your ass, nigga.
Hold on. Say, when the fuck did I hate on the Phoenix Suns?
Nigga, I heard you all day hating on the Suns. Nigga.
Okay. Say how did I hate?
I can't give him no credit because they had a cakewalk. They had a cakewalk in the fight. They had a cakewalk.
They played it. Hold on. Say they played an injured Lakers team. You know,
doesn't matter. That's their problem.
If the Lakers was fully healthy, they would have beat their ass.
Doesn't matter. That's their problem.
They played a Nuggets.
Hey,
team.
Mookie, stop doing hypotheticals, man.
Nigga, that's a fact. Nigga, that's a fact. What the fuck? They
Hey, they didn't win, bro.
Hey, he can lay down his opinion on how he feel about how I came out, bro.
Hey, Mookie, if my aunt had nuts, she'd be my uncle, nigga.
Fuck this nigga crazy.
Hey, this nigga crazy. We all be high, nigga.
Hey, look.
All that shit,
hey, listen. Hey, watch this, Sean. Look, I'm about to fuck you up. I'm about to put a joke on top of that. Some niggas do got uncles and aunties in one. Nigga, they call her hermaphrodites.
Man, get the fuck out of here. Say, bro. Hey, look, man. I'm telling you, bro. Niggas that said that Bogdanovich is like a Kawhi. Is it because Kawhi Leonard was not aggressive? He was not aggressive last 2 games, but now he started being aggressive. And the one thing that worked.
On both ends. He's being aggressive on both ends.
No, that's a fact, bro. But all I said was the first 2 games, and it was true. Kawhi wasn't being aggressive, so he got locked up by Bogdanovich. But now he's being aggressive. When Kawhi's aggressive, I don't give a fuck who he is. I don't think no one can stop him, bro. That's just being being real.
Yeah, because you know what aggressive show you? It shows confidence. That means he's feeling unstoppable. So he's gonna play like that.
I just don't get with Kawhi. Like, he don't play like he unstoppable though.
But see, this is what I'm saying. Because you know what? This is what I'm saying. Look, I'm gonna tell you what, hey Sean, look. This why? Because you looking on the wrong side of the basketball first. Kawhi always got his offense from his defense, my nigga. He always got turned up off for what he did on the defense.
Nah, but hey, Mookie, I don't see that shit happening no more because Kawhi got that confidence right now. He ain't gonna let nobody.
Yeah, it's over, bro. Kawhi got him by the throat.
Yeah, he's not letting nobody lock him up. He's not letting nobody do nothing, man. He gonna score.
Man, look, man.
He gonna do what he wants.
Somebody who's looking at the game with that eye. He knows, like you don't. This ain't normal. Y'all was up 2-0. These niggas came back, beat y'all twice in a row. They got the momentum. They got y'all by the balls. They didn't figure something out, and y'all over there scratching your head.
They did the same shit to the Mavs. Look what they did to the Mavs, bro. They took the Mavs 7 games.
Look.
Hard out of them.
Hey, look, I'm not
going 6. This going 6. Clippers ain't losing no more, bro. I'm saying that.
I don't know about that.
Nigga, I still got Paw Patrol on the fact, nigga.
I'm just saying this, bro. Like, we taking it one game at a time.
Yeah, be humble.
You got no choice but to beat them. You got no choice but to beat them one game at a time, but they're gonna beat them one game at a time.
Hey, Mookie, I've been noticing you've been a little bit humble since these teams been showing you 7s and 2s, 3s, and 4s, huh?
He could have been cocky. He could have been cocky if Kawhi was over there on them niggas from the get-go. I'm telling you, that should be mad.
Hey, look, I'm telling you, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Kawhi Leonard need where's me? You know, he banged knees with Joe Ingles. A couple minutes to the end of the fourth.
He can't afford to bang knees, nigga.
So he gonna hopefully he can be 100% healthy in the next game. You hear me?
He got a rest. He got a day of rest. He got a day of rest, don't he?
Yeah, Kawhi be alright. He'll be alright.
Yeah, I get rest, but yeah, man. That game 5, man, is gonna tell you, man. It's gonna tell you it all. But you know,
Dallas Mavericks put some fear in your heart.
The Clippers got to come out with the intensity in Game 5, and I don't know if they're gonna come out with the intensity like they did, like they did in the first quarter of tonight's game. You know what I'm saying? Because you know that run that Utah made in the the second half. You know, great team make runs, but you know they got to continue with this intensity that they had. You know what I'm saying, in the first quarter.
The Clippers gonna be prepared, bro. Hey, look, they're gonna be prepared. They're gonna know that these niggas are gonna come out trying to fire on us and get back up in this series. They're gonna be prepared, bro, and they know that they gotta jump on their head first, bro. It's gonna be. I'm telling you, look, at the end of the day, this is what I'm asking you, Mookie. At the end of the day, I'm not speaking on Paul George or nothing. I'm going to speak on 2 dudes going head to head. I'm speaking on Donovan Mitchell and the 2-time MVP, a nigga that we seen work in the clutch, nigga, and do it. Who you think going to get it done, bro?
You know,
nigga, it better be Kawhi.
Kawhi, better be Kawhi.
That's what I'm saying. So look, see, I ain't got no shake in it. I know it's going to be Kawhi. He got more in his bag, bro, on both ends. It's going to be Kawhi.
Trayvon, does he really got a lot in his bag, or is it his competition he matching up with?
What?
No, hey Sean, look, hey, honestly, he got more in his bag on defense. He got more in his bag on defense than he do on offense right now. But eventually, the motherfuckers is gonna get even, and that's when he's gonna get deadly. That's that Kobe Bryant. That's that Mike shit. When you
Trayvon, we gotta stop doing that. Trey, we gotta stop doing that, bro. We gotta stop doing the Mike. And
I ain't said he gonna be them. I said that's that Kobe and that's that Mike shit. I said to his level, he's gonna be good on both ends, bro. Like once he get them even, he gotta get as lethal on offense. He gotta get as lethal as on offense as he is on defense, bro. He's the best defensive player, but he's not the best offensive player in the league.
Okay.
Yeah, niggas say a couple of weeks ago. Hold on. A couple of weeks ago, niggas was saying, "Oh, this nigga can't play defense no more." Now, if he can't play defense no more, then how the fuck he won an all-time, defensive team award, my nigga? You hear me? Like these niggas just saying shit. Niggas don't even know basketball.
Move. So on the defensive end, when Chris Paul dribbling that shit up, nigga running them sets, bro. Is Kawhi gonna guard Chris Paul, nigga?
Nigga, like, I'm not worried. Hold on, Sean. Nigga, is you done? The fuck
I'm just asking. I'm just asking. Who gonna guard Chris Paul?
I'm not worried about that nigga. We not look.
You ain't gotta worry about him. You ain't gotta worry about him. Reggie Jackson gotta worry about him.
Hold on. I'm gonna say this. We're not playing them niggas right now. I'm not worried about them niggas. Them niggas at home watching.
Okay. All right.
What the fuck is you talking about, nigga? This series ain't over. Like what the fuck?
Yeah. So it ain't over though. What was your prediction? Hey, Mook, what was your prediction versus Dallas and Utah when they was out of play, nigga? What was your prediction in the series when Dallas and Clippers played, bro? In reality, what was your prediction, nigga? Before you started seeing them niggas go to Game 7.
I thought it was gonna be Clippers in 6.
It's over. It's
Still gonna be
over.
Clippers. It's still gonna be Clippers in 6, man.
Hey, to be honest,
No,
I
nigga
actually
gave up
want
at the game
I actually
too,
want the
nigga.
Clippers and the Suns to play, bro, because they got a beef, bro. Clippers and the Suns got some
Hey,
rivalry,
Mookie, that's
dog.
gonna be
Hey,
a good series, bro. That's gonna
don't
be a good ass series.
it wouldn't be at the
I
game
want to
though.
see Devin Booker and Paul George throw hands, nigga.
Real talk, man.
You know Devin Booker be getting under Paul George's skin, nigga. You gotta worry about that. That light skinned nigga that you call Jenner, he be getting under that nigga's skin.
He
bro.
is a fucking Jenner. What the fuck?
Hey, don't let that Jenner
Jenner
nigga get under that nigga Paul George's skin, dog.
We
That's
ain't
what
worried. Look, we ain't worried. We worried about Spidey. We trying to end them Spidey wells. We trying to put the poison out for the little Spidey. You hear me?
Y'all do gotta.
We ain't worried.
Hey, Mook, y'all do gotta play them niggas in Utah next.
We ain't worried. We ain't worried about them Jenners,
game,
man.
dog.
We'll get on those Jenners later, but we worried about the Spideys right now.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Spider-Man. All right.
Real talk, man.
What about that nigga? That nigga coming off an ankle injury. How much he put up in LA?
Hey, who's gonna guard Kawhi on the Suns?
Nigga, I'm not worried
I don't
about.
know, Worm. To be
No,
honest,
no. I'm just asking in general. I'm not asking like.
It's either gonna be Bridges or Crowder,
But
nigga.
this is the thing, bro.
Yeah,
when
Crowder,
the
yeah, I
Clippers,
would think
because Mook, I got your Clippers advancing because they
How?
fucking
Hold
won.
on, son. How when you got them niggas when them niggas was down 2-0, you had them.
Nah,
Utah
nigga,
sweeping
you got
Utah sweeping
Mitchell.
the Clippers though.
You got Mitchell limping and fuck. Like if Mitchell was healthy, y'all niggas gonna
No,
stand.
man, hell no, nigga. Say
Y'all niggas
Hey,
gonna
we
stand.
can't do the if game, man.
Man, come on, ain't no excuse.
Hold on.
Right.
No
All
excuse.
right. So
Look.
look. I ain't gonna do the ifs. I ain't gonna do the ifs. I got the Clippers and the Suns in Western Conference Finals. Nigga.
No, but you said You said
I got.
after game 2, you said them niggas will get swept by the Utah Jazz.
Yeah,
you said that
because they was healthy.
So don't be no flip flop ass nigga now.
I'm not flip flopping, nigga. I'm
You
gonna tell the
flip
truth.
flopping, my nigga. You flip
I'm gonna tell the
flopping,
truth, nigga. I'm gonna tell the truth. Y'all niggas still gotta go to Utah, bro.
Yes, it
ain't
ain't over yet. I ain't on
right.
this bitch saying it's
But
over. You
I still got
it's
y'all
over.
niggas advancing because I want to see it. I want to see the Clippers and the Suns go at. I want to see LA and Phoenix, West Coast teams going at each other, nigga. I want to see that shit. I want to see who's the better team in the West Coast, nigga. I want to see that shit. That's what I want to see. I actually want to see. I don't want to see Mormons going against Phoenix Suns.
I see some little John Morant highlights the other night too. That shit crazy.
Oh shit!
Hey Mookie.
Hey, I was watching some Kawhi miss free throws back then. I watched that shit.
Hey, that nigga John Morant, they like to put him with Russell Westbrook, but I say that nigga remind me of AI to me.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what I look at Kawhi Leonard as, dog? I look at Kawhi Leonard as a 2.0 version of Bruce Bowen.
Hey, say, let me ask you a question, bro. Hey, Trayvon, did you see what John Morant did to go to the playoffs?
Hey, that nigga,
Trayvon, that shit was crazy.
Big Worm. That nigga Kawhi is a 2.0 version of Bruce Bowen, dog.
Bruce Bowen, dog. What the fuck?
That nigga Bruce Bowen 2.0, nigga.
Hey, Trayvon, that shit was hold on. That shit was legendary what John Morant did, though. Like for him to
how many rings? Hey, Mook, how many rings? Hey, how many rings did John Morant got?
That nigga John Morant crazy, man. I swear
them young Memphis niggas, man.
Hey, let me know. And then I heard this dumbass nigga Mook over here talking about some Luka better than Steph Curry. Like, fuck out of here, dog.
He is. I mean, what the fuck?
Oh, that's what this is. Nigga. That's what this is. Cause John Morant put out Steph, huh?
It could be about that. Hey, respect to you, Joe Morante. Respect to you,
John Morant, bro. That nigga apply pressure for real.
For Joe Morante, nigga. Fuck out of here.
That nigga. Hey, Trayvon, that nigga went to the Chase Center, took a shit, and left out.
I can't wait for these Clipper niggas. See, I'm in a conflict because I can't wait for Clipper niggas to get eliminated so I can just stop hearing these fucking Clipper fans just shut the hell up, bro. Y'all niggas is so bootleg, bro. You know y'all niggas remind me of? Y'all niggas remind me of when Derrick Rose uprising, and y'all try to bring up Russell Westbrook as that new nigga. Y'all some bootleg ass niggas, bro. Y'all will never be the Lakers. Kawhi Leonard, Clippers, you will never be the Lakers, bro. I don't give a fuck how many times y'all will say that shit. It will never be the Lakers.
Like that, bro.
It will never be the Lakers. Clippers, you guys will never be the Lakers, bro. I don't give a fuck how many times that y'all niggas gotta promote that shit. Y'all will never be the Lakers.
So you a Laker
If I had
fan
to
now?
choose, if I had to
Let's
choose
go,
between the
Sean.
Lakers and the Clippers,
Let's
I would
go.
choose the Lakers because they Hollywood, nigga.
This nigga
They
crazy.
Hollywood. They Hollywood, bruh. Nobody fucking with the Clippers, nigga. Them niggas is dead, bruh. They desert. They gonna meet them desert niggas, Phoenix Suns, that y'all niggas clowned on about Phoenix, and they gonna show these niggas what the valley about. Keep fucking with them Phoenix Suns, nigga, and see where it gets you.
Hey, Bama boy,
They
you
gonna
hear
get
this
you
dude?
home,
He
nigga.
going
Man,
crazy.
this nigga emotional right now,
Yeah,
dog.
They gonna get you home, nigga. They gonna get you
I
home.
always
That's all
get
I'm
this nigga in
saying.
his feelings, man. Real
Fuck with the
talk.
valley, bruh. Fuck with the valley, bruh. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but look, like I'm gonna
Valley.
say, bro, good win for the little Clips. You know, the
Fuck
job's
with the
not done.
valley,
Take
bruh.
care of the business in Game 5. Bring that same intensity that y'all did in the
I
first quarter, bro. Y'all can
love how the so-called Clipper fans, like when did Clipper fans decide to be Clipper fans? Like what era and what year? I just want to know. Mookie, when
Many
did you
years
decide to be
ago.
a Clipper fan? When were you a Toronto Raptors fan, Mookie?
Nah, bro,
Like
I'm a
I
Kawhi
just want to
fan,
know,
bro.
like when did you lift your jersey up to say I'm a San Antonio Spurs fan? Like I just
No.
want to know.
Real talk. Niggas say I ain't got no fan of the team, but my original team was San Antonio Spurs because I used to
No,
fuck
it
with Tim
wasn't.
Duncan.
No, it
I swear to
wasn't, nigga.
God.
You fuck
That's
with the
not.
Bobcats, nigga.
Hold on. I'm gonna
Bobcats.
tell you. Tim Duncan was my
Mecca
original favorite
Okafor
player.
ass nigga. I guarantee you had
Hold
a
on.
Mecca Okafor poster, nigga.
Tim Duncan was my original favorite player, but
No, it wasn't.
yes, it was. I swear to
No, it
God.
wasn't. Yeah,
All
right.
bro.
Nigga, fucking Strami Swift was your fucking favorite player, nigga. What are you talking about?
Niggas smoking too much fucking cactus for me, dog. That cat is fucking up your fucking head.
I don't know, bro.
In that fucking desert.
Every time you get on this panel, they got cook your ass. And you
No, the fuck you don't. You be saying some dicked out ass shit. I don't know what the fuck you be saying.
I really don't. I just
Hey, so
hate.
you ain't been acting the same ever since that nigga went home, man. You ain't been acting the same then since little John Morant. You know,
Same energy, nigga.
apply that little pressure.
Come on, dog.
You ain't been acting the same, my nigga.
What you mean, dog? You only keeping that same. What are you talking about? The nigga that gave up? See, nigga, the one thing about us Golden State Warriors fans, we don't ever give up, nigga.
Shit, I can't tell,
Ever.
nigga.
At least I'm a fan of somebody, bro.
I can't tell, nigga.
These motherfuckers.
No, you a Steph Curry fan, nigga.
These motherfuckers.
You ain't no
nah,
Warriors fan.
hey,
You a Steph Curry fan, my nigga.
Steph Curry left, nigga. I still be a Dub
No,
Nation
you
fan.
won't. No, you won't.
Dub Nation.
If Steph Curry get traded this next off season, you ain't gonna be no Warrior fan, bro.
Still gonna be Dub Nation.
No, you're not. No, you're not, nigga.
You don't know my loyalty, nigga.
Say, look at your profile picture, my nigga.
You don't know. It's that nigga Steph doing up LeBron, right?
You got Steph Curry on your profile picture, my nigga. You a Steph Curry fan, my nigga.
I'm not a Steph Curry. I don't be on that nigga.
Just Blaze. Hey, say Just Blaze. He's a Warrior fan. You a Steph Curry fan, my nigga.
I'm gonna be a Dumb Nation fan all day.
No, you
bro.
a Steph Curry fan.
I was a Warriors fan before.
They say you a Curry gawker, nigga. You a Curry gawker, my nigga. All you do is gawk up Curry.
That don't
nigga.
even make sense, bro.
You a Curry gawker, nigga. Curry gawker, my nigga.
What are you talking about, bro? Where were you as a Kawhi fan when that nigga was scoring 7 points a game?
Yeah, I say I was still rooting for Kawhi because I know he got a lot of potential. But
I bet you didn't even know Kawhi was averaging 7 points a game.
Nigga, in this rookie season, of course, nigga. The fuck, that nigga barely got any.
Bro, what you talking about? You ain't talking about nothing, bro. You ain't talking about nothing, bro. Bye, nigga.
Real talk, man. These niggas in their feelings, you heard?
Yeah, bro.
These niggas emotional, man.
I be chilling, bro. Hey, I be chilling, bro. We got three rings chilling.
Say, Kobe 5 time, man. Get the fuck off my dick, my nigga. You on this bitch every day saying my fucking name.
I gotta ask you one question, boy. I ask you one question, Mook. Who you think better, Kawhi or Kobe, nigga?
Why the fuck you even ask that question, my nigga?
I just gotta put you in a little box real quick, just for niggas to troll you. So, who's better, Kawhi or Kobe, nigga? Don't take 30 minutes to answer. I just want to know, like, right off the top. Like, I just want to know what your answer is. Who you think better as a basketball player, Kawhi or Kobe?
Next question, my nigga.
Answer it.
Next question, bro.
Answer the question, nigga. Kawhi or Kobe? Who you taking? You know your dumb ass gonna pick Kawhi.
No, I'm not, bro. You already know Kobe better, bro. I'm not gonna sit
No,
there.
nigga. You don't believe that in your heart, nigga. You don't believe that in your heart.
Hey,
You don't
Sean,
believe
you a
that.
cold. Hey, Sean trying to box. Hey, he a cold nigga. Look, that's my nigga favorite player, man. Right now, Kobe career is, he got more rings than he got just more history,
Yeah, but
man.
why the fuck I would say some shit like that? Come on, bro.
Yeah,
You
like
know
no,
Kobe
just
better.
on just on some common sense shit. Yeah, like a nigga got way more mileage.
Hey,
This nigga
hey,
Kawhi.
Trayvon, I understand. Hey, Trayvon, don't save him.
Hey,
He don't
Mookie
want
ain't
to
gonna.
be
Hey,
saved.
look.
Don't
Hey,
save
Mookie ain't
him.
gonna. Hey, look. Mookie ain't gonna do that Max Kellerman shit.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that nigga said.
That nigga Max Kellerman said, Kawhi. Hey, look, I ain't gonna lie. Jay Williams shut his ass down. That nigga said Kawhi is more clutch than Kobe Bryant. That nigga Jay Williams said, okay, tell me about some of those clutch moments. That nigga said, okay, let's go this way.
So Mook, come on, man. Give me the answer, bro. Come on, man. Give me the answer, bro. It ain't gonna deflect how much of a fan you are of Kawhi, nigga. Just a basketball question.
Answer, bro. Hey, he gave it to you, bro. He gave you the answer. I heard him, bro. He said, he said Kobe had the better career, bro. He said Kobe. I'm gonna say Kobe. He said it. He gave you the answer, bro.
Yeah, man, y'all already know, man. Kobe in my top 3 all time, man. So gotta be Kobe.
Well, that's interesting. Where you got Kawhi at if he's top 3?
Kawhi ain't did enough yet. He climbing.
Why? Hold on. Why the fuck you want to talk, man? This nigga, bro.
Hey, congratulations.
I know this. I know where Mookie got KD at.
that nigga Mook got KD at top 100, nigga. He ain't fucking with KD, bro.
Nah, KD top 25. KD top 25.
You gonna name 25?
Mookie ain't gonna get that nigga no look. He need that nigga KD to win like 2 rings, nigga, by himself. Nobody, nothing.
Hey, that's one thing I agree with you though, Mook. Hey, KD, that motherfucker on some other shit, bro. I ain't gonna care.
Man, I've been telling y'all niggas about KD, bro. The nigga
Mookie,
a spoon-fed ass nigga. He's spoon-fed.
Mookie, you should get on that nigga KD Twitter, boy. I bet you look, they had you on ESPN. Like he was arguing with this dude named Mookie.
That nigga will have you on fucking Sports Center and undisputed, all that shit.
Hey, say KD. Hey, look, that's why I don't respect KD. He a spoon-fed ass nigga, man. The nigga got everything he wanted in this league, my nigga. He got the super teams, he got the coaches, he got the got the contracts, He bitched his way out, man. It's a nigga, a spoon-fed ass nigga, man. Real talk.
The 2 things I could respect with Kawhi and Curry, nigga, is that at least Kawhi got that shit out of what he needed to get out of, and my nigga stayed on his team loyal, bro.
Your nigga spoon-fed nigga too. He's spoon-fed too.
He ain't spoon-fed.
He's spoon-fed too. If I'm being honest, nigga.
How he spoon-fed?
Nigga spoon-fed, bro.
Who?
How, bro? How is Steph
spoon-fed?
spoon-fed?
Who's spoon-fed?
It's because he light-skinned, nigga?
Nah.
Hey, Mookie, you talking about Curry?
Yes, nigga, he's spoon-fed.
Steph Curry ain't spoon-fed, bro.
Nigga got the super
gotta
team.
get out of that mindset, bro.
Nigga got the super team. You hear me?
Nigga ain't got a super team, nigga. We
just because a nigga ain't grimy or hood don't mean he a bitch, bro.
Right, nigga. Like he ain't gotta be full blasted with tattoos, nigga.
Hey, for real. Hey, for real. Just because a nigga got his mama and his daddy in the house, that don't mean a nigga no busted, bro.
Alright, yo, this nigga tripping, bro.
Man, y'all say y'all nigga.
Hey, Mookie, you a cold nigga, so every nigga gotta be raised in the projects, huh? God damn.
From his lifestyle, nigga.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, bro, like in the league, like
man, if that nigga Steph Curry was on them Clippers, that nigga Steph and Kawhi was on that Clippers team right now. Come on, nigga. You rooting for that nigga Steph, bro. I don't give a fuck what you say, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you say. That nigga Steph is that nigga, bro.
Hey, look, and they wasn't a super team until KD came over there, bro. Them niggas was ingrown.
Yeah, he got spoon-fed. He got handed KD, my nigga.
Hey, if we want to be real, Kawhi got spoon-fed to get his rings, nigga. He was with Popovich.
How?
He was with Tim Duncan.
Hold on.
Tony Parker. Ginobili. Tiago Splitter.
Hey, so let me ask you a question then. So you trying to hold a nigga? So you blame a nigga for getting drafted to an organization?
So that's what I'm saying. Nigga. You gonna blame a nigga like Steph to get drafted?
He got traded.
Got drafted to Indiana, nigga. as much as you a Kawhi fan.
Well, you know what I mean. The nigga got traded, whatever, drafted, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But the niggas, you know, he didn't request to go to the Spurs. Like, what the fuck y'all niggas talking about?
Nigga, he requested to go to the best team, nigga. Fuck out of here.
You about to go to Indiana, my nigga.
Yeah, he was.
Him and Paul George, my nigga.
I bet you, nigga, you would have been a Pacers fan like Anthony, nigga.
Nah, I'd have still been in the Spurs because if Kawhi never went to the Spurs, I wouldn't be a Kawhi fan.
Nigga, there is no way that you are from Jacksonville going for the Spurs. I don't believe that.
First of all, I ain't from Jacksonville, nigga.
Oh, my bad. You from Baton Rouge, nigga.
Nigga.
All right, so you going for the Pelicans?
No, I don't. Look, I ain't gonna lie. Hold on.
From the bottom,
hey, look. The only team I vote from you know, in my area, bro, is the LSU, the Saints, and
Hey Mookie, I got a question.
And one of my high
from
school.
The top or bottom, bro?
Huh?
You from the top or bottom, bro?
Bottom.
Okay, I hear you.
Hey, I guess I'm just all Cali. No matter what the fuck the sport is, it's in California.
Mm-hmm.
California.
That nigga
I just wanted to know, like,
49.
what kind of shit?
Hell yeah, nigga, I fuck with the 49ers. I know your ass got a bad taste in your mouth for our ass.
Man, I hate the 49ers, man. Fuck them niggas, man.
Hey, you remember my nigga Whitner knocked the boy ass out at the goal line?
You talking about Pierre Thomas? Yeah.
Hey, that nigga knocked his ass out.
Hey, Trayvon, what the hell happened to that nigga Patrick Willis, man? What's up
he
with
retired,
that?
bro. He
retired early.
Hey, niggas like that, they be retiring, bro, like because of their bodies, bro. Now, like that's what them niggas be doing. I didn't know neither. I was shocked. I thought the nigga went to another team, and then I like started looking on Google. I said, damn, this nigga retired quietly. Nigga retired.
Yeah, he retired.
That nigga was a heavy hitter, man.
Boy, that nigga was him, Navarro, and that nigga. Boy, I'm telling you, nigga, them niggas, we had a cold. We always had some linebackers, nigga. That's what we did always have, nigga. Some cold.
Yeah, I did, bro. Yeah, I did. I remember that fucking. What was that shit? Hold on.
Hey, Trayvon.
I remember that goddamn 20. What was it? 20. Fuck. It was 2012. When we played y'all in the fucking NFC divisional. No, it was divisional.
That was divisional.
Yeah, it was divisional game, man. That nigga. I don't know who the fuck knocked Pierre Thomas out.
That was Whitner, nigga. That's what I just said. It was nigga Whitner, nigga, the safety, nigga. He came up and knocked him out at the goal line, nigga. Y'all score.
Hey,
look, I'm gonna tell you right now where I was at, nigga. I was in prison, nigga. We was up in there live, nigga. Hype, nigga. I'm like, yeah, nigga, bitch ass motherfucking Saints, nigga. What y'all want to do?
Hey, Trevor, I'm gonna tell you
that goddamn nigga. Fuck, what's that nigga? Vernon Davis. That nigga Vernon Davis caught that task, man. I was pissed the fuck.
Hey, nigga, I was happier than a motherfucker, nigga. I'm telling you, I was like, we gonna do that shit this year. So that nigga Kaepernick ain't no joke.
Real talk.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, y'all know.
Shit.
What? Go ahead.
Jeremiah Trotter, Lito Shepherd, all them niggas, bro. They ain't fucking with that.
Look, this the first time. Hey, this one I ain't gonna lie. This the first time in my life when I first seen. I said Charles Woodson need to retire. When we played Green Bay, and that nigga Kaepernick burned past him like that, he couldn't catch him on the end, and you get a head start. I said it's time for Charles to go. I'm gonna keep it real. I said I ain't never seen him. You can't catch nobody, and you get a head start. You the safety, and that nigga already passed you. You gotta get out the league, bro.
God niggas, man. Hey, look, I'm telling you,
that nigga Kaepernick was a motherfucker though, bro. I ain't gonna lie, boy. That nigga hit hard, bro. He kept. Hey, it was funny because him and Aaron Rodgers was from the teams they playing against. They both from that city, so it was like Kaepernick was showing off against Green Bay. Every time we played him, he damn near won.
Hey, real talk. I think y'all niggas so go get Aaron Rodgers though.
I thought we were supposed to too, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I told my homie. He said, "Who you think we gonna get?" I said, "It look like they setting it up for the hometown boy to finally go to the team that he wanted to draft him, and he get his Super Bowl run." I said, "Man,
got Alex Smith instead."
Yeah.
Man, that shit was man. Look, man, we would have had Aaron Rodgers. Man, he would have had about 3 Super Bowl rings. The teams that we didn't
Right,
perform.
bro.
He would have about 3 of them bitches by now.
It's like Aaron Rodgers. All he do is come up short in the NFC Championship. Man, this shit crazy. It's crazy.
Hey, the only time he won was when he had a defense, bro. That time that defense was stupid when they got in that wild card, nigga. That's the only time he got that Peyton Manning syndrome. If he ain't got a defense, he ain't winning.
Yeah, he ain't got no defense, bro.
Yeah, they don't give. But I'm gonna be honest. Hey, Green Bay, they don't draft what he need though. That's on some. They don't draft what he need.
And I'll get the fuck out too. Get the hell out.
Yeah, I get the fuck out. This ain't basketball. I get the fuck up out of here. I'm getting the fuck up out of here, nigga, and I mean it.
These niggas don't want you to win and shit. Get the fuck out.
OTA is my ass, nigga. I won't be there. Bet you that, nigga. I ain't coming to shit. Teach that rookie ass nigga that you niggas drafted, nigga, thinking that he gonna take my spot. I ain't teaching him a motherfucking thing. That's my attitude. I'm gonna be real. I ain't teaching a bitch shit. Nigga, learn like I did.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up. They talking about you the next motherfucker. Well, you don't need nobody to teach you, right? Watch the game and you should be able to just go in there and do what you do. Yeah. I'll leave their ass drowning. I don't like the way they did him on that. Like, I'll leave their ass drowning. I feel him. He mad. He looked at Tom Brady come and leave his team, get everything he want, get everything he want, and shit. He like, oh hell no, like fuck that, man.
And then beat him in the NFC Championship when he was one.
Man. I knew they was gonna do that. I knew they was gonna do that though, bro. I'm gonna be honest. You know, I just say they keep giving this nigga these rings because the world won't accept him as the GOAT because we know the truth. He ain't, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. He ain't the best quarterback. I don't give a fuck. It's Joe Montana. It is. He know it. He know it. He know it. He know it. If you ask him, Tom Brady, who the best?
I don't know about that, man.
Man, I'm telling you, he gonna tell you, man. It's fucking Joe Montana, man. Joe Montana.
What about Drew Brees? What about Drew Brees though? Is y'all leaving him out the conversation? You know what I'm saying?
Nah, man, I ain't leaving him out the conversation. It's just that he ain't got enough of that hardware. Like, he's there. He's one of the GOATs of quarterback. He ain't got enough of them though. That's all. Like, and especially like he lost to lesser quarterbacks too much. He lost to lesser quarterbacks too much.
Yeah, but let's say
he kind of did that Peyton Manning shit. Like he just like Peyton Manning. I ain't even gonna say Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning lost to Tom Brady. This nigga Drew Brees.
Peyton Manning lost to Drew Brees.
Yeah, in the Super Bowl though. I'm saying Drew Brees loses to team. He loses to look. He just what was that quarterback for the Vikings? He don't supposed to lose.
Nigga lost to Jared Goff.
The nigga in the Vikings with the miracle throw. That bullshit that they said.
Shit, man.
Look, he shouldn't lose to quarterbacks like that. That's all I'm saying. Like those quarterbacks don't beat him.
But the defense though, Marcus Williams had a fucking dumb.
Let me tell you something, man. If you don't see that, hey, look, if you don't see that shit was set up, bro, the way he made sure he took out the defensive man to make sure, look, when he did that, I can see him blowing the tackle, but he made sure he tackled his own man so he couldn't chase the nigga down, bro. That shit was set up.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you this, bro. That Minnesota Miracle, bro. That was probably the most heartbroken I ever been in.
That shit was bullshit. That shit was bullshit,
bro. That shit, my God,
that shit was bullshit, bro. I don't give a fuck. I can't believe that. That shit was bullshit. That was
crazy,
bullshit,
man.
Hey, but hey, it's looking like, man. It's looking real nice, man, for the Niners. I'm still confident, man. With us, we still, as long as we still in there, man. We ain't got that much of a window with these contracts and shit, but we still good for right now. We just got to make sure our quarterback get the job done. That's all is our thing.
Do y'all believe in Jimmy G though?
I do, man. I believe in Jimmy. I just think Jimmy G I thought he lost his confidence with that injury, man. I think that's scary. You know how some quarterbacks just be spooked after like an injury, bro. Like they just can't play like they used to. I think after that shit happened to him, he got to get over it. If he don't get over it, it's over with for him.
The thing about Jimmy G, bro, he too injury prone, my nigga. I look up.
Y'all drafted his successor.
The nigga too
injury prone, my nigga. What's going on with the nigga injury?
True, they
Yeah, that's what I'm
they
saying.
got
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like when you play scared, you get injured. See, and he's playing scared. Like you can tell. Like when he's in the pocket, he ready to let. He was like at first when he came to us, he was holding the ball, like waiting and shit to let it go. Like even on hits and shit. Like now he see a motherfucker coming at him or he hear footsteps, he just launching it and it ain't even time. Like so he got he hearing the steps. He got the shit in his head right now. I could see it.
Yeah, that's a fact, my nigga. That's a fact.
I can see it. I can see it. I see every quarterback get it. I mean, you hit any quarter. I mean, you got different type of scenarios in it. I mean, you got quarterbacks that if they get hit several times in a game, they get shaky, but they're not shaking in the next game after that. Like, but you got some niggas who get hit one time, or if they get injured off of the shit, they forever different. They like, oh no, like I don't never want to go to sleep again and shit like that. Go unconscious.
I remember when Drew Brees played the 49ers. I think that was that game after we beat the Bucks. This nigga Drew Brees threw the ball away. He got hit. Looked like a clean hit. You know what I'm saying?
And the
nigga broke like 6-7 ribs. I'm like, damn, bro, this nigga too old. He can't take that hit no more, my nigga.
It's time to go, bro. Your body is telling you that I'm not stern like that no more, nigga. It's too many years of this shit on me. I got wear and tear now.
Real
shit, nigga fuck around and go out there. Nigga fuck around, go out there, and cock the ball back, fucking arm fall off. Like what the fuck is going on?
And another thing too, when Drew Brees threw the little.
Oh, he didn't got bounced out. And bounce you out. I think T Price sleep too, Mookie. Yeah, that nigga Mookie got bounced right on now.
Boy, Turner, you still in? Anyway, Mookie, what was you saying about the Saints? What you saying about the Saints? I know you fell out. Yeah, but it was time for Drew Brees to hang it up, man. He ain't had the arm no more, man. Yeah, how I know they fell out. Boy, Turner, you still in this motherfucker? Yeah, you been in this motherfucker all day, bro. On mute. Probably sleep. Damn. Mookie fell out right when he was about to say something. Yo, high rise, who your team is, bro? In football. I know you like the Lakers in basketball.
Appreciate the brother Trayvon. You been cooking all day, man. That's what's up. Sean Feather. Yeah, man. Yeah, Mookie was talking about the Saints. And they window closed pretty early, man. They had chance after chance. Motherfucker lost to the Rams, lost to the Vikings. In this past year, lost to Tom Brady. Like, damn, homie, who else y'all gonna lose to? Matter of fact, lost to the Vikings twice in the playoffs. 17 and 17 and 19. Yeah, man. Hope James can do it for y'all boys moving. Another Alabama nigga. I guess everybody stop commenting, man. Oh shit. What the fuck? But yeah, man. Salute to the chat. Salute to the panel. Salute to T Price. It's good cooking with y'all, man. Y'all stay up. Stay out of trouble. Stay safe, man. Just stay out the way, bro. Too many niggas in the prison cell, man. We don't need no more. I'll holler at y'all next time.